Welcome, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Donkey Kong Weekend. My name is Jiggy, and I'm going to be hanging out with you all weekend as we have some incredible Donkey Kong video game speed runs. I'm very, very excited to be here. We have some incredible runs coming at you all weekend. We're starting it off with Spike Vegeta playing some Tropical Freeze. Then we got Donkey Kong Barrel Blast for the Wii with Dr. Kakenstein. We have Donkey Kong 94 with PTO1. We then have Diddy Kong Racing with Angie. Then we have King of Swing with Pie Pusher 11. Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color with Death Control. And we're wrapping up today with the Donkey Kong 64 Rando Race. I'm definitely excited about it. Welcome to the show. I hope that you're all going to have a great weekend with us. I know I am, but I say let's get right into it. Spike Vegeta, are you ready to take us into Tropical Freeze?
I'm ready to kick us off with the newest of the mainline. This might be the newest game, actually, other than DK64Randomizer.com. Check it out. That's going to be featured in this marathon. I am here. I'm ready to go. Do you want to count down and we'll just start talking about it?
Sure. Yeah.
Let's just jump. All right. Let's go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go. I almost went to split. It's such a speedrunner thing. I don't know, Void or Kuiper, anytime you've done Hotfix or mainline GDQ or anything, you go to like reach for a split key. You're like, wait, how can I do that?
Oh, dude, I do that all the time.
Dude, I have never once run a timer during any of my GDQ shows.
I get to it, I'm like, ow, that was terrible.
I've never done that.
So yeah, here we are, Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Unlike the new DKC Returns HD, water is not just death, so that's kind of nice. Boy and I have been figuring that out as we go back to Speedrun DKC Returns HD. I've actually mostly been working on that lately the last month off stream. I wasn't gonna run it for a while, and then I started watching Void do it. I was like, that looks too good. So a little bit of today is also gonna be like, probably like slight derusting, but we'll figure it out. We just did this back at, I think Jiggy had it under the title of the like GDQ run back for, because we just did this at AGDQ. Very, very fun run. Kuiper, you got to be there, sitting on the, I guess the side chair, wasn't the couch. And
yeah, was I there? I don't even remember. Was I there? It's a blur. It's a blur.
It's all a blur.
Honestly. It was so. I was wearing a hockey jersey. I was so hot,
dude.
Like I was hallucinating effectively. I think at one point I took the controller from you.
Did.
At one point.
It's funny because I tuned in for that
weird.
run and I was wondering why everyone was wearing hockey jerseys.
It was great because the bit was, we're going to rep Canada during this one. This is great. But then Andy Lancaster, who was the one who came up with the bit, 3 of the 5 jerseys he gave us were like, yeah, Boston. I was like, I don't think Canada appreciates this at all, dude. Shouts to
I was like genuinely wondering what the story behind the jerseys was. It was just like, today's sport day.
It started with Spike on comms for the Astrobot run.
Yes.
And for some reason, people just started like throwing out donations, like shout out to Canada. I think it was because the runner was Canadian.
Yeah, because King J's the Canadian boy.
King J's Canadian. So it just started like, I don't know, people were throwing in like, saying a boot and talking about poutine.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, the 3 things we know.
Hell yeah, I know, but
hockey's cool. Yeah.
I am the most Canadian out of this voice call after all.
God, I hope so.
That is true. That is true. And then, it just turned into a, hey, do you want to just like keep doing the bit during Tropical Freeze? And I am a known bit hater. I've never done a bit before in my life. Never once. Yeah, no, you do the bit.
It's not even once.
No.
Not even once. I've never once done a bit ever before. So I was obviously very against it. So the confusion of why are they wearing hockey jerseys was definitely like, you know what, we're just gonna roll with it. We're not gonna explain it. We're just gonna keep on keeping on. Also, Spike, you're playing a video game?
Oh yeah, we're almost 2 levels through it. We've seen mechanics go by. Tropical Freeze is one of the greatest 2D platformers of all time. I would put it up there with Donkey Kong Country 2. I'm not biased towards this series whatsoever. But and up there with like the Celestes of the world. I'd throw Rayman Legends in there. And it's got a lot of cool mechanics. Going from DKC Returns, the Wii game from 2010 that runs faster than the Switch game from 2025. Not salty. Yeah,
Me neither.
It's still good. It's a good game. You should play. There was only Diddy as a side character, which effectively are like your power-ups to this game. They added both Dixie Kong, who has a flutter to her hair that can lift her up. Basically, imagine it's like a little bit of a double jump. And Cranky that we'll be seeing right here, who is just Scrooge McDuck. So we're gonna land right on this, bust Cranky out of that barrel, and we're gonna start ascending. Bang, bang, bang,
Yes.
bang, bang, bang. Yeah, so you can imagine looking at that. Any sort of verticality you need from Cranky, very, very fun. And also can bounce off of enemies and spikes. So see if we can line this up. This is a pretty, that might come up a little short. Yeah. So we'll just move forward with it. Let's do this. So I'm gonna actually take a damage boost instead. Lose the old man. And then I'll pick him back up here. Lose about 3 seconds on the level.
Yeah, but you saw a good example there of like Cranky's utility in this game, in the sense that he basically prevents you from taking damage in spots where normally if you fell down and you touched some spikes, Donkey would obviously take a part of damage. You'll also see that on any like, I don't want to call them like projectile, but anything in the game that has spikes on it, Cranky can technically pogo off of. These first 3 levels are all kind of meant to sort of teach you what the mechanics of each Kong buddy are. That was the Cranky level. And we've also, of course, you've seen the Dixie level and, of course, the Diddy level at the beginning. This, however, is the first of the auto-scroll levels. We're going to be jumping into the minecart and jumping around. So, real quick, I just wanted to, again, we kind of glossed over those first 3 levels. This is, I believe you're just doing any %, right? You're not doing all levels?
Yes, that is correct. Real quick, let's see if we can do it. Yeah, that's easy. Okay.
Nice.
Save like a quarter of a second. But if you miss it, you die.
Yeah, save a-
Yeah, but go for it, Kyber. You can say whatever you want.
No, I was just going to say, yeah. So this is, of course, the exact same category, the exact same run that Spike did do at GDQ this past year. If you haven't checked that run out, you should. It was very, very fun. It was a great time. Spike did great. And yeah, so for these minecart levels, we don't really have a lot of ways to like save a lot of time. You really just want to be like jumping up slopes and jumping down slopes. That's really the majority of the time save here. But yeah, this game is super cool. I have not speedrun this game, but I've played this game casually a lot. It is absolutely phenomenal. Like Spike said, it is one of the best 2D platformers of all time if you like that genre. Even if you don't, I think this game is super, super approachable. It is not nearly as difficult as HD Returns, which we've talked about a couple times already.
That is so hard.
Yeah, you'll see that run later on this weekend.
The formula a little more accessible for people coming in.
Yeah, they definitely toned down the difficulty. Like, for example, in Returns HD, for minecart levels, you would just die in one hit. But they were very courteous in adding health to both the minecart and rocket barrel levels in this game, which we'll see later.
Yeah, which also allows us, obviously, from a speedrunning standpoint, you see me doing it right here. I'm able to take like damage boosts and whatnot to just make little lines up a little bit faster here and there. Yeah, in Returns, even in Returns HD, I wondered if they were going to change that. No, you run into anything in an auto scroller level, you die. One shot.
Yup.
That being said, that is the 4 levels of World 1. We're going to be going through 6 worlds. The basic plot of this game is the Snowmads have shown up and captured Donkey Kong Island, the same island we would see from DKC Returns. I'll explain later on why I'm bringing up that specifically. And now you are thrown back really far away, and you have to fight through these different islands that the Snowmads have also conquered. 5 of those worlds in total to get to the 6th and final world. Now, that being said, we do have a boss at the end of each world. That's generally how video games work. And for whatever reason in the Switch version, this thing broke. You are not supposed to hit him like that.
No.
In the fact in the Wii U version, you can.
Yeah, that is a Switch exclusive thing. This strat that you're seeing Spike do where he rolls up and hits Pompey. Pompey, yes, that is
Pompey is his name, yep.
Pompey is his name. Yeah, when he rolls up the half pipe like that and hits him almost before he's even landed fully, that is a Switch exclusive thing. You can only do that on the Switch version. This upcoming hit that Spike's about to go for is one of the more difficult ones. He has to time it watching the animation of Pompey, and he actually got the hit. That's one of the more difficult ones to go
the
for.
GDQ run.
This fight is
it's
so
already
cool
better
when
than-
you can just hit all of the hits.
Yup.
Got another damage boost coming up here using one of these penguin guys.
Yeah, we'll walk into him.
And then landing on
unlucky.
Pompey there. Roll up
I say
again.
unlucky because he didn't drop the heart for me. So now, if I script these hits, I cry.
Yeah, this is the other difficult one. What gamer? Oh my God.
Okay, so
Still
let's
cooking.
get the
gamer.
early chunky butt number 2. Got it, and then I gotta do a quick turnaround, bam, and then set up for the last hit right here as he goes into the background. Wow, okay, perfect fight.
That was perfect. Yeah, awesome.
That was really good. That was about as good of a Pompey as you're ever gonna get.
Yeah,
so
that's-
GG game. That was awesome.
8 of
You
the
can stop the run right now.
If you go play that fight is way longer than that because you wouldn't think you. Something I forget what he said when it came to the Switch version. Something about I don't even think it's Pompey. I think Cranky's cane hitbox and how it interacts with Pompey. Somehow that got screwed up. Whatever it is, same difference. You're able to. The cane extends upwards and hits him in like the jugular. I don't know what it is. But either way, very cool we got that. That's a Switch exclusive. Now we go into World 2. This is the second hardest world in the run.
I was about to say that actually, yeah.
Other than the final world, this world is kind of a monster, especially these first 3 levels. All of a sudden there are pits. Pits are scary in platformers, especially when you're speedrunning them, trying to go fast. For all these windmills right here, any of them that are moving to the right, that will add just distance to what our rolls are doing and whatnot. So we want to roll on those, and then they're moving to the left. We want to avoid them. Do a little double tap here.
That's a physics thing, right? I'm not a very smart guy. That's like a weird physics, science.
All
that type of stuff.
Proven exactly how it works. As a child, I don't know if anybody in this call felt this way. I was always like, so if you jump while you're moving in a plane, you fall backwards, right? Like that's just how the world works. Was this where I had to go? Okay, thank God.
I'm too afraid to answer that question. I don't know the answer, so I'm like, I'm just not gonna answer. Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
This world definitely, from a casual standpoint, I wouldn't say is the second hardest level, but from a speedrun standpoint, a lot of the strats that you're going to see Spike going for, and even the boss fight in this world, from a speedrun standpoint, the difficulty gets jacked up quite a bit.
Yeah.
Because there are some global cycles that we're going to have to deal with. There are some very difficult boss strats that we're going to have to deal with. And this is also where Bobopolis is. And if you watch that GDQ run, you watch Spike and me do that level. And it's probably the hardest level in the game.
It's fine because I never ran original mode for this game. I've only run funky mode. So you saying that World 2 is the second hardest world, that surprises me a little bit. Also, heck Ramby.
Heck Ramby, dude. Our first Heck Ramby of the Oops All DK marathon here. You'll hear that a lot. And it's honestly, probably the best iteration of Ramby ever is DKC2, and that's really not saying much. He kind of sucks in pretty much all the games. He's just very clunky. In a game in a series where mostly you get really cool momentum all over the place, he just moves really, really slow. Frankie is definitely, I made this joke during GDQ as well. I'm going to try to remember what it is. He is the toxic boyfriend that says, I can fix him. So every time you start up a run with Ramby in the newer DKC games, you lose 10 frames or something. But if you pogo, you don't got to worry about that. All right, am I going to die right here? Yeah, we're going to pull up. I would have died right there. That's a pretty precise one. There's a big one we're going to try to go for here. This will not be as good as it was at GDQ. We'll give it a shot.
Cave of Wonders?
Oh,
hey, that was good.
That was good. To be clear, that was very, very good.
Yeah.
But the extra sauces, you don't bonk on that ceiling right there.
I also pointed that out so far, but Cranky's Pogo is super useful to preserve momentum, which is a key component for tropical free speedruns.
Yeah, because generally what will happen, there'll be a couple levels we'll talk about where it really can make a difference. There's a lot of things in this game that'll either push you forward, some to a minor amount, like those windmills I showed you earlier. Some of them to a much more intense amount that'll sort of like fling you out. And you can see you get a speed boost, but as long as you're on the ground for more than like a quarter of a second or something, or an amount of frames, you're gonna lose all that speed. It's all gonna depreciate. Cranky only taps the ground for like a few frames, or like it taps it for like a frame. Actually, real quick, let me focus on this level. Oh, that's why I should focus on that level.
I was like, you know what? I was just gonna let you kind of this. So this is what we were talking about earlier. This is one of the more difficult levels in the game, not just because the platforming is challenging, but because this level has global cycles. And for anybody that may not know what that means, most of the cycles in this game are screen-based, basically saying enemies, platforms, things like that will start loading and will start their cycle when you actually approach them. But this level, because it's in tune with the music that's happening in the background, everything starts from the moment you load into the level. So once Spike gets into the level, everything is on a set timer that he knows where it's going to be. But if he takes a death, if he, maybe bonks on something, doesn't bop off an enemy the way he intends to, all of a sudden the cycle changes and he has to adapt on the fly. So you got through it pretty well there. This is the kind of the final section of the level. But yeah, you have to sort of know how to navigate that level if you get off of cycle, and it's one of the more difficult things to as you're learning the run. But Spike recovered there pretty nicely, took the early death, but got through the rest.
Yeah, that was actually a really good recovery, because recovering from this stage because of global cycles is really painful.
I guess the only other thing we should talk about when it comes to global cycles is the rotating Kong barrels in this game. Not every Kong barrel you come across actually rotates. Some of them are static, but the ones that do rotate, Spike is also trying to hit those on a particular cycle so that he gets the Kong buddy out of the barrel that he wants. I don't know exactly how much time you lose. I want to, it's like 4 to 5 seconds every time you miss a cycle.
Yeah, so the way it works is each on land, as in not underwater.
Yeah.
They're each 1 second cycles. So Diddy for a second, Dixie for a second, Cranky, and then back to Diddy, and it'll rotate through those. Underwater, those become 2 second cycles. So it's, if you miss it, which a lot of that, because it's tied to potentially other cycles and levels, I can just straight up sit there and say, oh, I made one like seemingly minuscule mistake. I just lost 6 seconds. Because I know how the cycles work later on in levels. Underwater, you mess stuff up, all of a sudden that's 6 seconds. And that might affect other barrels later on. Because there's definitely a lot of levels in this run, a fair amount, where you want to use one Kong for a part of the level and then switch to another Kong. There's one level where we're actually going to use all 3 Kongs. I was like, that's even in funky mode, that's even the case.
I was going to say, if you want to see a really good example of all that stuff we're talking about, World 4 is the world where all of those cycles that we're talking about really, really matter, because as Spike mentioned, underwater barrels rotate slower, and there's also a lot of swapping in some of those levels. Primarily, we're going to be using Diddy, because if you've noticed, we haven't been using Diddy a lot, and the main reason we haven't been using Diddy a lot is because Diddy's kind of not that great in this game unless you're underwater. So you're primarily going to be seeing Cranky and Dixie, and then Machine, and then World 4 is going to be when Diddy gets his moment in the sun. So.
It's kind of one of those unfortunate things. Again, we've been playing DKC Returns HD, HD of DKC Returns for the Wii. Diddy was the only Kong in that. So Diddy was just this power-up that allowed you to have an infinite roll right up the granny hill, and have a little jetpack that allowed you to just hover over some gaps here and there. When they brought Dixie in, they were like, hover was kind of her thing, in DKC 2 and 3. So they really just made above ground Diddy. There's no reason to use Diddy over Dixie, because Dixie has a longer hover, gets you more distance, and has a lift to it. So it also acts as like a double jump.
Yeah, Dixie just completely overshadows Diddy.
Yeah. The thing that Diddy has in his favor is that World 4, like Hyper's alluding to, it is an underwater world almost exclusively, or at least a lot of it's underwater. And Diddy's jetpack gives you a nice boost underwater. You'll see that later. Anyways, we talked about it. We have been using Cranky a lot. Let's switch over to Dixie.
Yeah. Cool level here for Dixie. You'll get to see that hover used a lot here. So,
yeah, it's one of those. Cranky can pogo off of an incredible amount of stuff in this game. He cannot, unfortunately, pogo off of bottomless pits. So that's where Dixie comes into play.
Well, is it bottomless? I've always had this question.
Right.
Like, let's have a philosophical conversation right now.
Okay, I'm down.
Are bottomless pits in video games actually bottomless?
I don't know. I've never tried
Or do
one.
they? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we assume they're bottomless, but I don't think they are. There's got to be something down there,
I
right?
think it's pretty rude of us to not just give it a chance. All right,
Yeah.
Next quote-unquote bottomless pit we see.
I mean,
Every single
you
one
are
of us in
Yeah,
the
it's
you're
good for
seeing a
science.
lot of them.
And I do want to talk about that a little bit. So we got one more level coming up after this one before we get to Sephiroth, the boss of World 2. I just want to talk once again about, we are here, we're doing a tropical freeze run, that's cool, but this is just merely kicking off this awesome event.
Yeah.
Jiggy, you've done how many oops alls now on GDQ?
Ooh, I think this one is the 9th. I think I want to say 9th.
Wow.
That's it.
This is like the 5th oops. Oh, you've done a ton. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's. I don't know actually. I'd have to look it up. But I'm excited about Donkey Kong. What I wanna know though is what is the difference between this original mode you got here and the new funky mode?
Oh, Void, you can go ahead and explain that actually, because Void's actually one of the best runners of funky mode.
Yeah, so Funky mode. So obviously, Funky mode, you can play as Funky. You cannot play as Funky in original mode because Funky was not a character that was playable in the Wii U version. But other upsides of Funky mode is that you have more health. So essentially, Funky is a character that can pretty much use or make use of every other Kong ability. So he has a double jump, he has a surfboard. The surfboard can make him immune to spikes, so he can land on spikes safely, which kind of like is similar to Cranky. The double jump gives him height and distance, which is similar to what Diddy and Dixie do. And he also just can corkscrew infinitely and roll infinitely, both underwater and on land, respectively. And he's just like a really cracked character, and he also has a bunch of tech that is exclusive to him being used. So as a result, Funky mode speedruns are actually faster than original mode speedruns, on top of, Funky just having a buttload of health to really make usage of damage boosts very effectively throughout the run. But yeah, because Spike is running on original mode, he has less health, and he also has to do all of this Kong switching around. However, because of Funky mode, you can swap in the middle of the run between Funky and the other Kongs. So like for World 4, for example, which Kuiper mentioned earlier, Diddy Kong is still faster underwater. So what we do in Funky mode speedruns in World 4 is we just swap to Donkey and Diddy right off the bat. And we basically play World 4 in Funky mode speedruns as if we would play original mode, except with more health.
Yeah. One thing I've always thought would be a cool either GDQ hotfix or a mainline GDQ is, because Funky mode is faster, but if you did Funky mode funky only against original mode, where it's like the family versus funky only, right? They're actually almost identical times. I've always thought that was really cool. I think that'd be a super sick race. And you can show off like all the different stats. Because while that might sound like, oh, well, funky mode just sounds like easy mode. Casual, yes. As a speedrun, God, no.
Hell no, absolutely not.
There is actually some ridiculous strategies that only funky can pull off. We have time. I'm almost like, if I'm able to not suck too much of this, I almost want to go load up a certain IL, little 6'5" IL, and just show it to y'all for Funky mode. But we'll see if we have time or not. I know we've got a lot of Donkey left to go. Now going on here, we got Sephiroth. We are going to try to lay down the second egg. This is a very tight boss strat to pull off. And I'm going to pick this one up, drop him on the ground, boop him, and then come over to the left because I know he's going to spawn there and take him out. This has been a really good boss fight so far. The thing about Scowl, his actual name, his music kind of sounds like Sephiroth, so that's why we is that he gives you 3 eggs. In this phase, he only gives you 2 eggs. You have 3 opportunities to hit him quickly. Otherwise, you have to wait, you know, in some instances up to like 45 seconds. Like if I script this last phase right here for him to give us another egg.
Yeah, this phase is the longest too, so Spike really doesn't want to mess the last hit up, or double hit as it so happens.
Yeah, so I'm going to try for the double hit. We were able to hit it at GDQ, but I haven't tried this in a little over a month, so, you know, we'll see what happens.
You got the Pompey kill though, so you got to go for this.
Yeah, no, I got to go for the perfects. So there is a little bit of a quick kill where you can separate the hit of my feats and my egg right here by a frame. Let's go!
Nice.
Dude.
The boxes make this run look good, dude.
Yeah, the 2 for 2 on the boss kills. That's really, really nice.
Because normally what the game wants you to do, and that strat, I risked 45, I think it's like 48 seconds to try to save like 2 there. Because what the game wants you to do is hold that egg with his helmet off, you can jump on him, and then he's gonna spawn in on the right side and you throw the egg at him. It literally is like a 2-second time save. But we found a relatively consistent setup where you gotta stand, when you pogo, what angle you hold it at. So it's more consistent than you would think. I'd also like to promote, one, this is about to be the Lion King level. Asibenya,
Yes.
all that good stuff. But also, I just think Tropical Freeze, in whatever category you would want to run, this is a very accessible speedrun and a very, very fun one. I love that they have the time attack mode in this game with the leaderboards. I mean this when I say it. So you can get either bronze, silver, or gold, or shiny gold on each of the time attacks. If you're able to get shiny golds on all these levels in any percent, congrats. You're like 95% of the way to being a Tropical Freeze, like, really good speedrunner.
Yup. Also worth noting that the time attack mode in this game does not suck.
Yes, thank God.
Is there another game that might suck it? Anyway,
right?
you know, but yeah, so real quick, you know, Spike was doing a great job. This level, even though, aside from it being the Lion King level, is another level with those global cycles. That little giraffe pole that he jumped onto, the one that he kind of had to wait for, that is on a global cycle. So if Spike is not fast enough through that opening section, he can miss that. So managed to get that as well, and then he's going to be rolling along these snakes. And are you going to go for the little strap where you jump on the top one?
Oh, I did. So I know Funky can do that. I think they might have found a family strat for this.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's a funky strat.
If there is, I don't know it. Oh, okay. Really? Oh. That is like a once in ever you get that result.
That's
almost
some jank
always.
Right there.
Yeah, that was super janky. Oh, well. All right, so now we're just going to be solo donkey moving along. I could have went back for Cranky, but we're going to elect not to. Yeah, almost always. That jump should be super safe. That was weird. I don't know. We haven't played the game in a month. That's probably just some level of rust.
This level's so cool.
Yeah, this is, by the way, we haven't done it yet, but shout out to David Wise. You know, this time, I'm not going to deal with it yet. Just go.
We're going to have a lot of shouts out.
They brought him back to do the soundtrack for Tropical Freeze, and he did an incredible job. I think it's genuinely one of, like, the 10 greatest gaming soundtracks of all time.
It's so
Every
good.
single level is a banger. Like, Returns also has a really good soundtrack, but it's mostly remixes of classic DKC music. You got your Fear Factory in there. You know, some of the classic, I can't think of the name of one. Homecoming Hijinks and stuff. This game, so many original tracks, and they're all so good. So yeah, I'm supposed to have Cranky at this point, so we're just gonna kind of vibe a little bit.
I love you rolling up to the ledge there and being like, Oh,
yeah, this spacing doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to take actually an alternative route. I'm gonna actually just use this penguin to boost up.
But this is a good example of like how, despite this game being not quite as difficult as some of the other installments of the DKC trilogy, when you're trying to speedrun this, like simply losing Cranky, like you saw, like that affected not only the level that he lost Cranky in, but the next level, because it's not like they're gonna give you a Cranky barrel right at the start of a level. So all of that optimization of movement to keep, just keeping Cranky alive is really, really important in this speedrun, because if you lose Cranky, you lose a lot of time most of the time.
That's kind of a recurring theme across like all DKC games, like even the ones on the SNES. Like if you have the wrong Kong in the wrong level, you just lose a ton of time as a result.
Honestly, if you want to like up your game as a DKC speedrunner, do like a donkey or like worst Kong only marathon. I actually did a couple. Honestly, it started as a meme, but donkey only runs of Tropical Freeze, and I could feel myself then, okay, obviously I've forgotten them now because it was years ago, but I felt myself better at just backing up levels. Like, oh, I accidentally, maybe I didn't even die, I just took 1 extra damage on Cranky. How do I still move fast enough through the level to where I lose 5 seconds instead of like 25 because I'm casually playing through it? Anyways, this is the hardest strat in the game.
Yep.
Do-si-do. We'll give it a shot. I might be able to get a lot of speed.
We'll see.
Yeah, so I had too much speed.
Dude, you were yeeting for a second.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, you were.
Which like, that's, okay, we're just gonna go. That's fine. We're vibing. That dude's in such a bad spot. We're vibing. Just neutral off you, gonna wait for this to turn. So basically what you could probably imagine, you were able to see it right there, is you're able to flick yourself out of that, out of the tornadoes if you kind of roll into like the hip of it and then turn back on the correct frame. And that can absolutely fling you. So you see I'm in this wind tunnel right now. Yeah, you could have carried that momentum all the way to this barrel. And it saves like 15 seconds. More because then I also lost Cranky right there. So we're Diddy. We're not supposed to be Diddy right now, but that's okay. You would be switching to Dixie right here anyways.
I also don't know if it's planned for you to have Rambi in original mode.
It's in... oh yeah, so if you do this level optimally, because you do the entire, we call it Tornado-si-do, you would never get Rambi. So to all the heck Rambiers out there, big stocks.
Let's go.
I don't know who receives more hate, Yoshi or Randy. That's the...
Or Randy himself, the savage man.
Randy.
Dude, it's funny because in my chat, like we've started calling Rambi, like there's one of my chatter that started calling Rambi Orton.
Oh my god.
One day Rambi is just gonna RKO all of us.
Okay, what is the greatest RKO of all time?
Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
Another one.
Tough to argue.
Seth Rollins at WrestleMania.
Because that's like the greatest wrestling moment of all time.
That's the most unexpected one for sure. Dude, I'm still I'm still upset that this. First of all, this level's soundtrack.
This level is amazing.
The song of this level is really cool.
Dude.
To give a little teaser for something that's happening later. I'm still upset that this is the only song from this game that exists in DK64 randomizer. Someone, please, put more of this game's soundtrack in DK64 randomizer. It's so good, and there's so many good tracks, but we only have this one, which is great, because Scorching Torch is awesome.
Yeah, I think it's like a top 5 track in the game. It's very, very good.
DK64randomizer.com, by the way.
Yep. It's
coming up later today.
Yeah, about to say it's going to be starring Kuiper and Tudos. It's going to be great. Like the music randomizer of DK64 randomizer is genuinely one of the best parts of that. And it's a great randomizer. But there's so many things that just sound good in the N64 sound file that they put in there. I'm gonna try for this, probably
the cycle.
Oh, there's no way, no. So what's happening is you're trying to catch that cranky cycle right there. But you have to mash out that opening cutscene. If you get the right frame to 3 frames there, and then you roll on the correct frame or 2, then you can barely make it. And so, like I said, saves like 3 seconds.
It's almost like exactly what Spike said. That's effectively like a not 2 frame perfect inputs, because you have 1 to 3 frames for the first one, but yeah, you have to close the cutscene on a 3 frame window and then roll on the first possible frame to get that cranky cycle. So it's really tough. Very, very difficult thing, and it, like you said, it saves 3 seconds. So grinding out ILs in this level that, as you could probably see, it's an auto scroller.
Yep.
So that's really the only possible spot that you can save time on. It's pretty important when you're going for like really, really high level times to get those 2 inputs. So
yeah, this is the second instance of the auto scrollers we're seeing. We've seen both of the minecart levels. Those have time savers, like Kuiper was saying earlier, where you can like jump up and down hills and whatnot. These have nothing. It doesn't matter.
Nope.
There was like a theory early on with the returns, like, oh, maybe if you like stay in the center of the screen or something. No, there's not. That's all BS in our brains. There's nothing there. It is just hold A or B if you prefer, and just that'll send you up and down, up and down. Those are pretty infamous levels, especially the returns games. Those levels for a lot of people were like the hardest levels casually.
Oh, seeing the words Bramble Scramble on my screen gives me PTSD.
War flashbacks, Kuiper.
I'm having war
flashbacks.
So
the original DKC trilogy, yeah.
I did, yeah. So I am notorious for having very little of a retro game, I guess, like repertoire. Really, I never played a lot of these like old, SNES games. I had an N64, but I didn't have like Ocarina of Time or SM64 games like that. So because I've been playing, Rando for so long, I thought it would be cool to go back and play through all of the original games. And they're all phenomenal games. They're all very, very good. But man, Bramble Scramble in DKC2 can do things that I'm not going to say. It is a level that I have a lot of choice words about. But that level, that Bramble Scramble is a lot better.
Well.
Yeah.
That one's a lot cooler.
That's a level that a lot of experienced runners would tell you it's a lot easier than it looks. But it's one of those that and that's one thing I love about running the new DKC games, Returns and Tropical Freeze. They have such good flow to them. If you like have the whole level memorized, you know where all the obstacles are gonna pop up and everything, you look like a god. Even though I would tell anyone, like, that's probably in the bottom, I would say half of the difficulty of speedrunning these levels. But now we go into oh my God, I think the Switch exploded. And once all you get those lag spikes where you're like, oh my God, the Nintendo Switch is a potato. But yeah, we get the third boss right here, Triple Trouble. We got these 3 baboons. And if you look at each of them, you look over on, I guess none of them right now. Yeah, you look at the one on the right, see how he's got a little bit of a lighter shade of skin right there? What you're only trying to do is deplete all 3 health from one of them. And then it goes to the second place where you see they refill on health. Now, that doesn't mean I never hit the, other ones, right? Sometimes I'm hitting them just to set up, just to get them into position faster. It's like I pogo him over, I want him to come down, then do that, and now I'll go kill him off. Now we've already gone through the first 2 phases just by manipulating exactly what we're doing, who we're hitting at what times to move their animations along faster. Even down to stuff like this, I want to make sure I'm kind of the max distance away or close enough where the bombs will be in optimal spots and he just throws them faster. So then we're going to go for the Kobe right in their face. And that extends to stuff like right here, where I want to stand right underneath them so the bombs will stay out of my way to make for an easier lineup to get this hit. Very nice. Now we got one more right here. I did want to make sure I hold on to full health because we're going to ideally go for a damage boost to get to that 9th and final hit. Just a little bit faster. We're going to go over, roll through this sucker. Bing, bang, bong. Come over, and then I'm just going to elect to jump into that. Puggle up, Phil Mickelson. Very nice. The levels have been okay. The bosses are weirdly have been exactly what we needed them to be so far.
Yeah. You still have, I would say, 2 bosses that could be a little scary.
Oh, 100%.
So we're not quite out of the woods yet. But yeah, that is 3 of the 6 worlds down. Spike is flying through this game. But now we've reached World 4. And as we talked about before, this is going to be where if we were to have that theoretical race between Funky only and the family, this is where the family would catch up so fast on Funky because the only thing Funky can't do, Funky does not have a jetpack. So Funky is very slow underwater, but you'll see when we actually get Diddy here in a little bit. Diddy got a jetpack, and Diddy gonna go real fast underwater.
Thank God they did this, otherwise Diddy would literally be useless to speedrunners.
Here we go. Yeah, so this is how we're gonna be moving through all of these levels. Diddy is very, very fast through all of this. To give you an idea of what Funky looks like underwater, I don't know if Spike's going to do it at any point, but there's like a normal like corkscrew move that you would be doing.
I get Dixie here in just a second.
Yeah, so when Spike switches to Dixie, you'll see it. Yeah. That is the max speed that Funky would be getting underwater. So just imagine how slower these levels would be if he only had to move like he'll be moving with Dixie here. So I really like that idea that you had of the 2-player race. I think that would actually be a really, really cool thing. So this is how fast you would be moving through this level with only Funky.
Yeah, and it might be one of those where like it's a little subtle to the casual eye. That jetpack is so much faster, and these water levels are not short, so the amount of time that you're saving is kind of nutty. Now we go
also, not to mention
3 secret exits. I don't know if you were about to explain that or not.
No, I was just going to say another thing that we haven't touched on with Dixie is you saw the hair flutter there against the current. That's another thing that Dixie can do. These currents here, if you watch her hair, see that hair start moving? That's actually the fastest way in the game to move through water that is moving against you. So
I think it's
even
the only
there,
one, right? Unless like,
no,
I tried. There might be a way to like do it with Diddy by like switching around between like corkscrews and jetpack swims. I'm not sure though.
I think Spike does. You do that in World 5.
Yeah,
don't you?
5-4. We do that to get to the secret exit there. Yeah. To bring up the secret exits real quick, there are secret exits in each of the world has 2 secret levels you can get to. This is by far the faster path. Let me mash this out. This is the level where we're going to be swapping between ideally Dixie, Diddy, and Cranky by the end. So perfect bobbing and weaving through here to make sure we get Diddy. And now we're going to have a little bit of faster swing for this section right here.
This level looks so sick when you hit everything.
Yeah, where now we want to switch back to the old man because we want to utilize him perfectly on cycle in order to get to the secret exit at the end of this level now, which allows us to go to 4B. So overall, going from 4A to 4 through 4B to get to 4-5 saves like, just gonna say many minutes.
Yeah, because it's 1 less level.
3, yep. And none of the 3 levels we're skipping on the other side, while I would argue casually, they're all fantastic. And honestly, pretty good speedrun levels in their own right. Real quick, can I get it? 1, 2, 3, into the secret exit.
Hell yeah, nice.
Woo! I forgot the jump button. How do I do that? There's 2 options.
Classic.
I gotta just press B too early. Yeah, that level, as you saw, pretty fast. It's like a 60-second level. This level's a little longer. All 3 of the levels on that left side right there, they're all long. They're all like anywhere from like 1.5 minutes to like 2:15. So it probably saves in the ballpark of like 4 minutes doing this secret exit path. In addition to the level that I got the first secret exit out of, the first level of the world, that was like half the level we did. So you also got to consider that when timing it. It might be more than 4 minutes. I don't know, dog. It's a lot. But now we play casually one of the more stinky world levels in the entire game. It's almost like
the way to put it.
Semi like Metroidvania. The big thing that makes it stinky is you don't know where to go. You have limited air, and there's no checkpoints just because of how the level works. Because we're going to be going back and forth.
We get to see this banana transition. We get to see the banana transition so much.
It is true. Yeah, look at all these loads of
the screen transition.
God, okay.
Really? Ooh. Say it with everybody. We can do it together. Ooh, here we go. Whoa.
God, boy.
What's even?
I've been having to.
And here we go. Whoa.
I've been having to teach myself that I can move during the banana trails.
Oh yeah, for this stage, yeah, you can do that. That's actually like pretty important for some screens to like just really like optimize your angle and just maximize your time saves.
And mainly comparing it to DKC Returns.
Oh yeah, that too.
During the banana trails, you can't move.
Hey,
anyways, I like what we're doing. Go ahead.
Hey, did we mention that DKC Returns HD could have been just a little bit better?
Listen, here's a. That's gonna be the rest of the level. Let's just got 3 left.
I do want to point out that we're not getting to see it right now. Whoa! We're not getting to, obviously because we're not playing as fun. But whoa! So those DK letters that pop up there, when you're playing as Funky Kong, it shows Funky's initials. And if you can't figure out why that's funny, anyway, we're gonna move on. The level's done, so you know. Yeah, that level kind of stinks casually, but in the speedrun, it's cool.
Yeah, in the speedrun, so like the only thing we lost. This is the definitive way to speedrun this game. Anyone wondering? Yes, this is Tropical Freeze. It was for the Wii U back in 2014. It got a Switch re-release, as you can see right here, that added funky mode and everything. The load times got way better. Pompey got dunked on. It was great. This is the definitive way to run the game. But there was an out of bounds that last level. We could have done it. We can't do it now. It's sad. This level's really hard.
Yeah, I would argue this level is like number 2 on the difficulty scale for this game.
I would agree. I'd put it right there. We get the perfect transition there to Cranky. And it's another one because I want to actually swap back to Diddy at the end of the level. It's once again, like Kuiper was said, I have to keep those global cycles in mind that are moving any of the rotating Kong barrels, they're moving the entire time. Come up, grab this barrel so its fuse starts a little sooner, slap this, then go. Now this is the hardest part of the level. Can I get this jump? No, I screwed up just like I did at GDQ. Let's go here. We're just gonna hop up all these because the spacing gets messed up. And then we're gonna try to go for the flickaroonie. Nah. I probably would have lost Cranky there anyways.
Flickaroonie, not to be confused with the spinaroonie.
Yo, my man.
My man Booker T.
I was like, how many
this is the good
references can we fit in, dude?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
All right, and we're just gonna.
It's okay. I'll just.
Okay, sure.
Nice. Okay. I was wondering if you were going to go for it.
Oh, yeah,
that is the only. That is the only time that you ever see Diddy's jetpack used out of water.
Yes. Optimally, you will jetpack with Diddy one time.
Yep, that is the only time you see it.
The jetpack great underwater. And again, DKC Returns, that's all you had right there. Now we go into the final water level before the boss of World 4, World 4 of 6. And it is definitely the most robust of the swimming levels. It's very, very difficult to do this one well, actually. So this is almost like a little bit of a mini gauntlet execution-wise between C-Stack Attack, this level right here, and Fugu, the boss of this world, is definitely the hardest boss to execute well. Just having really optimal swimming, because obviously you want to use that jetpack as much as possible, but there's also times where the game needs me to use the corkscrews. I've got a health refill I want to try to hit right here. This is a difficult chain of bops off the enemies. We're gonna take that, yeah, sure. So what happened, because I screwed that up, I didn't get an optimal bop. there's a couple different ways I can try to handle the ending. Little damage boost right there with that conveniently placed heart. What it means is there's optimally another spot later in the level after this little auto scroller section, effectively, where I would go for another health refill on Diddy. I'm not gonna be able to get it. I'm gonna try to just move forward without waiting for it, because it would lose me like 5 seconds. I've always kind of believed, I've never timed it, but you know, sometimes speedrunning, sometimes you time things, sometimes you go off vibes. We all know that. Anyone from the speedrunning community.
I'm a fan. I'm a fan of timing things off of vibes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just feel it.
Oh no, I actually was fast enough to get it. Well, never mind. I was gonna say, I think you just try to go through this section without taking any damage.
Which is pretty hard.
It's pretty hard.
Yeah.
To do it like fast while you're also like not taking any damage is pretty tough. But you know, I always believe like risk reward, it was worth it because you're just about at the end of the level. So that was fine. I had a little bit of jet package there that you don't want to see, but that's okay. Through the final level of World 4, now we get Fugu. The reason why Fugu is hard. So I mentioned if you do the time attacks in this game, there's bronze, silver, gold, and then the shiny gold. I don't know the shiny gold time off the top of my head, but gold on this boss is like 2 minutes. Okay. I'm gonna try to do something very unintended by the devs and kill him in like 30 seconds. And that is because Cranky's cane hitbox is once again, it's massive.
What?
Make that at least 40 seconds. All right, let's try that again. I don't know why I didn't grab him that time.
Nice. They were able to get the jetpack boost as well.
So yeah, let's try to get behind and just smack that little Fugu booty. Oh, and get out of the spikes. That was the last frame I was in there for.
Yeah, you were. I actually can't believe that didn't hit you.
Yeah, I'm in shock. So these are very precise. The way you have to hit him to get him angled back at the wall, so he'll expose that booty a little faster. 4, knock him down a little bit, and that's 6. Okay.
Very nice.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah. So what's gonna happen is, we're gonna go for a backup strat right here. We're just gonna lose the old man. And we're gonna come out here. He's gonna hit me again. That's okay.
Okay, you got the hard drop.
Yeah, okay.
There we go. All right.
Yeah, there's a mechanic in the game where if you are down to 1 heart and you hit a boss, they always have to give you a heart. 100% of the time. So what I was doing right there, if you have perfect movement, or apparently not that perfect as we saw, then you can position Donkey to hit him, get out of the spikes, let him get knocked back by Fugu, and then go for another hit, getting the heart and barely moving out of the spikes. Do that 3 times and you win. That has changed the opening of this level. Go ahead.
Would this be a good spot for a quick break?
Oh, this would be a great spot. Yeah, you just tell me. I'll here. I tell you what. I'm in the home screen. You can do it.
There you go. All right, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Donkey Kong weekend. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to Oops All Donkey Kong Weekend. Spike Vegeta hopping right back in to Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Are you ready to rock and roll?
Let's do it. We're only the first run of many great rolling monkeys for the next 2 days. Let's get back in it in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so we were left off right here at the start of World 5. We're down the old man, but it's okay. Pretty early on here, we wanted to actually swap to Dixie in order to cross a few gaps. And then funny enough, later on in the level, I want to switch back to the old man. So I'm going to try to move through this section. Because of the cycles, I wanted to take that damage. Wow! I didn't want to take that much damage. Okay, so we got the old man right here. We're going to have to do things just a little bit slower. Yep, we're going to do that and that. Dang, I was so slow there. This is okay. Basically, what that's doing is, see this cart? I rolled off that cart, I died. You don't want that. That's not very feng shui. So here we are, but this is where it's normalized now. We would be at Cranky at this point.
Feng shui, don't you mean Kong? Don't you mean Kong shui?
There's the ticket.
Kong shui.
Let
me get that trending.
The cart again. Come out of the break. I don't know what happened. Okay, wait. We're just gonna wait. Wait.
We are cart gaming.
We're vamping. All right. So now we're going to try this again. We're going to try to chain these bounces together. I screwed up again. I'm such a dummy. Let's do this. Okay, now go. Trusty cart. We're going to trust this thing's not going to fall. 1, 2, 3, go. We're going at 3.5. That's fine. Now we're going to blast through here. We'll make the cycle. We didn't make the cycle.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, you know what? We're going to
Yep.
Oh, go. Yep, nope. Okay, yep, that's all those cycles were off, dude. I should have just waited on that one. All right.
I loved the look back and forth in midair where you were like, oh god, where's the platform? Where is it?
Oh,
That was really funny.
Off the poker. Bobbing and weaving. Wait. Okay, that's fine. We can take that damage. Boy, this level was a blow up. Okay, coming out of the break, that's fine. Then we're gonna boost. Then we're gonna down. Then we're gonna wait. Then we're gonna shoot. Then we're done. Woo! Okay.
There we go.
All right, that level never
of all time.
Folks, that level never happened.
First try.
And what's great is because I lost the old man, I'm not going to get the old man back until halfway 2 levels from now. Now, this level, it doesn't matter hardly at all because this is our next barrel level. This is generally I think about Donkey Kong Country 3 speedruns. Boyd's done a lot of those, where there's the burn your rope update. There's an auto-scroller about this, I would say, percentage deep into the run. We're like, all right, how's the run? So far, I would say we're doing great. We haven't played this for a month, and we're showcasing it here on GDQ Hotfix as the kickoff event to this 2-day extravaganza of rolling monkeys, Oops All DK, put together by the one, the only Jiggy. Yeah, so it's kind of the same situation here. We get that little update, so that's great about that speedrun. Other than that, this is one of the 2 levels in the game where we get to see that kind of dynamic, over-the-shoulder view. This game, graphically, we never talk about it. We always say, oh, the music's great, speedrunning is cool. Graphically, this game is incredible. I forgot what the exact numbers were. There's like hundreds of layers of background that you can kind of see if you look into the background now. This game truly takes advantage of even what the Wii U had, but especially the Switch. It looks fantastic. It's gorgeous. All the detail in the background.
That's one of my favorite things about this game, actually. Just the attention to detail. It's so good.
It really... I was like, before you even started talking about this, Spike, I was going to say one of my favorite elements about this level and the Rocket Barrel levels in general is when you dip really low down towards that, the purple, juice.
Yeah.
I don't know. And it wakes around you. That is like so cool looking.
Yeah, they didn't have to do that.
Yeah, they didn't.
I think that's a testament to all the games in the series that Donkey Kong games have always looked really good. Like,
Yeah.
They were like, and I'm one of those weirdos. I don't know how Void feels. I don't know how Kuiper feels. I don't know how Jiggy feels. I don't know how Ray feels. I don't know how 1,300 or so of you in chat feels. I think the DKC trilogy still looks good. I don't think that's one of those that aged poorly. I love the look of those games. They're so unique.
Yeah, I'm of that opinion as well.
Yeah.
Look, as long as it's not Bramble Scramble,
Dog, as long
I'm good.
as I'm not scrambling.
As long as I'm not scrambling brambles.
Because like the way I look at it is like the Super Nintendo has aged super well. Like fine wine, like good cheese, you know. But the N64 looks terrible. Games did not, except for Paper Mario. N64 games don't look the greatest.
You know, I think the reason for that, just to build on what Jiggy just said, is I don't think there are a lot of because there are modern games that go for the look of a SNES game, right? That you try to make your game look like an older retro game, right?
Right.
I don't think a lot of modern games are trying to look like an N64 game, which I think just leans into the idea of like, yeah, man, dude, SNES games look great still.
Yeah, I think you're right. I mean, like when you see like real, when you look for, I call them polygon games. A lot of times they push for like PS like 1 or early PS2 style, where they have just a little bit extra polygon to it. But yeah, N64 they don't really go for that style.
So I finally got my old man back. We're gonna try to.
We got the old man back.
Get in front of this guy. I was supposed to take damage earlier. Honestly, that's great. I didn't take it. So now I am a little more confident we can just go through this section, try to max pogo through all this stuff, and we're gonna try to roll on this guy because he's moving to the right, roll on this guy because he's moving to the right, and avoid all that unnecessary damage right there. Now we go for, I think, just one of the cutest little strats in the run. We're gonna roll up, we're gonna grab Dixie. You can barely pogo off that little corner right there, and then throw Dixie, swap to her. Now wait, let this go up. Hover right here, and then roll off of that. Can we make it?
You almost died in this like pit barrel thing during GDQ, and I still haven't recovered. I had to throw those pants. I had to throw those.
Sense that I didn't die.
I had to throw those pants away.
They're gone.
They were ruined. They were ruined. Yeah, no, I threw them away. No one would ever take those.
No one should win.
No.
We were talking about, okay, so we got another cool level coming up right here, but I want to ask this. So Jiggy's putting on Oops All DK, as we've established. It's going to be a great marathon. Now, Jiggy, I don't believe, I'm not like calling you out or anything, I don't believe you've actually messed much with the Donkey Kong series, am I correct?
I have not played a single Donkey Kong video game in my entire life.
All right, so what is the recommendation to get our boy hooked right here?
That was my question. I was actually wondering because we have Spike, we have Void, and we have Kuiper, and you all play different Donkey Kong games. So like, what is the first? Like, what do I play first?
This one.
Honestly, that might be the answer.
I don't play Donkey Kong Country.
My actual answer is the one you are currently watching.
Yeah,
right
that
now.
might be the actual correct answer. To be fair.
Oh, that's so interesting. That's the. Because I was like, do we just have him start with DKC 1? Do we have him try out? I don't know, like try out Diddy Kong Racing, greatest kart racer of all time. No bias.
We're seeing it later.
Yup. Coming up after this, we got the sequel to it, effectively, the spiritual successor, Barrel Blast.
So I should start with King of Swing. That's what I'm hearing out of this. Start with King of Swing.
Yeah.
Jungle
you should definitely start. I was gonna say Jungle Beat.
Okay,
damn it, boy.
Anyone who never played it, you're like, oh, that's probably a mean game. Dog, Jungle Beat is so good.
Yeah, that game is legit.
It's definitely like
tomorrow.
Ooh,
it's wrapping up the entire show.
That's the finale. Oh, that's a great finale.
The finale's Jungle Beat, and it will be played on the bongos. So
yeah, like you think like, awesome. Oh, that's super gimmicky. It's used with the bongos and whatnot. Like it's actually a very well-made game. Always get that second try. That's a super tight jump you're trying to get right there. Way, and go. And then, so right here, we brought this up earlier. 2, 3. Now, alternate between the breaststroke and the corkscrew right there. And with Diddy's jetpack, I can get to that secret exit that casually you're only meant to get there with Dixie. And that allows us to use Diddy through the whole level, get to use his jetpack in that big underwater section. That saves a lot of time, believe it or not. And then still get this secret exit. The last one we're going to take of the run, so we can play this. I think this level's like 20 seconds faster than the alternative. And the other one's goofier, Jelly Jamboree. But we're not jiggling off jellies today. We're jamming with the jams.
Yeah, and this is another stage based on global cycles. So Spike is going to have to make some tight cycles work, especially at the start of the level.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good example of also knowing when not to go fast. So you're going to notice me a couple of times stop and use little ground pounds just to kind of set up the timing for it. Real quick, though, I'm going to try to get through this. Bounce off you, bounce off the farter, bounce off the poker. And we're going to come up here. I'm going to wait. I'm going to slap. I'm going to slap right here. Then go. This should set me up to grab the cranky cycle on stride. Pogo, neutral, wait, go. Oh, bear. Wow, that was like first frame you could shoot that. So that's good because now we're going to get over just before those things would hit us, take this over to the banana trail, and we're going to drop down the long shaft.
What?
That ride
I thought we were gonna do whoa!
And now set this one up. For whatever reason, compared to the IL, the individual level, the cycles broke right there, but that's okay. Now we're just gonna walk it out, as some rapper told me. I don't remember who it was. Gonna pogo this one out 3 times, then we got this perfectly placed hoot, where we can get a big boost, barely make that barrel cycle, and up into the exit. Well done.
Nice. The level is so different done in funky mode, because in funky mode you have so much health, you just deboost through everything.
Yeah, and again, that was a lot of my idea for like why it would be cool to do the funky versus the family, is that you got a level like that, still cool strats, but funky, because you have that 5 health, again, like we were saying, easier casually, not in a speedrunning sense. They're using all of that health as a resource. Now we go into another pretty difficult level right here, where hopefully I don't get oscillated. I got oscillated.
You immediately got oscillated.
For content.
By the way, Spike, just to answer your question, the rapper that you can thank for that song, his name was Unk.
Unk?
Yes.
Unky Kong?
U-N-K. Unk.
Unky Kong, my dog?
Unky Kong, yeah.
I've never known that.
Yeah, I looked it up. I was like, yeah, his name is Unk. Which honestly, fitting. Fitting for what we're doing. We got funky mode.
Oops all onk, dude.
Oops all onk.
Gotta play one of his songs during all of them. Now we're gonna try to go for a super cool boost. I'm gonna stay in a crouch position, crouch again real quick, and then slide through here. Bada bing, bada boom. Turn left. Oh, we got some monster speed right here.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Yeah, that was good. All the way into that barrel. And we're going to try to go for the setup. The 1, the 2, the 20. Let's go, baby! Woo! Yeah, so the end of the level looked very cool. The beginning of the level, I got oscillated, which is not RNG, but basically the physics of how the rolling works, specifically in Tropical Freeze and Returns HD, funny enough, is you're actually very slightly bobbing up and down when you're doing your rolls. And I just was at a pixel where I dipped down under those little launchers, the fruit launchers. And so it said, ha ha, idiot, get back.
Yeah, I always thought it was like some sub-pixel nonsense.
It basically is.
It basically is, yeah.
So, real quick, I have a completely original thing to say during this boss. I've never said this at any other marathon setting. There are 2 interesting things about this boss. You're probably wondering, all of the boss fights leading up to this point have always had like some cool tech, some cool, little exploits that Spike's been taking advantage of. This fight has 2 of them. The first one is that the arena that we are currently in, we're on like a little iceberg and there's an arena around us. It's rotating. That's the first thing. The second thing is that there's absolutely nothing else exciting to talk about. So, Jiggy, what do you want to talk about?
Well, I'm interested to know why is it rotating? that's my question. Why? What do you mean it's rotating?
Well, I think what probably happened is our man Bassmaster here was probably just, we didn't get to watch the cutscene, but he was enjoying a popsicle. The Coca-Cola bear
he was chilling.
And Donkey, he was just chilling. And I get it. And then Donkey kind of just like interrupts him and just kind of lands on the platform. So I'm assuming like the momentum of Donkey kind of landing on the platform probably started it spinning.
Yeah, the lore.
Maybe this headcanon of it's just spinning. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Dog, it's spinning.
Yeah, it's just it's just kind of spinning. They just wanted to show this arena with the 2 penguins sitting behind it, so they're like,
dude, they could have made this arena just have a static backdrop like all of them. No, Rare went out there and made a fully a 360-degree arena, and they want you to see it. That's the lore. Also, it wasn't Rare, was it?
Yeah,
was
Retro
Studios, yeah.
Retro. Retro. I always forget when that happened, when the Retro taking over for Rare happened.
Yeah, that was, obviously Rare had its Yeah, moving off, chilling with Microsoft and everything. Retro Studios, after Metroid Prime, Retro Studios, one of the greatest sets of game developers of all time. They're so freaking good at their job.
I think they're one of the most underrated too. Like that's like I feel like they don't get as much praise as people give them for their videos.
Yeah, they don't realize like how freaking talented they are.
They only have bangers.
Yeah, Metroid Prime. I've only played the first one. Fantastic video game. But I'm pretty sure 2 and 3 are pretty well regarded as well.
Yeah, I think you should play those as well, Spike.
I think so too.
Oh!
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. All right, so I've only done one. There's a world where this is very bad. It's okay. We're gonna get. I know what I'll do. I mean, I'm gonna hit him, but like I gotta remember exactly how this works out.
I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw bombs at him.
Yeah, but we're also down a health. Okay, that's good. So I had to hit that, or gamers, I was going to die. That's just how the cycle works from there. So I believe now he's just gonna slam down one extra time. Okay.
Boss is like the extra hit did not cost you too much.
Yes, the extra hit by itself, it does mean at the very beginning of the next level, which is the classic Spike Vegeta always dies level, 6-1.
Oh, yeah.
That's what
6-1.
it is. You didn't get to make fun of me at GDQ. This will be the opportunity.
I didn't get to make fun of you. Yeah, that's true.
Now it's going to be but I also need to pick up, I have to pick up, that's my French, Mr. French Canadian. I got to pick up Craigie here at the beginning.
Le Donkey Kong.
Cycles a little bit. Little Donkey Kong. I tell you what, I think it's on. So actually, I'm a hold back. Gamers, this might seem weird, but sometimes you have to know when to slow down so the cycles will line up. So can I see the cranky off the distance? Okay, go. Now what that does is that penguin's not in the way. Okay, now we go for the shot that I always fail. Oh, I didn't fail.
Huge.
Yeah, that shot is very tricky, and you're off just a little bit on either side, you die. It's great. Now we're gonna go up here. Am I gonna remember what the lineup for this is? I don't know. Let's just give it a shot. Okay, that was good. That was good. And now we're gonna try to get the flick of destiny. Oh, into the crunchy drop. Oh, legendary.
Let's go.
All the way into the barrel. Let's go. We're saucy.
My man's cooking.
That's fine. Oh my god. Okay, now we're trying to go for the fast climbs. Which I just learned was the thing in DKC Returns. Trying to go for the ledge grab, the setup. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
The whole time you were doing that, like, this is the first time he's ever played the level.
This is let's go.
He's making it all up as he goes.
Dude, the greatest bait and switch of all time. Someone just like looks really bad the whole game, and all of a sudden one level they're like, "Oh man, I've heard this one's tough. I'm just gonna give it a shot." IO world record.
Yeah.
It's like, what just happened?
Void. This overworld map looks really really familiar.
Yeah, it is pretty familiar.
What this is?
The reason why it's so familiar is because it's the same overworld that they used in DKC Returns, and it also has basically one level that represents each world that you do in the any % run. So now we're playing the beach level. Beach world is World 2 in Returns. And we're gonna make our way through World 8. Not World 8. I'm so used to
World 8.
DKC Returns having 8 worlds. Yeah. We're gonna make our way through World 6. As a result, next level is gonna be the Ruins level, which represents the Ruins world in DKC Returns, and so on and so forth. And just like on lore alone, I think this world is phenomenal in this game.
100%.
Yeah, it really is. I was about to say, man, that would be a very funny thing to spring on production. Be like, hey, by the way, this game actually has 8 worlds. We lied.
There's no way we're gonna come. This is actually a 3-hour speed run. I just submitted.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry,
just cut a few runs afterwards, right? Yeah, this is good for me. All right.
Did you guys know that there's more content after this content?
Whoa, more content? Whoa. That's crazy. This is
seriously, gamers, get comfy. Go get yourself like a strawberry banana smoothie or something.
Ooh, I might do that.
That sounds good.
Awesome.
Don't tell me about that, Spike.
Awesome.
I want a strawberry banana
Jiggy's
smoothie
gonna
now.
leave during the next run. Come back.
All right.
Yo, how's it going? I had to get it. I had to get
actually have everything to make one of those. I have strawberries. I have bananas.
What?
To do that.
Dr. Kekenstein can play Barrel Blast. I'm gonna go get a strawberry banana smoothie.
Roll down in front of this guy. Boing, boing. Can we make
the commentary? I'm gonna go make a smoothie.
Oh, I did the thing. Okay, so
Split
here's
the
the one
uprights.
problem. There's no checkpoints up to that point. So now we're gonna do the whole thing as solo donkey, and worse, we're gonna play as Diddy in a little bit. Steve.
Ew.
We're gonna get the
What a
Diddy barrel of
stupid-
shame.
never mind.
Stinkage.
Honestly, the first 2 levels went like too well, so we needed this. Now I need to wait because without Cranky, can't make that top shelf. Now we're gonna go over.
That's like my least favorite mistake too in this stage. Just like sneaking in between the owl and the platform. It's so
Good.
dumb.
Because you're trying
It's
to
also-
manipulate like the exact amount of momentum to keep that going all the way through that first part of the level. It's actually a somewhat common mistake I'll have.
It's also very strange from like a design standpoint that like out of any of the Kongs, Diddy is by far the most useless for this specific level, and he's the only Kong barrel you get.
Yeah.
Like, it's so weird to me that they made that decision of like, yeah, let's put a Diddy barrel in here. Oh, and only a Diddy barrel.
Yeah, 100%. The reason they did that is because they realized no one will have been pretty quickly, even casually. You're gonna be like, oh, I'm just gonna use like Dixie the entire game. So they threw in here's a couple levels that are just here's a Diddy barrel to make the player casually use the other Kongs. That's the only reason why there's a Diddy barrel right there.
Now we're getting into, I believe in Returns, this is
The caves.
This is the Caves
Caves,
world.
that's it.
And fun fact about the Caves world in Returns, it only has auto-scrollers, which means that this level is on auto-scroller.
Yup.
Good reference.
But you know, if they're going for theming and whatnot, let's go ahead and swap over to Cranky.
Yeah.
Ideally, the secret exit we used in the last world, that's the last time you would have ever seen Diddy. That from there, we use Cranky for most of it. There's 2 levels here I'm going to use for Dixie, ideally at the end. And other than that, it's just the old man. It's definitely a run. I think a lot of people even casually understand Cranky is the speedrun Kong. He's just the most versatile. He's able to get height without losing any speed like Dixie. He can pogo off of anything that is not a bottomless or not bottomless pit. Boneless wings, I don't know. We're deciding on what that exactly is. Hey, yo.
I actually want to know, everyone's, because so like, I would love to have Jiggy chime in on this, especially because you're coming from a standpoint of you've never played these games before. So, as you can plainly see, Jiggy, Cranky is an old man.
Yeah.
Right? We can see that, right?
He is in fact old.
Yeah.
He is an old man.
God.
He uses a cane. He uses a cane, right?
Yeah.
However, earlier in this speed run, you saw with your own eyes this old man lift an entire full-grown rhinoceros and a full-grown gorilla with this cane.
Yeah.
So, my theory is that Cranky is just cosplaying as an old man.
Oh.
And is actually like the penultimate, like he is the Kong, right? He's like the strongest of them all. He's just cosplaying as an old man to not, to get everybody off his trail, to make sure no one, he's like Clark Kenting it. What do we
he's
think?
actually entered his prime.
Yeah, so you actually
It's a
think that
ruse.
Cranky Kong is like the most shredded 80-year-old monkey there is.
Yeah.
Because none of us know how old Kongs grow to be. Maybe their lifespan is like 500 years or something, and he's just entered his prime. Donkey's like a teenager right now.
Isn't it actually
That's what I'm
canon that in the original Donkey Kong that is Cranky Kong? Like
That
that's
is
canon,
the
right?
canon.
That is canon.
This is the dude
So
that captured Pauline.
Yeah, he kidnapped Pauline. I think it makes sense that he would have to put on a ruse of being an old man just to not, get suspicion, Mario and all that.
Yeah, it's
what I'm saying.
he's not going to mess with us now. Here's the thing. We just talked about it. Again, he lifts up an entire rhinoceros that is 3 times the size of a Donkey Kong. A Donkey Kong that is 3 times the size of a Cranky Kong, as you can see. And himself with that cane, this dude's Captain America. That cane is made out of what's the thing?
Vibranium.
Adamantium's the
vibronium.
Vibronium? Wait, jabroni? What are we talking about?
Is it vibronium?
No,
Jabronium, dude.
Let's go, baby.
Fans.
Oh.
Bronium? Wait, what's it? It's something with a V.
Someone in chat.
So
there are nerds
it's
in here.
vibranium. Vibranium.
I thought it was
Is the shield.
vibronium.
Dude, Jabronium is, man, there are people that are chock full of that. That was incredible. I love Jabronium.
Dude, that's so
I was thinking
good.
too much about the jabronium. I did not. So we're gonna wait here.
This has become a let's play. All right.
Yeah, that went really slow. That's okay. I forgot where I had to go. So we're gonna wait right here to try to manipulate this rope cycle to where it's on cycle right here. Can I maybe, you know what? I want this. I'm just gonna throw this at him. Oh, and then I'm gonna not get my roll.
That was so sick looking.
Classic
You just
Donkey Kong moment.
You just noped right into the pit. That's
All right,
great.
And throw you to get you out of the way. All right, well, we're picking up right where we left off.
Yep.
We're gonna go for the double bounce, so we're gonna try to go for a big boost right here.
Yeah, big
boost.
Big boost.
Oh,
Whoa,
that's money.
Dude, that was a
very
good
good
yeet.
speed. Yeah, that was a very good
Yeah.
yeet. Gonna take a damage boost right here to go through these guys. And I'm gonna let this carry me up to the top. That's my cue to roll. Grab this guy. That's gonna knock underneath the fish right there. Try to go for a series bonus. Roll this one out, and then we're gonna try to get a big series of bonus. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 into a neutral. That'll get us underneath this fish throw right here. I'm gonna lose all my momentum. I don't know why, but then we're gonna set this back up, get over here. We're gonna lose the old man. That's okay. Roll around one time, setting this up for the full extension into the barrel. I thought I didn't make it that time, but that's okay. God, jumping in that pit was
Clean.
If you want to see, if you want to see an absolutely insane IL,
oh my God,
go watch that level with Funky.
Oh yeah.
it's so it's the coolest IL in this game.
Yeah, you are zooming across the screen because that little boost that you saw Spike do, Funky does like 3 of them.
Yeah.
In that level.
Funky does the whole level in that boost.
Yeah, it is. If you go out and you seek any sort of IL videos from this game, watch that one. Watch 6.5 with Funky. Your jaw will be on the floor of how fast you go. Also, this is actually the first silhouette level, the only silhouette level that we see in this game. And these levels, there are a couple of them in this game. This is the only one we get to see. This is just so cool. Just from a stylistic standpoint, this is like what Jiggy was talking about earlier. These games always stylistically are just so beautiful and so cool. This is really, really sick.
This is my favorite level in this game, like in no small part because of how aesthetically great it looks.
Honestly, I remember feeling the same way about it casually when I first played it. Holy crap, it's so good. And it's just like, I don't know, it's built very well, like always feeling like, because this stuff catches you really fast. I love a good chase sequence in any well-done 2D platformer, and this is no exception.
I really thought you were going to touch that cranky barrel.
Dude, I thought about it. Right here for this climb, I actually just want to stand on specific spots. That's what triggers the next part of the level to load in. I want to land right here. And we're just going to roll neutral into this guy. And we're going to hold right, which looks like it's going to kill us. But wait, there's a off-screen barrel. Now I blast right here, and it skips the entire last part of the level. Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Man, I can't believe there's a dev exit in Donkey Kong Country.
Dog. So I've been playing a lot of Super Nintendo games. My current thing on stream is I'm trying to beat all 718 US Super Nintendo games. People talk about dev doors a lot with like Mario Maker and whatnot. They make this impossible poopy stuff. But then, like, the dev just put a hidden door to the left. Said, this is how I beat it. So Nintendo let it go through. I'm convinced Super Nintendo games, that's all of them. They basically all had dev doors. Fun fact. I was just told about this the other day. You know how you got the Nintendo stamp of approval or the seal of approval? Here's all you had to do. The dev had to get a VHS tape recording of them beating the game that they just made. So they know all the tricks and everything. They know how to beat it. And if they sent that in and they were able to do it for Nintendo, bam, you got a video game on the Super Nintendo, on the NES, any of them, which makes so much sense all of a sudden.
I kind of love that that's like the criteria is you have to record yourself on a beating the video game, then you send it to us, we're gonna watch it, and then you get the seal of approval.
Do you want to know what it is? It's the exact opposite of show your work.
Yeah.
It's just that. It's instead of, all right, you gave me the answer, but show me your work. It's, dude, just write down the answer. I don't care how you got it.
I don't care. Open book. I don't get paid enough for this, dude.
No.
Game turns on, game has credits. Okay, you're good.
All right, sounds good. We need some releases. Oh, I forgot. That's fine. Damage boost right here. Oh, I'll tell you what. Oh, yeah, that's fine. And I had a brain fart. I didn't know where I was going. Off the poker. Set up for one more damage boost right here. That's okay, because you would actually damage boost and lose Dixie right here. It would just be going slow later on the level.
I'll try. You do lose Dixie there intentionally, yeah.
Ideally, actually, so there's 3 total strats I've never learned in DKC Tropical Freeze original mode. I won't go over all of them because we're already past them. But one of them is that last level with all the gaps and everything. You do it as Cranky. And it is...
Oh.
I've never looked that much into it. It's apparently very hard. There's like a couple spots you do have to wait, but overall you can just like cut out a few hovers here and there. It's like the really sweaty stuff. But either way, you're then going to swap back to Cranky here because we've got our final level before the final boss, and we are using the boy himself, the Ramby, the Randy, the Rhombus. He's back, and he's ready to pound through some walls. There are a couple levels that have Ramby in them that you can just elect to not use Ramby. You actually can optimally do that in like funky mode and whatnot. This level, you have to use him. All of these little blocks and whatnot, all these like barriers, you need Ramby to knock them over. And for a lot of people, I think this is a fantastic freaking speed run. This level is one of the worst ones in the game. Casually, as a speed run, it's just a lot of stopping and waiting, which doesn't mean you can't do it fast, but it's a lot of like internal clock, like, okay, wait, I gotta wait for each of these. I gotta make sure a platform's gonna be in place, as opposed to, dude, just let me go.
Yeah, a lot of this level is just like the game, like trying its hardest to make you go slow, and it's not the most fun and engaging level as a result to play, but
it's definitely one where you don't want to choke and throw away your run right here at the end.
Also, it has Ramby, so I mean,
heck, Ramby, dude.
You know how I feel about him, so.
My man. Yeah, DKC1, like, not no major glitches, but like the no wrong warps and whatnot. Do you use Ramby at all?
You use Ramby once in World 6, but that's assuming if you don't go for the super jump roll now.
Yeah, I was, okay, that's what I remember, yeah, because optimally you use him in Manic Mincers.
Yep, exactly.
And that's the only time.
Yep.
I don't know, Kuiper just played through the DKC trilogy, and you loved Ellie. You thought Ellie was way better than Ramby.
I did. I thought Ellie was great. I can't say that.
Yeah, we're gonna leave that one on the cutting room floor.
yeah, we're leaving that one on. No, I just think her mechanics are really cool. Ramby just kind of like, you just kind of go.
Yeah.
But Ellie has a lot more unique things.
I'm glad you're an Ellie appreciator, Kuiper.
I am an Ellie appreciator, yes. I also love the spider guy that I'm not going to say his name because I'm afraid I'm going to say it incorrectly. And
I thought it was also a naughty word or something. I don't know.
But anyway, we're in the final boss.
Yeah, final boss.
Like Spike's at the end of the game. So yeah, this final boss, this is Frederick. Spike has to bop on sort of the back of his head 9 times.
Yep.
He's gonna get 3, he's basically gonna get like 3 opportunities to hit him 3 times. So ideally, you go 9 for 9.
Yeah.
The last 4 are technically the hardest. He speeds up at the 9th, 8th, 7th, and 6th hits. So as you can see, these are like kind of slow. You have a lot of opportunity to hit him, especially when you have to get that extra extension on your hitbox with the cranky cane. But yeah, this is the final boss. It will be GG when Spike punches Frederick in the face and sends him into low orbit. So yeah, Spike mentioned before, while he's doing this, if we want to get some shout outs from Spike.
You can feel free to follow me on twitch.tv/SpikeVegeta. Like I just said, I'm trying to play through every Super Nintendo game ever made in the US at least. We just beat games 256, 7, and 8 last night. So we've got 460 games left to go. It's been a ton of fun. I'm always gonna be working on speedruns. Currently working on DKC Returns HD, same as Void.
Which you will see in this marathon, by the way.
Tomorrow, I'll actually be on comms with my boy Tonkatsu, one of the latest like GDQ rising stars, I would say.
Definitely excited about Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. It's gonna be a great run.
Oh yeah.
It's a very, very cool speed run. Very, very difficult. So.
We're actually also going to see Kuiper. We're going to see Kuiper later today. We're going to see Kuiper for the Donkey Kong 64 rando race tonight.
I was going to say, I'll go next. You will see me on camera in about 4-ish hours, a little over 4 hours. Myself, I know, right? It's gonna. I apologize to everybody in advance.
So there's the joke landing.
Yeah, it's gonna be bad. But yeah, it's gonna be me and Tudos for the first time ever. By the way, Tudos and I have done a variety of hotfix appearances, both of us doing DK64, but we've never raced ever. So this is gonna be a first time 1v1 race between Tudos and myself for Oops All Donkey Kong. I'm super excited for it. And then Void. Yeah, and Void's going to be doing DKC, I believe, 2.
Correct. I'll be doing 102% tomorrow, and I'll also be on commentary later today for Death Control's DKC GBC run.
We're going to need one more additional cycle here.
25 seconds here at the end.
We got more shout-out time. All right, so shout-outs to the entire DKC.
I needed to slow down because it was about to cover up. DKC 2.
Yeah, shout-outs to the entire DKC community. If you want to learn how to run DKC games, especially the ones on the Super Nintendo, check out DKCSpeedruns.com. I love to shout out the website. It also has like a very cool secondary name to it. Hey, it's Mike got it. Let's go.
We had to finish off the things. That's great. We're still under estimate. I'll take that for being rusty. That was great. We came in like right under estimate. That was good. But yes, this was DKC Tropical Freeze. The speedruns of it are amazing. We just did a really good run of it at GDQ, AGDQ, and shouts to Void, shouts to Kuiper, shouts to Jiggy. This was a ton of fun, and I'm so excited for these 2 amazing days of Oops All DK. Jiggy, take it away.
Yeah, thank you so much, Spike. Everybody, please go. If you already aren't following Spike, please go follow Spike. His name is in the title of the stream. You should definitely click that big old follow button and watch those SNES games. Spike, we will see you later. We'll see you later for the we'll see you tomorrow, actually. Right?
Yeah,
we'll
Returns HD on commentary for Tonkatsu. It's gonna be fun
tomorrow. It's going to be a blast. And the rest of you, we will see you all later, too. Don't go away, everybody. Go get some popcorn. Go get a snack. Go get some water. Because when we come back, Donkey Kong Barrel Blast with Dr. Kakenstein.
Hell yeah.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Donkey Kong weekend. We have so many more Donkey Kong runs coming at you here on the channel this whole weekend. But GDQ has a lot of upcoming events going on. I'm really excited because Speedruns 2025 will be February 27th through March 2nd, benefiting doctors of the world. You can use the exclamation point Speedruns in the chat to learn more. We also want to say that if you missed out on any of our hotfix shows that we do here across the week, you can go check them out at youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All right, I want to jump into our next Donkey Kong game, Donkey Kong Barrel Blast with Dr. Kakenstein. Dr. Kakenstein, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good. Ready to blast some barrels.
I am super pumped about this run, the spiritual successor to Diddy Kong Racing. I'm pumped about it. Why don't you tell us a little bit about you and what we can expect here?
Of course. So a little bit about myself. I am primarily a Mario Party runner in general, but my first ever speed run was this game because it was a big part of my childhood. So I learned everything about it, including like the side modes and everything. And this game has just always been so fun to learn, optimize, practice. It's very skill-based and very fun to play.
Amazing. We also got Reed here. Reed, welcome to the show. Are you excited for some Barrel Blast?
Yes, I am.
All right. Are we all ready to get rocking and rolling? Let's get this timer going and some barrels blasting.
Let's go.
All right, give me just 1 second. And all right, I am good to go.
All right. Do you want Reed? Do you want to give us a countdown?
Sure. From 5, we start on 0. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Good luck, Cake.
All right. So there's so many like small things about this game that's like that not a lot of people know about. There's a certain internet video that just recently popped off, and that's like a lot of like the exposure for this game. But not a lot of people have seen actually like good gameplay of this game, like good optimized gameplay.
Honestly, yeah. Like yesterday was the first time I honestly like saw you speedrun it, and I was kind of impressed because the amount of combos and like reaction time you have to get on the barrels is pretty tight. Like it's a short window.
Yeah, exactly. So the whole gimmick of this game is that it's paired up with Kongs versus Kremlings, meaning that you're going to be seeing like different kinds of like stats and like balloons that you see right above us. What those do, they power up your items based on the character you're playing as. So basically you're going to be seeing these red and blue balloons. Reds power up the Kongs. They give like additional bonuses whenever you pick those up compared to like the blues, where those ones benefit the Kremlings more.
Yeah, that's right. Like
for example, I just got the banana fairy right now. It's pretty much a magnet for all incoming bananas. This lasts longer as a Kong compared to the Kremling.
that's such a cool mechanic.
Right?
This is such a wild game. This is a wild game. It's like they wanted Mario Kart Wii, but also it's Donkey Kong Country. Like I think a lot of people have not seen this before. So, Kate, do you mind like giving us a little bit of a rundown? Obviously, it's a racing game, but like, what are we seeing here?
There's a lot that goes on during these. But I'm picking Donkey Kong in a specific combo that is not available once you actually start picking up the game. You have to actually play all the side modes and stuff to unlock this. And these are the Ultra Barrel combo. This combo that I'm using is basically like, if you've ever played Super Smash Bros. Brawl, it's like the Brawl Meta Knight. That character is like the best by far. That's like the comparison I like to use. So there's lots that goes on in here in general. Hold on.
What's the objective? How do we go fast?
We go fast by filling up that wild move meter in the right of our screen there. Every time you get 50 bananas, it'll give you a wild move. You go fast when you use a wild move. That's a fun item.
So I see that the shaking the Wiimote as a thing. Are you just genuinely like going back and forth with the Wiimote right now? Is that how you play this game?
The whole premise of this game, it was supposed to be launched on the GameCube, fun fact, and it was supposed to implement the Donkey Kong barrels, like the controller, just like in Donkey Konga. But it got ported to Wii like last second, so it ended up using the Wii Remote and Nunchuck. So that's what I'm using to move. Like every time I move the Wii Remote, I go right. Every time I move the Nunchuck, I go left, like that. So yeah, every 50 bananas we collect will fill up our wild move meter. The more fire icons you see, the more times we can do that. We can use our wild move to combo into other barrels just on the racetrack.
And NPCs.
And NPCs.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could actually dodge that. Oh my gosh, wait, that was crazy.
So what's the worst item
The worst item? That's a great question.
to get hit by while you're trying to go fast?
Oh, definitely. When you're going fast, the worst item that you can't get hit by, which is pretty common in RNG, there's two really bad ones. The first one I'll mention is Squawks, the green bird. He is an item in this game. What he does, he goes up to first place, and he just he limits your usage of wild moves, just in general, and he punishes you if you use them. So depending on like the timing of when you get hit, you can be like mid a wild move and just get punished on the spot and just have no control over it. Because obviously it's a racing game with items. There's lots of RNG in it.
The wild move is Donkey Kong doing the little boost thing he does.
Yeah, it's when he's in literal flames.
And I'm pretty sure there's certain positions on the map where you have to like use a certain wild move to, you know, extend the combo or like the wild move.
Exactly. You gain so much speed while being in a wild move, so it's always important like to play them safe and like have backups just in case if you like get hit by something.
Yeah, and that's like the strategic part about this game that actually is really fun. Once you like get familiar on when to know when to let it rip, and now it's just all skill and like, because honestly the other characters don't really mess with you for the most part because how broken the barrels are.
Yeah, no, the ultra barrel combo is actually so good. It does all your tactics for you, like. Yeah, so I was wanting to talk about like items a little bit more. The Kongs can still pick up blue items, as you were seeing earlier. They're just gonna be weaker compared to if I was a Kremling, like King K. Rool, Critter, etc. That's funny. Yeah, I'm forgetting the name of the purple bird, but he's pretty much like a Mario Kart Blue Shell. He can be dodged pretty easily. The only issue is if you're going too fast, he'll stay right beside you because you're gonna be matching his speed. And sometimes opponents can get like multiple of him at once, so you're gonna have to like dodge multiple of the birds.
Oh wow! I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, it happened just yesterday. It's crazy. By the way, I just wanted to mention this game has like such a good soundtrack in general. It's like one of the best parts about this game compared to like the actual like racing and strategy. It's so good. Boom.
Nice.
So that's the first cup. There are 4 of them. We are going to be doing all of them on the expert difficulty. So in between like these cups, I have to do menuing each time. I kind of got to lock in because I'm prone to messing these up.
The menu? You're prone to messing up the menu?
Yeah, because I got to use the pointer to make it as fast as I can.
Use the Wii menu. So wait, can you give me a little bit of a rundown on why you play on expert mode? Is it just faster? Is it like Mario Kart compared to like 150cc compared to 50? Like, why do you play on expert mode?
There's no real good reason for it, aside from the fact that it's like the most popular on speedrun.com. Like, I think that was my motivation going into it like 4 or 5 years ago. I wanted to prove more of a point that I was better at the game. But then I played a character that wasn't Donkey Kong Ultra Barrel, so I'm just in dead last right now. But it's more of a pride thing. Also, something else I wanted to mention too, at the start of every race, the CPUs will always just rubber band no matter what difficulty you're in. And it's RNG, like depending on how many like barrels they take, how many like times they hit you, like, et cetera, et cetera.
That was close.
So you always want to play your cards right in the beginning, play like a little more safe. Funny. Because you can lose a lot of time by like not being able to get wild moves at the beginning. So getting items and stuff like that are super important.
Why don't you take the barrels on the track?
You know, that's a great question, actually. I should show you guys next lap why I don't do that.
A great showcase.
Yeah, exactly. It's really funny, actually.
Some maps have like these other routes that you can take, and they're like ridiculously slow. Like there will be like a random barrel somewhere or a little buddy on the map from like the old Donkey Kong games.
Yeah, let's go to side quest real quick. Whoa, what's this?
Minecart.
I don't think we've seen this one. You
And this
jump
loses
in
more than you
bananas.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, no, you never want to be doing these in general, but they're so funny. They have their own like music that plays. It's so great.
Oh, you almost had that. Oh yeah, when you have the melon, so normally you can't hit these gray barrels, the metal barrels, I'll just call them. But if you have the melon and you use it, you can actually combo into the metal barrels, extending further.
Exactly. If you're familiar with
Yeah,
Mario Kart, it's similar to like the Superstar.
I wish I was part of the like production meeting for this game where they were just like, what if Donkey Kong had a belt with barrel rockets attached to it? And that's yeah, no car. We want belt with barrels.
Bongo barrels.
Sick though.
Wait a minute, isn't this in the same map?
No, not yet. Really.
Yeah. Okay, I was about to say.
We'll get there. Go for a risky strat. There we go.
No, this is the same map. You're going backwards.
Wait, are we actually?
Yeah, you're going back. Actually, didn't realize. Yeah, that's the same underpass.
Wait, are we? Wait, we are
it
going
is
backwards. I
crazy,
actually never knew that.
Or it is a little wild that that the bongos had what 4 Donkey Kong games developed on the GameCube
Oh, yeah.
for it, if this was gonna come out on that, because you had your
Jungle Beat.
you had your Jungle Beats, you had Jungle Beat, you had Conga, and then this game. So yeah, they made 4 Donkey Kong games on
That's
the GameCube.
crazy.
I wonder if that was like a Nintendo stipulation that was like, hey, we will make this controller, but you need 4 games at least to play it.
Oh my god. Imagine having to even do multiplayer. You need 4 bongos.
Yeah.
That sounds expensive.
Nice extension.
There we go. That's fine.
Oh,
Yeah. There's not a lot of iframes either in between hits, so you can't just get comboed like I was saying earlier.
what is that's a wine bottle, right?
Yeah. This is a Kremling item. It gives you a free wild move just on the house.
Oh, that's nice.
Let's play the
And I'm
save.
assuming if you're a Kremlin, you get like 2.
Yep. That's the power up. It's actually like the most broken item in the game. So another item I wanted to talk about that the Kremlings can get, I believe, are the TNT barrels. What that does, that is like the #1 most like busted item in the game. What that does, it hits everybody on the race, removes all of your wild moves, stuns you, and it reverses your controls. Like, yeah, they thought about a lot with that one.
That's just unnecessary.
Like there it is. See, I'm stunned, I lost my wild moves, and I'm shaking the nunchuck down, I'm going right.
How long does it last?
That's for a pretty petty. Like, I want to say 5 seconds.
Okay.
It's a nuisance. It's only, like, it reversing your controls isn't, like, terrible. It's just the fact that, like, you lose all of your wild moves. You could be maxed out and just have nothing after.
Yeah.
It's so balanced. There we go. That's a good combo.
The later maps, they get harder, right? Like,
Yeah.
how much harder would you say they get?
The difficulty definitely ramps up. It's especially noticeable in the final cup.
That's my favorite map. The last one.
The last one, yeah, we'll get there. It's the only one that's, no offense, unique.
Oh yeah, all the maps in this game. We shared themes.
It's great. Some maps will just be the exact same layouts later on, but just have different like barrel placements. It's like, it's crazy. Like with this game, they have such high highs and so fun to play and control, in my opinion. But then you get to like the lows and it's just so like noticeable. But it doesn't matter because I freaking love this game.
No, this game is awesome.
It's so fun to watch too. Like the most satisfying part is just hitting all these like combos and just like, it's so fun.
Nice.
That's the noise he made. Also random, but you get graded each time you play. On the right of DK's UI, at the end of the race, there'll be A+ to, I think, E or F. All it is just like, it just grades you on how well you do like your times and how much you hit obstacles. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. You could still get like a really good PB with like a B rank in any of the races.
I did genuinely forget. What do those exclamation marks on the floor do?
Oh, those are just tiles that open up like secrets. It's pretty much like the equivalent to like an item box.
Okay.
But it's like, it changes like the stage layout and etc. It can range from like opening up gold bananas, it can spawn enemies, like walls can like come crush you. It's great.
It's like a happening space for Mario Party.
Yeah, exactly. That's a better way of putting it. Each one is consistent in each map though. So once you like learn it, then you'll know like what to look out for and which ones to hit.
Okay. Cool.
It saves you a little bit more of the pressure. Also, like that one that I just hit, for example, that dropped a golden banana. That's an instant 50, which is a free wild move. This. Perfect timing. This is tight. Got it.
Huh. Oh, can you not jump while you're using your wild move?
You cannot. You can only go left and right. Which I guess I never mentioned that to you either. That tornado that you just saw was also another item. That one, like, for comparison, is similar to, like, the Boo from, like, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, for example. Yeah, it steals bananas from literally everybody. And then the person who used the item gets, like, 100 each time. It's a great comeback mechanic, but I think you can also still get it at, like, second place.
The balancing in this game
it's great.
isn't.
It's fun. Like, the banana fairies are really good to get in first place, because since you're in first place, no one's going to be stealing your bananas anyway, so you just get more and more. It's great.
I will say the concepts this game has is pretty great. It's just undercooked.
Exactly. They could have done so much more. Regardless, that was the end of the second cup.
Nice.
I'm actually going to cry if I mess up this menuing.
You got it. You got it.
It's the easiest thing to do, but it's just like, if I press A too soon, it'll pick like the wrong cup, wrong difficulty, etc. Also, shout out to Ultra Barrel DK maxing out every single stat.
Broken.
Cool. So this is the Diamond Cup, the second to last one. There are 4 cups in total. This layout looks kind of familiar.
Each cup has like different courses or like a different amount.
Yeah, the first cup that we did has only 3 courses, while the last one is gonna have 5. Gonna use this now while everyone's crazy up here. So okay, well, K-Rool got it. He is riding, I forget his name, the eel from like the old Donkey Kong Country series. He's a buddy that you can ride on this game to give you like a small boost. I'm pretty sure overall he is slower than just like using your wild moves, but he's there.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is a great time for a melon. Yeah! Like, look at this. And every barrel you hit during your wild move combos too, you get additional bananas. It's great.
It's very it's satisfying.
Exactly. Oh, look at that!
Oh! The animal buddy.
Check that out. He just destroyed the electric shark. I forgot he could do that. Whereas normally you can't destroy that electric shark. It'll stop you even if you're in a wild move. Yeah, no, he just powers through it. He's just cool like that. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna try and avoid him that time. There he is. He would have stopped me if he actually hit me there. Because yeah, a big thing to note, you're not invincible when you're in the wild move. You can still get hit by like literally anything. Nice.
I wonder if they explained any of these mechanics anywhere in the game.
So there is actually a side mode that does, I think. I'm not sure how in depth it goes, but Cranky Kong has his own flight school, and that's its own mode. It's basically like, he has this like chalkboard that he writes on, but then like at the end of each like lesson that he teaches you, you go into gameplay and test out the specifics. Like I think it goes over the items a bit more in depth, but it could be wrong.
This is my favorite map.
It's a very good one, and the music's so good too. Like those like boulders that come flying down, they will stop me if I'm in a wild move. Oh, let's show off this. I lied, that's the wrong one. But later on,
Where's the
yeah, you know what I was saying.
yeah.
There are different colored barrels that they all have different properties. I think
Bats. They just look like Zubats.
check, this is a yellow barrel. Boom. Slower, you never want to do it, but it's
just like
funny.
Zubats.
They too.
They are. They're classic enemies too, I'm pretty sure. Perfect melon use right there. Oh my gosh, it's so
that
satisfying.
was actually very beautiful.
Yeah! So on this map, it was shown in the first lap, but you never want to hit those explanation tiles. That's what makes the walls come to life. And without that, we get more sick, nasty combos.
Oh, you're cooking right now.
I'm actually kind of scared of like the
I wish they
TNT
would've-
girl. So I'm like using these.
I wish they would have given Donkey Kong one extra sound so it's not just going. But hey, what are you gonna do?
Exactly. This game was made in 2007. They weren't thinking of a lot with this game.
They were just like, we have to make a game that requires the bongos. What do we do? But I mean, it's still it's not like done. It's done. I think there are games that are put out that are far less complete than this game now.
Yeah.
You're right. I think Mario Galaxy came out like a couple months after this.
Oh.
Oh no! I lost all of my wild moves. But yeah, that could just happen at any point in time. We haven't seen we haven't seen Squawks in action against me yet, but he's also a bit of a pest in this game. Perfect. So we're not going to use our wild move here just yet, because we want to save it for this ending segment where it's more important. Like right here.
That was perfect spacing.
We gotta do it again. Perfect. So we have another one. We'll do it again. Just like that. That's optimal. Boom.
Nice.
Yeah, you see how we're just kind of smoking the CPUs every single race? Yeah, that's the fun part of Ultra Barrel DK. No other character in the game has this, by the way. It's only Donkey Kong.
That's not fair.
It's not, but it makes this so much more fun. So yeah, the CPUs rubber band really hard at the start of this map specifically. And the CPUs are not good at dodging the other barrels, like the TNT ones that are just stationary. Like, they will just hit those, like run into those and explode. And the hitbox for the TNT barrels are so like insane. It's like I always want to play those like as safe as I can every time. I'll just use that there. Perfect. That was actually really tight.
That part always scares me.
K. Rool is up there stealing the barrels. It's fine. You got hit by the tornado.
Who would be the best character in the game if there was no Ultra Barrels?
Definitely K. Rool or Cranky Kong. Those two have 4 stars, 4 out of 5 stars on everything, just in general. So they have the best stats. But again, it just doesn't compare to Ultra Barrel DK. It doesn't even feel like Ultra Barrel DK is like 5-star. It feels like a 6-star. Like he does so much more. It's a big one. Let's play that safe.
Ever since you mentioned the noise, it's now drilled in my head.
It's all you hear.
Yep. It's all you hear. If you're all just joining us here, welcome to Oops All Donkey Kong Weekend here on the Games Done Quick channel. We have all kinds of incredible Donkey Kong runs coming at you both today and tomorrow. So definitely stick around. And right now we're watching Dr. Kakenstein playing some Donkey Kong Barrel Blast.
A great game that people don't want to agree with.
Scott the Waz ruined DK Barrel Blast.
Be quiet.
Wow. It was a little challenging to find a runner for this game. Definitely a smaller community. So thanks again, Kakenstein, for running it.
Of course. Even now, I still love this game, so I'm always happy to play this.
Nice. Ooh.
Hit that?
Aww.
We're gonna save that for the next area. Right here.
Good effort.
Oh. I'm kind of sick, Nasty. Then here we go again.
Nice.
So I don't want to open that one because that one spawns an enemy. Whoopsie. Boom.
Oh, that was pretty unfortunate. You didn't have a boost there at the end.
Got a atomic Donkey Kong in there.
It's all green.
Yeah, that's the bell. It does all your jobs for you. So this is Cranky's Temple. There's only 2 variations of this, but these are like the start of like the actual like harder courses. There's lots of gimmicks near like the ending of the map that come to get you. Like this is one of the more like creative maps in the game, admittedly. You're going to like ancient like tech and civilization while also in these like in the sky. Like it's crazy.
Again, they could have done so much more.
Yeah, like this game's so sick.
Like, I would be so happy if they remastered.
Honestly, like if they just kept the gameplay style the same, it would be so good. And then it would sound really good
Barrel
too.
Blast 2.
Bigger the barrel,
What, would you
bigger
have
the
to
blast.
shake the Joy-Con? How would it work?
It would work, yeah.
I guess that would work. Like, shake the Joy-Cons left to go left, right to go right. I wouldn't know how a controller worked.
I don't think it would work. I think it'd be Joy-Con only, like Super Mario Party. Aw, beautiful. 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 That's a really good one. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, in some maps, there'll be like birds and like other enemies as well that just try to run into you. Yeah, you can just hit those with your super move. Oh, there's Squawks! Yeah, at the worst time imaginable.
The worst time.
Yeah, so if I try and use a wild move there,
there
he
you go.
pecks at me, and I'm actually stunned for like years. I'm just
Thank God, really, the items don't last too long.
Yeah, no, it could be a lot worse. But it's only a minor setback at the end of everything.
Oh,
It's fine, because I still have so many more. We are blazing through everything. Here. Big one. Perfect.
nice.
That was a really good race. Look at that, passing the test. Everyone else is 30 seconds behind me, which is a millennial, because all the tracks in this game are like a minute to a couple of minutes. All right, this is gonna be our final menuing. We're gonna be approaching the final cup here. There are 5 tracks in this final cup, with one unique one for the very last track.
This cup is pretty hard, isn't it?
It's pretty hard. They throw everything they have at you. Then, boom. So if you've it's brief, but this game also has 2 additional cups as well. They have the selection cup, where you can make your own custom cup with every track you want. And there's the random cup, which you can assume what that does. Uh-oh. And you may have noticed with this track, it's the same layout, but now there's floating spiky balls. Isn't that crazy?
Layout.
I love this game.
Same layout.
Uh-oh. And CPUs are also going crazy too. But yeah, 9 times out of 10, the CPUs don't do too much to actually harm you, as long as you get ahead of them at the start. The only issue is it's RNG, because they like to steal everything they can. And look at that! Look at how much faster they're going!
They're rubber banding, yeah.
It's so obvious when you actually look out for it. And this is one of the biggest combos in the game, if I can get it.
Nice. He almost took that barrel too. Yeah, that's the thing too. The other characters, they can hit barrels and ruin your combo routes.
Exactly. Being in first place is so much more important than you think it is.
Yeah. So that's why the rubber banding at the beginning can be an issue. Because you don't want them to take.
Whoa, look at that cutscene! Crazy, right?
See, that feels faster, but it's just not.
It's not when you're wild moving through all these barrels. That's pretty sick though. Look, check that out. Whoa! Oh, this is Rambi. Rambi goes through silver barrels and these boulders that are on the course.
And he's only last
faster in this game.
Nope. Literally none of the buddies you can ride on are faster than just doing what I'm doing.
We're 2 runs into this Oops All Donkey Kong experience, and the Randy hate is real.
No! Wait. Was there
You never want to use Randy.
Oh yeah. You know what? I want to see some Randy support in the chat. Type 1 in the chat if you love Randy. We're about to see so many 2s.
I was gonna say.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're setting yourself up.
Yeah.
Can I make that? I can. And
Randy's the goat. Wait, he's not.
He's a rhino.
Whatever.
Silly.
Yeah.
Play that safe for now.
We got some 1s. We got some 1s.
Okay.
Oh, let's go.
Okay.
We love
Some
positivity.
people like Randy.
Some people have hearts.
Should have enough for the big one. Yep.
Yes.
That was actually risky, but saves me time.
Oh no. That was really good.
I had a sick little backup there because I didn't want to swing my Wii remote too far and just end up hitting a barrel.
That was pretty good. Nice.
So you guys remember DK Jungle Falls, right? Now, what if it's the same layout, but again?
The third time.
For the final cup.
The third. I mean, honestly, Mario Kart does that. I mean, it's a different layout, but
It's not nearly as bad. That was crazy. Oh, they were in the thingy. Yeah, one of the like only differences of this is that like the barrel placements, obviously, and the fish that
And the
come jump at
beautiful
you are
sunset.
electricity.
can you boost through them?
Nope, they stop your wild move. We'll just save this for the next part. This should hit. Yep. Just like that, we're loaded on wild moves. I had to play it safe and dodge those. It's also random how many spawn, where they spawn, etc. Yeah!
You are gaming.
If I was doing
Everyone
this in like
just
an
has
actual...
to imagine Cake just like shaking the Wii remotes back and forth like crazy right now.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Like, I'm already sweating. Like, this game does this when you're doing it for 40 seconds, 40 minutes. I was like talking about it before the run started. Like, it's kind of hard to commentate if you actually wanted to try, because it's just exercise. That was nice.
You almost hit the barrel. That was scary.
Nah, we don't hit barrels here. We're too good for
run.
that.
Good race.
Nice.
Yeah, they really used this layout 2 to 3 times, just with barely any changes. Oh, remember the remember the previous snow level? What if we did that again? This game is awesome.
I mean, one of my favorite Mario Kart tracks is DK Summit. We
True,
love
it's what
DK
I'm buying
Summit.
too. I love
Oh
that.
my god, DK Summit's the best. This one gets a pass.
The song is the only one that teaches you how to count. There's no
One,
other Mario
two.
Kart track that. There's no other Mario Kart track that teaches you how to math.
That is true.
Wait,
I
what
never
is-
got past 4 though.
Wait, what? What are you
You
talking
don't need
about?
to go past 4. There's no numbers past 4.
True.
Yeah, that's overrated. Just ignore the fact that there's 5 cups in this. We'll just get this area safe. I can get this.
Oof.
That was actually really crazy. Me from yesterday would have gotten hit by those.
How responsive is moving left and right?
That's a great question. Sometimes it's super responsive, sometimes it's not at all. It's not a really
Wii
good
remote.
balance.
You gotta love the Wii remote.
Yeah, since the entirety of its control scheme is based off of motion controls, if it's just like not properly calibrated, I have Wii Motion Plus in my Wii remote. Yeah, it can be a pain sometimes to deal with. But then again, when you actually like get it moving, get everything perfect, it's so good.
Oof. Nice.
There is one more thing I wanted to show at the end of this level. I believe it's at the end of this one. It's pretty silly. Uh-oh.
How are you gonna slow the... I think I know what you're gonna show.
There's a certain explanation point that does a lot for me. It makes me go super, super fast. I'm sure, as you guys all know,
The trend.
the trend. It's not that one. It's the next one. Whoa, what is that? Whoa, look at this. We're on a side quest. Not a lot of people know about this. But this is the red barrel. You can do tricks and get more bananas. Whoa! It is infinitely slower. You never want to do that, but it's funny.
That was exactly like Mario Kart Wii.
It was the same voice lines. Perfect. Yeah, so there's a bunch of different, there's red barrels, yellow barrels, and the normal barrels. They all have different properties, but they all lead to you getting more bananas.
And being slower.
And being infinitely slower when you can just wild move through normal stationary barrels and get more bananas that way. So this is the second evolution of Cranky's Temple and one of the harder tracks, but as you can see, there are so many stationary barrels. It is never a dull moment to use a wild move in this map.
That's why I love this map.
And plus the soundtrack is really good too.
The whole soundtrack is good.
It is, like, genuinely. I check out the DK statue, by the way. I don't think we've seen that yet. Yeah, it's never gonna hit me. Its activation's so slow. And I'll just always speed past it. So I can always activate that red line without any punishment. Boom. I think that was fine. Do this. That again. Ooh, backups.
Nice. My God, I love this map. Like, I'm not playing it, but I can tell it's very satisfying to hit.
Yeah.
To hit everything.
Like, oh my God,
hope this
so good.
I hope this inspires people to play this game as well. Buy Donkey Kong Barrel Blast.
Yeah.
In 2025.
That would actually be hype to see. There's not a lot of runners for this game. Understandably so, but
It would be very cool to see.
Of course.
Yeah.
Like resurgence and like more people like learning how to optimize all this, like I am. As I say that.
Like, oh my God. Oh, if you had a melon.
Yeah, melon is crazy in this map.
Like, when you get the melon, you want to hold it and use it for the very perfect spot.
Exactly.
You're about to lap this.
I'm lapping the CPUs. I haven't done that in a while.
Nice.
Surely that means I got an A+, right?
A B.
That's what I'm saying.
Tell us again about the ranking system.
Yeah, the ranking systems are just based off of like how well you do, how many obstacles you do, etc. Nothing too
Super Mario
fancy. They don't
Galaxy
need
came out
anything.
a month later.
True. Also, the song here is a remix version of I think Donkey Kong's theme.
Donkey Kong in hyperspace. This is crazy. What is going on? Wait, what? This is awesome.
Yeah, this is the final map of the game.
This map is amazing.
This is awesome.
It's the best map.
Yeah, we go through these portals and they send us to different sections.
Whoa, this
different
actually does look
sections
cool.
that get like harder and harder over time.
Okay, I've never like really took in the background, but those are barrel ships.
Yeah, and we go into this big one right here.
Yeah. Barrel spaceships.
Oh wow.
We were literally one game away from having Super Donkey Kong Galaxy
Galaxy.
versus Mecha Kong. Mecha Kong.
Yeah. Surprise! He's an obstacle in this game.
Oh my God. We need to revisit this game. They're on to something.
We need any sort of support for this game in general. Like, this is so sick. This. Ah, I messed that up.
Oh.
Because we have another wild move.
Good jump.
So yeah, timer does end when I cross the finish line on the 3rd lap. Hold on, we gotta game a little before then. Like, look at that, we're crazy. So yeah, the Mecha DK at the end of that segment will always either shoot lasers or a rocket from his mouth, or both. If he shoots both, which I think he does in the 3rd lap, the lasers will anti-air you in the air if you jump, meaning you have to like shake your maneuver. Yeah.
Yeah. He's nice. Oh my God.
Not getting any melons though, which is unfortunate. That's fine.
Yeah.
Melons are also really good on this map too. Ooh, the backup! Oh my
Nice.
goodness!
Tiny Mecha Kong.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
See, in the air, in the rocket.
Oh, it homes onto you too.
Yeah,
I
after
saw
a
that.
short time, it does that too. So you absolutely cannot jump on that last segment, and time is approaching. And time.
GG.
Good stuff.
Let's go.
Good
That was
stuff,
a-
Cake.
It's a very chaotic run.
45 minutes and 17 seconds. 45 minutes, 17 seconds. Pretty awesome.
That's pretty good. That's only a minute past my PB. We take that.
Yeah, for a marathon run for a show like this, that was amazing. Thank you so much, Cake, for showcasing this. This was a really cool game, and definitely glad that we got it in to Oops All Donkey Kong. Cake, why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit more about you, what you do on your show, and what they could expect when they hit that follow button, because I think that they should. I think they should hit that follow button.
Agreed.
Of course. So I play a lot of Mario Party, and I speedrun lots of like heavily RNG-based mini games and stuff like that. My main category being Star Battle Arena, which is Mario Party 8 story mode. I play a lot of that. I like to host a lot of challenges for people as well. And it's always a fun time. Hitting the follow button would be amazing if you could.
Do it.
Definitely awesome. Thank you very much, Dr. Kakenstein, for showcasing this awesome run. Reed, thanks for being here. Where can they find you? What do you do?
No problem. Oh, you can find me on Twitch, Twitter, Reed_QT. I mod Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door. It's called Hero Mode. You can check that out.
Yeah.
I'm a Smash player, and I speedrun Super Mario Sunshine, and I'm top 15 in that. So do with that what you will.
Well, amazing. Thanks so much, both of you, for being here, showcasing this awesome game. Again, everybody, please go follow Dr. Kakenstein. You can check his channel out in the title of the stream. Definitely click that big old follow button. Thank you for showcasing this run. We will be right back. When we come back, everyone, when we come back, we will be jumping in to Donkey Kong 94. So don't go anywhere. The GDQ Hotfix will be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix. Oops, all Donkey Kong weekend. We are jumping into the. Don't tell anybody, all right? This is a Donkey Kong game. It's Donkey Kong only. This is Donkey Kong, okay? All right. We don't talk about the guy with the red hat. All right. We don't talk about that. All right. We're gonna be jumping in to Donkey Kong 94 here in just a moment. But I just want to say thank you. Thank you to everybody that has been subbing, the people that have been using their Prime Gaming subs on us, the gifting out the different subs, and of course, the bits that you have all given. All that stuff goes to supporting the GDQ Hotfix. It really does help us out. And so if you enjoy all the different shows that we do here, like the Oops events, like our weekly shows that we have, definitely consider subscribing. And thank you very much for that. It's really awesome, and it gets you access to all of our emojis that you can use across the Twitch platform, as well as the subscriber only chat during our replays that we have here. So definitely consider subscribing, and thank you if you already have. All right, it's time to jump into the next Donkey Kong game, Donkey Kong 94 with PTO. PTO, how are you?
I'm doing all right. Feel a little nervous, but I've played tens of thousands of runs. About tens of thousands of runs of this game. Hopefully I can get through one more. And,
I believe I'm super pumped about this. We have Null here too. Null Sprite, thank you very much for being here too. PTO, why don't you give us a little bit of a rundown on who you are and what we're about to see here before we get right into the run.
We're gonna see Mario track down Pauline, Donkey Kong, who's obviously the protagonist of this game, take in Pauline, and we're gonna follow her all around the world. And eventually we become friends and everything's great, but along the way we try to break the game and go fast.
All right. Whenever you are ready to rock and roll, let's get into it.
All right. I just count down. 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Nice.
You're probably gonna need it.
Oh. Maybe. Hopefully not.
This might look familiar if you've ever played a
yeah.
Donkey Kong game, by the way.
Classic. Except we have new strats. Mario can do backflip.
Backflips before Super Mario 64? That's incredible.
That was fast.
In a 2D game.
So that is actually a fun thing about this game, is that this game had triple jumps and it had backflips before Super Mario 64 did. So technically speaking, this is like the OG Mario game for doing tricks other than just plain jumping.
True jump man.
The true jump man.
Hardest.
Easy. You got it. Yeah, that's actually a real hard one. It's jumping just off the edge of the platform there is really tough. Nice. All right, that's the game.
That's it. Mission accomplished.
Except maybe not.
Nope, another hour to go. It'll be fine.
Another hour to go. 4 stages done, 97 stages to go. There's 101 in total in this game. It's a long, long game.
Long game, especially for a Game Boy game.
Yeah, especially that. And, you know, this is actually one of the first, like, Super Game Boy games. This was, like, a really big thing back then, as far as Super Game Boy was concerned. Because this actually had all the features, and it was... I would say this is, like, one of the sort of, like, more forgotten big tech, you know, innovation games for Nintendo. So it's really cool to see.
If I can hit the first
I think this was also like that was the big reveal too. That was like the big reveal of this game, where people thought, oh, it's just Donkey Kong on Game Boy, but no, it's Mario versus Donkey Kong. What are we?
Certainly a lot more.
Oh yeah, that's something like I did not even know about this game until a while back when I found out about it, and I got really excited because you know, for me, I played the Mario vs. Donkey Kong on GBA, and so then when I found out that that was not the origin of this gameplay puzzle style Mario, it's really cool that like they kind of did make the definitive sequel to Donkey Kong in a way, you know?
Yeah. Detail's gonna cheat here now. Just gonna say that.
I keep going to split. I don't have a timer. What am I doing?
Muscle memory is tough. Yeah. Wall jumps are plentiful in this game, and you're not really supposed to do them. And you certainly aren't supposed to be doing them like that, which is almost frame perfect to make the height of that last jump. But PTO just
sort of does it, and who knows how.
That's a 2-framer.
The 2-framer. Oh, well, easy then. Come on, that's free.
The
Practically
2-framer.
free, right?
2-framers in a 58 frame game.
And in between each sort of like section of the map, you're going to see a little bit of a cutscene. And each cutscene will sort of introduce new tech and new mechanics in the game. And some cutscenes just outright lie to you about what you can and cannot do. We'll get to that when we get there.
They definitely lead you astray some.
They do. But what's also interesting is that even though they sort of like introduce new tech, the glitches also sort of get introduced a little by little. So it's kind of interesting how that sort of like follows pace, if you will.
Gonna build some stuff here and try to get out of Big City with.
That would be excellent.
Big City is notorious for resets because they just have a ton of jumps and a ton of wall kicks that are all annoying. Like this one. Hopefully I get it first try.
Oh my word, that is such a cool, such a cool sequence of things.
That one, I've reset there more times than I can take.
Yeah. There's
I
an even
can't
more
believe PTO is
advanced one,
cheating.
which PTO likes to do, in which he grabs the key in mid-air before actually landing, which is absolutely nuts.
I didn't have that in me. Just split again. Don't have to, it's nice.
Nice. By the way,
That
pay
was
attention
very
to
good.
this butt of Donkey Kong. Someone was paid good money to draw this butt that big. I mean, that's just food for thought, you know.
It was paid. Was it Miyamoto? It was him, right?
I think so. I mean, clearly someone had like an agenda, like this monkey needs to have a really solid ass when you go into this game. So decisions were made. And now comes the first reset of the run. In between each world, there is like a cutscene where you see a lot of flashing and the map changes. Skipping it does two things. Not only does it save a little bit of time, but it resets the RNG to an end state. So it's a win on both ends. And now we get a really, really neat trick, which is the double tumble, in which we backflip grab the key and then tumble twice, and the key gets stuck. But when you go to the door, you sort of just still have the key. It's there.
We don't do puzzles here.
We don't do
play the game.
puzzles. Who needs them? That's for tourists.
Walls are just a suggestion.
Yes, precisely so. And another double here.
Make it seem like we're going to do that quite a bit, but it doesn't come up that often. It's kind of hard to set up a double tumble that actually saves time. So happens 2 in a row. Work perfectly. Absolutely play this level as intended.
Yeah, well, the ladder is right there. I mean, this is a mechanic in other stages. Clearly someone meant for you to do this. So what's good about the RNG reset is that the snapjaws here are just going to sort of like stay out of the way a little bit, which is nice.
There's also another small trick in there called the extendo. You can triple jump off of trampoline. That is, I don't think that's intended.
It certainly is not. And I would say that nobody really does this, but then you do it. So I can't say that. But no one else does it, if that makes sense.
No, it's one of my favorite tricks. Again, that's the only time you'll see it in the entire game. Yeah, you got rid of the other one.
Yeah, you can still do the other one if you really need to, but there are better ways to do that stage. We're gonna touch on that when we get there.
I'm nervous.
So the real question is, with Donkey Kong lore, is this actually Cranky Kong? Chat, can we confirm that this is actually Cranky Kong?
There is DK Jr. in here, and I can't remember if that's Donkey or if that's Cranky Kong.
I think.
Oh, DK Jr. would be Donkey Kong, wouldn't it be?
The lore is maybe deeper than mine.
Maybe you're right. Maybe it'd be Donkey Kong's great-great-grandfather. Is this Donkey Kong?
It could be.
Okay, so wait. This is Cranky Kong. DK Jr. is our Donkey Kong. All right. Lore confirmed. Timeline secured, everyone. Mario timeline.
And
This is
PTO
the
also
weird
got
one.
the first try wall jump. There. That is a really tough wall jump.
I couldn't.
It
pick
is
up the key
it is
after.
wild that it is absolutely wild though that there is like wall jumping in this Game Boy game, you know?
And it can be everywhere. If you ever get a chance to see the tasks of this game, it's hilarious. It's a really cool task.
Definitely go check out the task, which also is very much like a collaboration between the tasser, Dr. D2K9, and they also actually hung out a lot in the DK94 Discord and asked questions. So there's a lot of tech there that we sort of just agreed on and definitely learned more about while doing this. So
It was really
a
nice.
lot of the new tech in the game definitely stems from that cooperation.
Okay, more lore in the chat. Apparently, this is Cranky Kong. DK Jr. We don't know what happened to him, and then Donkey Kong is this Donkey Kong's grandson. That okay? All right.
Nice.
That was very close.
So Donkey Kong and Donkey Kong's father are in this game, or Cranky Kong and Donkey Kong's father are in this game, but Donkey Kong's not in this game.
Donkey Kong's not.
That makes Mario. How old's Mario then? Wait, chat. How old's Mario?
Mario.
If Mario has
Mario's an ancient being. No one knows.
Mario's
Maybe Mario is
immortal.
sort of like James Bond. You know, it's just like a whole lot of different people just playing the same role, if you will. Gonna do 5
That's
backflips
true.
now. Those sure are 5 nice backflips you got there, PTO.
Thank you. Ooh, should I go for the hard strat here?
Yes.
I'll try it.
Always the swag. Let's go.
Oh, this is bad RNG. This isn't worth doing. That's fine. Bad RNG. Just do the old strat. Everything okay.
Mario's 27. Do monkeys just age really fast?
They
What's
just-
going on?
Mario's only 27. That's not making me feel good.
I mean, if I ever felt old, then this is probably the oldest I have ever felt. Now that I know that Mario is supposedly 27 here, because that's just absolutely insane.
Tell me Mario's
And
age is
we
the same.
can't even
though.
say. We can't even say that this is Jumpman, which is Mario's father, because they say in the beginning of the game it's Mario, unless Mario is Mario Jr. and that means it's Jumpman Mario. You know what I mean? And that's his last name. Dude, the lore goes on. The lore
It
goes on.
forever. Or it never stops. I did have
What
to
is the
confirm
Mario
right before
cinematic
this.
timeline?
It goes to Chris Pratt. It goes all the way to Chris Pratt.
Everything ends with Chris Pratt. So we're going on ship here now, and there's a lot of cool stuff in ship if you were to get it. Some nearly impossible strats and some more possible. I don't think we'll see the impossible ones in Dash
Not.
4, but you know,
You will not see the impossible.
that's too bad.
Got a schedule to keep.
But one interesting thing is there's, as far as RNG goes, every time you reset them, the RNG, starts at 0. And then it's just a matter of counting the number of changes. So if anything is off, it's basically just because you were inconsistent. So you can't really blame anyone for bad RNG other than yourself in this game. But it looks like PTO is about online here, with what you'd expect.
I am hitting the RNG manip, so good. I want to shout out. I see a bunch of the DK community on, and they're a big reason why I still play this game. the quick shout out.
We do need to shout them out because, I mean, the Deacon 94 community is hands down one of the better communities in the speedrunning community meta game, if you will. So definitely shout outs to all of you. Very nice to see everyone in chat. Super cool.
Hard
Yeah,
strats.
I'm really glad that the Donkey Kong speedrun community is not bullying you for playing a Mario game.
Not yet.
You see PTO running under these boulders that crush us. And normally they would crush you, but oh, that's
That went a little too slow. Had to try.
Yeah. But if you do hold up as you run under them, then all of a sudden Mario's hitbox just becomes really small and you're fine. Holding up is the real hard play here.
All right, no longer on world record pace. I can relax now. Everything's fine.
You did say to me like you were not going for a new world record here. But I mean, it's not too long ago that you set a new world record. So
That's true.
I'm gonna hold you to that standard. I'm just letting you know. I totally expect a new world record here today.
Yeah, it would be tough now, but still possible.
You got some strats coming up, don't you?
Got some strats, but I also need a bit of luck coming up. Ship's once you lose an RNG manipulation, it becomes very luck based, and you can just easily lose time just living the Mario life.
Yeah.
Well, they could just get lucky. Get lucky.
It could. I mean, like, no big deal, right? The game really wants you to sort of like go around this entire stage, but we're just not going to do that. PTO is just going to backflip up and everything is cool. We do have backflips in this game.
There's a
We do have
whole other
jumps.
section of that stage you just don't see.
I think this is one of the stages I struggled most with when I was a kid. And then I know how it's done now. And now I just feel silly, really.
That strat always scares me so much, but
Yeah.
the hitboxes, some of the hitboxes in this game are generous and some are not. I don't know which ones are nice.
So the RNG, if it comes to the Shovelots that we see here, the Sir Shovelots down by the umbrella, he needs to face left as he's falling down. And he did. Cool.
Just get good RNG.
Let's get good RNG. Easy. No problem. You were trying your new setup there, I noticed.
And I actually think I just missed it. 0 for 1 with the new setup.
Well, I mean, you tried it once, so 0 for 1 is not that terrible, you know.
I think I'll do the safe strategy. I don't know. Yeah, so
It looked way too fast.
this is the one that really mattered. It would have worked, but I don't trust whatever Donkey Kong is up there. All right, that's fine. Actually, could have gotten much worse.
Yeah. And now comes Jungle. Things will get worse.
Things will only get better. To me, Jungle is like, as a kid, that's when you start to have real troubles in Jungle and you suddenly get stuck in it on your car ride. Like, put it down. Play some easier games. Don't frustrate.
I mean, Jungle is also like the first big reset point in most speedruns of this game, I feel. If you haven't died before coming into Jungle, then you probably will die sometime in this split. So we do talk a lot about like RNG here, and we usually talk about first and last scene. And that is because when you reset, there is a cutscene in which DK sort of like breaks down the brick wall. And during that animation, the RNG changes 57 times. So you can get the RNG before he starts smashing it, or the one after he's done. Anything in between is is a no-go for the most part.
Unless you're very talented.
Yeah, I never delved into it because it's so
Impossible.
wild. So these are monkeys, or as certain members of the community likes to call them, frogs with sticks. And you're supposed to like hang on to their tails, but we're just not gonna do that at all.
You don't
Wait for the crab.
I cannot wait.
Go.
Cannot wait for these lollipop stick monkeys.
They do kind of look like frogs with sticks in this game.
And then here comes the RNG monkey himself, DK Jr.
And you see their hitboxes again. They're kind of weird. Sometimes you can just duck and some things just don't hit you.
Holding down and holding up in this game.
Yeah. Turns out.
Really weird stuff is happening when you hold down and or up in this game.
It is really strange. And like we don't even so many things we don't understand about this game yet. And we really need someone to come in and knows assembly really well to just take it
And
apart.
explain to us why this game is what it is.
There are so many glitches that I can't show off here because they're just not in the speedrun that they just break the game so bad.
Yeah. But there is one that you're going to show off here, and that's the base jump. So backflip grabbing the key makes it so that Mario doesn't drop it. So what you can do is just do this, and it's so long as you land by the door, everything is fine. No problem. Fall damage is merely, a suggestion as well. This stage, I think a lot of kids remember from playing this when they were kids and could not beat this stage because it was terrible.
This level is very frustrating if you do it formally.
But we're just gonna play it like, any sane normal person would, aren't you, PTO?
Yes, you just move around these.
Yeah.
things.
See, just leave them be. No problem.
My RNG was a little off here, but not a big problem. Not a big deal.
Nah.
Good to show off
Yeah, the
another
bats
double tumble.
can get in the way.
I like showing off double tumble. That's fine. I elect not to do this wall kick right here because it is a frame perfect wall kick. I'm not up for that.
One tumble. Two tumbles. Ain't no thing.
Nothing. Doing that saves exactly huge amounts of time, about maybe half a second. Each time save.
And if you notice, the cutscene, mushrooms in this game do not make you big. They make you small. Mushrooms
small.
making you big is what they want you to think, but that's not the case here.
Yeah, this is a Donkey Kong game, not a Mario game. That is why the mushrooms make you small, not big. There is no big Mario. There is just death.
So now we're coming up on the big one, which is spike jump, which is the first really big speedrunning trick that you need to learn if you want to get good at this game. There is a pit of spikes that you need to jump across with a triple jump. It is pixel perfect. It's not terribly hard to get, but it looks tremendously impressive.
If you played this game as a kid, you definitely tried it, and you died a lot. Or maybe that was just me.
No, it was definitely me as well. But now, no problem. That was real good.
I was just telling Milk Bread I hit like 40 in a row earlier today. I'm like, I'm bound to miss it when I...
You didn't miss it though. That was really
Didn't
good.
miss it.
Really smooth. Super nice.
There is a safer strat. I could have gone for there, but you told me to swag out today, so...
I certainly did. Ooh, that was real close.
I did die there in my PB. A very sad moment.
There was once upon a time I actually were able to make that jump, and now I can't anymore, so I just do the double.
Do the double. It's less stressful. That's for sure.
I did also tell you that you were going to get sniped by the monkey here. Let's
Yeah,
see if
it
that's
can
true.
happen. Oh, he went easy on
No
me.
snipe today.
Thank you, monkey. Frankie Kong, maybe? No, it's Donkey Kong. Confirmed.
Didn't we also confirm, like in a developer interview, that Donkey Kong is actually Mario's gorilla that he owns, and he runs off with Pauline, and it's all like a friendly chase? I mean, it doesn't look like it, but apparently that's what it is.
This is Cranky Kong. Donkey Kong Jr. is Donkey Kong's father, and Cranky Kong is Donkey Kong's grandfather. That's what we determined. That's lock it in. No more lore changes, right, chat?
It's locked in. I got it.
No more lore like that right there. That right there is Donkey Kong's father. We just saw.
Next time
Now
you'll
it's
see.
desert time.
Desert's fun. You got some real, actual RNG.
And some real cool tricks as well.
I wonder if that means, not to go back to lore, but I wonder if that means like Cranky Kong got in his grandson's head and like caused all the platforming drama, because like what did Donkey Kong Jr. do with his life after the couple games we got?
You're asking the real hard questions here, and we do not have an answer, I think.
That means our Donkey Kong from Donkey Kong Country is Donkey Kong the Third.
Or
yeah.
Oh, that was super slick.
look left.
Now you have to fight mummies.
Nice. Oh, I can't stand that skeleton. Get out of here, skeleton head person.
Did he go the wrong way this time too?
Oh, he definitely did.
Oh, wow.
Skeleton
It looked really
homie.
close.
Not my homie. Ball kick. And walls and elevators are not real.
Especially elevators. Elevators are just
Elevators
like, for
are.
sure.
Elevators can sometimes just be like, we're there, but you're clipping through it for no reason.
Come on. Yes. Excellent.
Thank you for having good RNG. We haven't figured out RNG for these ladders. Sometimes they're good and sometimes they're bad, and it has nothing to do with anything we know about. Sometimes they can just stay down for like 7 seconds. Just lose that time. You can get lucky and hit a wall kick, but it's kind of just luck at that point. I'm gonna reset
It's on
here.
the to-do list for things
Yeah.
we need to research.
Okay.
Yeah. Resetting here is important because of 5-6. 5-6 is all kinds of terrible as a stage.
Can I do
Ooh, boy. So if you hold down and grab a hammer, then release, then you offset Mario's hitbox by 1 tile. So you can just walk through the spikes, no problem.
Again, would be such a cool trick to use in other levels, but that's the only spot.
As far as we know. It's
So far.
ongoing research.
Oh wait.
So this stage has a lot of different possible outcomes based on
Nice.
the RNG. And this is basically the only way to get it right, and PTO did it absolutely brilliantly, I have to say.
We try our best to do save the animals in these runs. Killing animals wastes about 3 seconds. And climbing the pyramid, I think I'm gonna go for the strat for flag.
It's a really good section up.
Not even close.
Nice.
I guess I'm just doing that trick nowadays. It's happening.
Yep. I mean, it's fast. Like, what are you, a speedrunner or something?
As you can tell, backflips are easily the fastest way to go vertical. It's just that's what I liked about this game the most. It's like backflips can go as fast as your hands will allow it. You can be frame perfect. You can do backflip in 2 frames or something. And that and the glitches always makes me come back to this game. It's just rewarding to get better at. Just feels good.
Yeah. I think 5-9 has to be the stage that we've tried to rework the most times in Desert, because there's like a million different ways to do this now. But I guess the fastest way is to do what we call the pyramid jump, which is we're gonna do some things with the key that we were probably not meant to do. And PTO is gonna do something cool here.
Oh, I jumped too early. Die.
There you
Do
go.
the backup. The backup's fine.
Ooh, close.
I'm a little sad I messed up the fast strat, but I'll get over it.
Yeah, you did get the backup really well. So the key has 8 seconds before it despawns. If you thought we were going to use all these item boxes, nobody of us does. You know, you really need these two. Throw the key up, make it eject, climb up, grab the key, boom.
I don't even know how to do this
Done.
level casually. It's gotta be the hardest stage in the game.
Yeah.
Right. I feel better, and I'm down through the harder stages of the level now. Max.
That midair grab looks so cool every
It
time.
is. I remember seeing it the first time, and I'm like, I have to learn that. That's cool.
And then these guys, I do not know what to call these. They sort of remind me of like Haribo licorice candy for some reason. These heads just sort of walk around.
Keep going to split. I can't stop it. Still pretty good pace, actually, I think. Not bad at all.
Yep. I definitely like, aside from that one death, and you are allowed the death, because, you know,
One death.
in this game, there is never a question of if you're gonna die, just when and how expensive it's gonna be.
You only have one hit point, right? In this, just like in
One
Mario
hit.
versus Donkey Kong.
Unless you're holding
Yeah.
the key. If you're holding the key, you'll get this animation where he looks injured, and you'll lose time. But
Yeah.
other than that, it's one hit, and that's it.
Yeah, I think that they kept that around for Mario versus Donkey Kong, where it's like, I think if you're holding something, then you can fall and you drop it. Now you're just on an airplane.
Now we're on an airplane, and that is the
There's
thing.
wind.
Wind mechanics are as bad as they are in every other game.
This
Kind of
it's so funny
interesting
because
about-
like
Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, it's super cool to see like PTO flying through these levels, because when at least for me, I associate this game with it's a Mario platforming puzzle game, and it's usually pretty slow, and it's about figuring out the puzzles. But what happens when you know the puzzle like what to do with the puzzles? You just do it
Yeah.
really fast. So it's actually a way better speed run than I thought.
It's a fun one. The glitches make it really
Yeah.
fun too. Being able to fall and not lose the key with backflip grabs makes the game just so fast sometimes. Like these stages, what do they take? A minute and a half? Less 3 stages?
Yeah.
Maybe even less than that?
And 6-3 is like one of those, like, if you play it casually, you really have to sort of like work to figure out like which switches, controls, which lifts. But when you know what you're doing, you can just jump up.
Yeah.
Really.
Nope. That's what I know what stage you're talking about, Nose Pride, and I don't even think I've ever done that stage casually. I saw someone doing once, I'm like, what? That's how you do it? So I won't give it up, but it's weird. Not the way I thought to do it. Even as a kid. Gotta jump off this boulder.
Yeah. What's cool about Airplane is that we were mentioning glitches, but Airplane is just mostly getting jumps at the right time in the right order for the most part. There's not really a whole lot of RNG you have to deal with, not a whole lot of glitches that you can do. It's just like about solid, good tech, really.
Yeah, and this stage in particular shows it off. I did the stage kind of slow. It's really hard to tell, but you can hit every corner really clean and move Mario just in such a good way. Like, I could have saved 2 seconds there faster. I'd have better movement.
But then, of course, there's 6-7, and that stage is absolutely bonkers at this point.
Oh, I was trying to forget about 6-7.
Well, I'm sorry, but this is 6-6. It's coming up real fast.
Oh, dude, too hard. Oh well. Running on the key is a fun way, but I missed it. Alright, so ideally here, we hit 2 wall kicks, and we do a double tumble strat. And we hit this. Jeez. Okay.
Oh boy.
Okay. I don't want to hit that.
Nice.
Usually you have invincibility when you're doing that, but I still didn't trust it.
Yeah, no. If you tumble once, then Mario sort of just walks around, holding his hands up, and apparently that makes you invisible. Invincible, I'm sorry.
Yes, got it.
Hey, got the swag jump.
If a jump, Mario for some reason starts in midair there, and if you mash hard enough, you can make Mario jump midair.
We sort of had like an understanding that if you don't get that jump, then your run doesn't count.
6-7 was a little spooky, but it got the job. Talk about it. I'll bank what we're talking about. Not too bad. Not too bad. Not too bad.
So, mentioning before that jungle was like the first big place where runs go to die, now we're coming up on Iceberg, and Iceberg is probably the hardest world of the game.
Yes, I agree. Valley's a little bit... I don't want to spoil, but Valley's the next one, and that's difficult, but more of a marathon. This one has more difficulties smashed together in less stages.
Yeah. And also, dying here is really costly. If you do die at any one of these stages, that's going to be like 20, 30 seconds plus, depending on how bad it is.
This one in particular. But
yeah, because you have to wait. Like, why do we still have to wait?
I don't know what I'm doing here.
You're playing the game. It's all fine. You got this.
Deep breath. Full sprite, you gotta learn that movement right there.
I know, I'm working on it, but I'm still doing babby strats. That's the problem here. So if you, as me when you were kids, had to go down here and face the octopus, you know how terrifying that is. We're just not gonna do that anymore. You can stay down there.
That trick right there is so annoying. We wish we could do the wall hug strat for that wall kick, but you can't. Ice is not kind.
Ice and wind, for some reason, those are terrible.
Save the animals.
Nice.
Always.
The only 2 penguins in the game.
I'll go for the phaser. Why not? Get the phaser clip.
There are a couple of different ways to do this. The phaser clip is probably the most impressive one, where you stand on top of a crusher and do terrible things to the game. Nice.
Wow.
Just don't die.
Hype in the chat for that.
This clip. Again, walls, elevators, none of it matters if you're Mario or running after Donkey Kong.
But the next trick is the icicle jump. Tito's gonna try, and if he gets
We'll
it,
try.
I will scream like a 4th grader. Just beware. Because this
did.
is...
I tried it earlier today. What did it take, like 7 minutes for me to get it one try? So oh, yeah, that was
Wow,
actually
that was
close. That was one of my
Holy
closer
moly.
attempts.
That is pixel and movement and frame perfect, or at least dependent. That is a really, really, really tough jump.
That one I've gotten 0 times in this category in a run. I usually don't even go for it, to be honest, because I don't like losing 3 seconds, but it does save 14 seconds or something. Right?
I also think like this stage is one that a lot of people remember from when they were kids, and we're like, what on earth do you do?
The stage is still hard. Very hard, actually.
Aw.
Right.
There is a frame perfect clip you can do there, and just gotta try it.
Gotta try it. Game gives you the chance. I think I'm still in RNG, so
RNG.
we should get. Got the call out the what is it? The Null Sprite Super Special now. You're about to see some stuff that will not make sense, but to us, it finishes the level, and that's all that matters. I hit select on accident, but that works.
That worked. Got there. No problem. And the only reason we call it the null sprite anything is really you try naming this trick. We got like icicle jump, pyramid jump, something jump, but that trick, like what is it even? I don't know.
It's the trick that you found. That's all I know.
Yes, which is I suppose why it's called a null sprite special.
So I have to reset here for a trick in 7-12. It still makes 0 sense to me, but it works.
And this is the Ludwig von Koopa special. Just
Yeah, I guess so.
But there is a trick you can do in the boss stage that is interesting.
We escaped the stage, and we found out if you escape the stage just right, the level ends. So hopefully, the problem is if I mess it up, it's a soft lock, and I'll have to do all these stages again. Safe then.
You're not gonna mess it up.
And that's bad in a while.
No, kiss.
Walters, get out of the way.
The kissing Walters is by far my favorite thing in this game.
Never trust Walters. Their hitboxes make no sense.
I don't know why we call them the Walters, by the by. It's just like a name that someone said and then it stuck.
Seems to be all of our naming conventions.
Yeah.
The phaser clip? Yes.
Yep.
One more level here. This level will look scary. I do not do it as intended. And it still scares me to this day.
It feels really good when you get it.
Oh,
Oh boy.
not gonna work.
You got it there.
Oh, I'm like, the key's gonna go away. Okay. My nerves got the better of me there, but escaped.
No problem. I mean, you say it's slow. That's how I do this stage. So, I mean, it's all fine.
Alright.
All right. Now it's time. Let's go.
There it is.
Beautiful.
And we're done. You wanted to see a boss stage?
You
We don't play boss stages. Now we just don't play boss stages anymore.
Yeah. Boss stages are merely suggestions as well, right? So the way we think it works is that what happens here is you actually go out of bounds and get wrapped around. And when Mario hits a specific coordinates outside, then the stage ends. So the working theory, I suppose, is that the game does some teleportation things to those pixels, and then somehow the stage ends. We just sort of like jump the gun a little bit.
Oh, second to
it's-
last. Second to last, we got Valley, and it's the marathon. There's some long stages, a lot of cool strats, but they are brutal when you die.
Oh, come on, you can do it.
I can do it.
You
Oh!
cannot.
Everything's fine. I didn't die this
More time.
time. No, Sprite, whenever you're watching me play this game, I don't hit the straight. I think this is the problem.
I'm sorry. Would you like me to exit?
No, please don't go.
Come on.
Woo! Okay. No problem. That was not close at all.
Not a 20-second time loss at all. This is all fine.
That was yeah, that was good. The RNG is
That cannot.
definitely wrong now. But we'll just roll with it. Life will continue.
The problem with that stage is whenever you are in the water, then bubbles will form. And every time bubbles form, the RNG ticks. And also the fish ticks RNG all the time. So if you were hoping for a specific like set of RNG for whatever stage you need it for, then you can forget about it. Which in this case is the boss stage.
Touch the wall.
Hedgehog family reunion.
Yes. This stage can be pretty brutal, and we'll just see how brutal it'll be. Debating about resetting here for RNG, so I just don't get over later. This is pretty bad.
Unless he flips fast, then it's not terrible.
Not terrible. Alright, that's fine.
I have emotions.
I think I have to wait.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm supposed to get like about a 180 there. So lose 8 seconds, but I am going to reset here. I don't want to just get absolute iron. Unless you tell me not to, no Sprite.
No, you go. I would probably reset too. The thing here is, it's better to just reset and spend like 5 to 6 seconds doing that than it is wasting 30 seconds to other things down the line.
There's a specific level about 3 levels from now that, I guess it's Donkey Kong, according to the lore. He can just be real mean. But we're about to see some new cool ways to do double tumble strat.
I absolutely do not like this stage or this strat, but it's so cool to watch.
The coolest level in the game.
Ooh, nice.
Coolest level.
Coolest level. Unless you don't get it, in which case it's the worst level.
It's actually the worst level. It's actually so bad.
And then here, clips. All the clips.
Flips. Yep. Elevators, walls. Don't like them.
Who needs them? It's one clip. Here's another clip.
It is magic. Witchcraft.
Witchcraft. Or just poorly coded.
Poorly coded.
Detection.
Hey, I can't free the monkey here.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So what you can do here is, if you have the right RNG and you place the platform underneath Donkey Kong Jr., he just jumps out of his cage and just walks off, never to be seen again.
Actually wraps around and he can kill you.
Yep. So boulders.
Fortunately, you
Boulders are
do
cool.
have to wait. There is no super swag strat. This RNG. Not bad.
But there is super spike strats in the other RNGs.
There is not. I wish there was. Maybe all items. If I had an all items run, the swag is there. Which I hope you will never see me play again.
Yeah, all items is a very demanding category in this game. I think most of us who play this game will play all stages, which is what this is. And I think we can safely say that whenever you play an all items run, then you wish you never had started.
The first time you do it's fun, after that it's not.
Yeah. This stage is absolutely terrible. Like, how are the fish inside the waterfall? Like, what is happening here?
Pick it up midair.
Nice.
That trick is annoying. Getting out of that waterfall. Probably my least favorite trick.
Yeah. There is another strat you can do in which you basically face plant, and then Mario is invincible. And then that's great.
There's
And again,
there's like 4 different ways to do that level. That's why it's kind of cool, but oh, if you didn't miss, you just don't die. If you fall on something moving, the game just thinks, let's continue. Did well.
you know, dying also really is mostly a suggestion in this game. Like, you only die if you let the game make you die, essentially. That was great.
A level likes to screw you over from time to time.
You can also go around and just get the final ladder, of course, and just climb up like the game wants you to do. But why do that when you can do all these other fun things?
Noticing most of the Donkey Kong stages are backflips to stages. Get up as fast as possible. Get through the stage. Here we go. This is where the game tells you jumping in the lava. Not that bad. You can do it.
It will set you on fire, but somehow you're fine.
You'll be fine. Not true. You set here
We
for the
did
same
try.
trick. Everyone. Resetting here for the same trick as I did in Iceberg. So getting the RNGs, not a bad thing either. Lava is not our friend. Don't lie.
Absolutely not. Lava can take its business elsewhere.
Oh no! Ah, right through it.
Holding up again. You cheater.
Just cheating. Just cheating in my favorite speedrun.
The worst part, I think, is you make me jump a little bit in my chair every time you do it.
I think I got the first try. Oh. Easy.
Oh.
It's the easiest trick in the game. Ever look at my tries when I miss like 3? Don't look at those runs.
That is actually... PDO keeps saying, like, this is such an easy trick once you get the setup. And I've heard that so many times now that I don't know if it's really true. I don't think it is, but he's PTO and does whatever he wants. So that's probably why.
Thank you. Hate the compliment.
Interestingly enough, now we see sort of like the tower approaching a little bit. It's just getting closer and closer and bigger because like what gorilla doesn't really have a tower of its own? I mean, honestly, right?
Gotta catch that protagonist in the tower.
Yep.
I mean, you've seen the Donkey Kong movie featuring Chris Pratt as Mario, where Cranky Kong has a whole kingdom for kart racing. It makes sense. Cranky Kong is the developer.
Right.
That's
Who needs
true.
boss battles, by the way?
Boss battles?
Who
We
needs
don't
boss
like 'em.
battles?
You just skip those.
Who needs boss battles?
As you can tell, we try to save Pauline, but she does not exist. Pauline's not real.
No.
You just clip through.
We've been saying this for a while. Like, Pauline is basically just like a couple of blocks you can clip through, and that's all you're gonna get. There is no further value to Pauline. Why we just didn't let the monkey have her, I couldn't tell you.
Alright. I badly want to hit this 9-1 strat to get redemption for the 50 times I missed it the last couple weeks.
You can do the thing. I have faith.
I did not do the thing. I'm actually gonna quickly do it. The quick reset. Act like that never
really
happened.
Doesn't waste a whole lot of time.
It shouldn't hopefully waste it. Oh, come on. So rude. I can't make it now. I'm gonna do some calculated waiting. That bothers me, but I will move on.
Sometimes that's just how it is.
I was maybe a frame from missing that, if I did one. Okay, good.
But that is a really tight setup to get a very specific RNG for the rest of Tower. And when you get it, it's really great. And when you don't, it's
Really bad. It's actually
not so
very
great.
bad.
Yeah.
This stage in particular that's coming up is heavily RNG laden. Bunch of ladders that we can't account for, and a monkey that flips switches.
Oh, wow.
Like I've never seen that happen, and I freaked
Yeah, no,
out.
me neither. That was new. And that was new. This is
Got us.
interesting. I do not know what RNG this is.
Get out of here! Jump in it.
Somehow it was not the worst RNG I've ever seen in this stage.
Not the worst. Not the
So-
worst. Not the worst. Alright.
But
Now we will lock
Now redemption.
redemption. We will lock the protagonist away.
People were wondering, like, why didn't we see Donkey Kong's father? Well, this is why we didn't see Donkey Kong's father. He was locked up in the tower. He's gone.
Whole time.
Like that's where he was left.
And that's where he is to this day. It makes so much sense. Donkey Kong's father's trapped in a tower.
All making sense now. I will do a calculated reset here again. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, let's do it.
You really should. I mean, there is a well-known story about one of the runners in the community who was on world record pace, but then in 9-6 got locked out, and Donkey Kong just wouldn't open the door, and terrible things happened, and the world record was lost. And we do not want to see that happen today.
Shout out to Spark City.
Shout out to Spark City. Also the inventor of the double tumble, by the way.
The modern OG, call it.
I would say so. Let's hope.
Oh, I went too fast in this first one.
He's gonna
I didn't wait.
open it straight away, isn't he?
I forgot to wait on the. Oh,
He didn't open the door.
So this is what we're talking about.
Now Now this is a real marathon run.
That was a brutal loss of 17 seconds. It happens. It happened. I forgot.
I have to ask, what's the RNG going to be like now for Dash 8 and Dash 9?
No, we're just gonna live and gonna do it. Just do the thing.
Just do the thing. Play the game.
Play
like
the game.
An actual person would.
And then I'm gonna get shrunk, and then we're gonna hear more of the soundtrack that you want to hear. Is this level?
Yeah.
Doesn't look like you.
The boss themes in this game is such a jam.
It does go way harder, but luckily we got good RNG and we didn't get to hear it.
Yay! We beat the monkey. He's gone. The game is over. Right?
Over.
It's over. There's no more game. That was the absolute end of the game. Even though there's still a cutscene and you're getting extra lives.
So many extra lives you definitely need.
Totally. And now,
Why do these shrink us and make Donkey Kong into life-size, crazy life-size?
I think this is his real size, and he was just holding the mushrooms to not make him look as intimidating, I suppose.
Ludwig's RNG? Is that actually lucky? No.
No, never lucky.
No. I don't think so. I don't remember it, to be honest. It's been that long.
I thought the never lucky thing was like a DKC 2 thing, but I guess not.
That was it early?
The real question is, how did he get so big?
All those mushrooms that for some reason shrink us.
He just spit them out, and now he's his actual. This is his real size.
Yeah, he had him in his... slow hands. That's okay. This is a safe spot.
Slow hands, Kong.
Cannot die here. Ludwig, I did order your RNG too late.
One more barrel, and then it's time.
It is almost time. Hit this. I couldn't do it.
Hey,
That's it. That was actually really good run. That was
GG.
Thank you.
That was a great run.
GG. That was a 101.26.
26. That's way better than I've done anything live. So that's great.
Pretty awesome. Thanks so much, PTO, for showcasing this awesome run. It was really cool and to showcase not only the original Donkey Kong, but the crazy adventure that happens after it. So thank you so much for being our Mario representative. You get the sticker.
Thanks.
You get the I played Mario at a Donkey Kong event sticker.
I do appreciate you for sending me the invite. I will always say yes to playing Donkey Kong anywhere. So appreciate it.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. Seriously, this was absolutely incredible. Really fun run. Please, everyone, go follow PTO. You can follow them on the Twitch channel in the title. You can click on PTO01 or PTO1. And PTO, tell the audience just a little bit about what you do on your show and what they can expect when they hit that follow button.
I speedrun Donkey Kong, Kirby, and some other slightly wacky games. I'm kind of inconsistent, but anyone who follows, I appreciate it. And Noel's Pride as well. And we do pretty much some of the similar games. Well, I guess just Donkey Kong, but got a much better, that Norwegian voice really brings you in.
Yeah, I was gonna ask next. Noel, No, where can they find you?
You can definitely find me on twitch.tv/nullsprite, where I do play DK94 and make passive-aggressive commentary about monkeys.
It's true.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you both so much for being here. We appreciate you very, very much, and I hope that you had a great time. This was a really awesome run. Thank you for showcasing it once again. Don't go anywhere, everyone. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we are going to be hopping into our second racing game of the day, the midway point of our Oops All Donkey Kong Day 1. Well, when we come back, Diddy Kong Racing. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Donkey Kong Weekend. We are at the halfway point of our day 1 here on the channel, and I'm super excited about the next couple runs that we have going on. But hey, I just also wanted to say, if you could do me a favor, this is a real ask. I know it's a lot of me to say, to ask you to do something when you all don't even really know me, but I have a request. I want you all to join the official GDQ Discord and add the hotfix role. That's where you'll be able to keep tabs on all of our upcoming events, talk to the staff, and all kinds of other stuff. Just do !Discord in the chat. Seriously, I want you to join the Discord, click hotfix, and yeah, then you'll get the role. That would be awesome. All right, I want to just jump right into this next run here. Like I said, we're at the halfway point here. We are going to jump into Diddy Kong Racing with Angie Yuna. Angie, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I am doing great. I'm ready for some Diddy Kong Racing. No Donkey Kong in this game, right? He's not allowed.
Yeah.
And he got Barrel Blast. We saw that game before. He got Barrel Blast. Diddy Kong gets his own run. But Angie, thank you so much for showcasing this run. I'm super excited about it. And why don't you tell us a little bit about what you're going to do today and who you are?
Yeah, sure thing. So, hi, I'm Angie Yuna. I'm a speedrunner of various sorts. I actually started speedrunning this game like end of 2017, early 2018. So the run that we're gonna do today is all trophy races, which doesn't require like any of the boss fights, any of the silver coin challenges. I was actually practicing 100% earlier, and I was like, I'm so glad that this run got in, because I was like, oh my god, I can't. I can't, like, the all trophies for not Ancient Lake, but like in that first area, it's like a little tedious, especially when you're so used to like doing the tracks a certain way. So you have to kind of like improvise and like, you know, start turning or start drifting, and it just gets really complicated. So when we do all trophies, it's a little less, but it's still really chaotic and a lot of fun.
That's super exciting, and I can't wait for the run. We also have Troy here. Troy, how are you? How are you doing? Are you ready for some Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong Racing?
Yes, Diddy Kong Racing is actually one of my favorite games as well. I enjoyed playing this growing up as a kid, so 10 out of 10 game. Definitely a rarity of sorts. Good in its own right.
Alrighty, well, whenever you're ready, why don't we get rocking and rolling?
Alrighty, sounds good. I'll count it down, and then when I say go, we'll start the timer.
Sounds
3,
great.
2, 1, go.
Let's get some hype in the chat. We got Diddy Kong Racing!
So the really funny thing about this game is we don't use Diddy Kong. And it just made me think of like the last run. I know, disappointing. It's his game and we don't even use him. We got our friend TikTok here, also known as TT, and you unlock him by doing time trials of all the courses in the game.
I thought that was a red coin from Mario Sunshine.
Wait, hold on. Time trials.
Oh my god.
Run. Yo, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. I can't believe this.
Coming together.
What a revelation we are experiencing today. I cannot believe I just found this out.
Yeah, so when we do trophy races, the way you unlock them too is when you do adventure mode. It's actually when you do like the second boss races, the round, where they're like, oh, good job, now try my trophy challenge. So when you do that, like you unlock it for like the track selection, race selection on the little practice screen over there. So in the speedrun, we actually start at Future Funland and then make our way backwards. There's not too much to tell. It's just, I was telling Troy, like, if you want to get into this run, the best thing I can recommend is like doing the time trials or just having them off. Just getting familiar with like the tracks and like where the blue balloons are and like obviously like how the computers start off, because there's not really too much randomness other than like if they get like the blue boost or like the little red boost, or if they don't boost, and if they decide to like hit you with a rocket as well. Okay, so
I do have two very good questions. Why does the run start with Future Funland?
You know, I'm not sure, honestly. I think it's just kind of like a preference thing where we just go backwards and then back up, which I don't really argue. I don't make the rules. I just follow them, enforce them. So now we're doing. Go ahead.
And the reason you use TT, is there like a tier list for characters or something?
Yes, pretty much. So TT has like the best stats. I missed the blue balloon, that's fine. Oh my god, get off the wall, TT. His acceleration is really good, his boost is really good. The one who comes close second to his boosting, or is actually a little bit better, is oddly enough is Crunch. But TT's got like the best stats, he's just super fast. Yeah, he's just the choice.
Wow. I've actually never used Crunch. I always used Pipsy.
Oh, here we go, the Pipsy talk again. So, yeah, so all characters like handle differently on each like vehicle that they use. And the reason why I talk so much garbage about Pipsy is because, so on the hovercraft, there's a strap that you use where you hold down like the R button and you kind of like maneuver at like a snake. And you can do like the A tapping too that you do like on the regular car ride. So if you hold down the R button though with Pipsy, she's literally slower. And it doesn't make any sense. Her handle is just like, I guess more for beginners, because like if you turn with her and then if you drift, like you don't actually need to hold the R button with her. Like she drifts by herself. So she's like really beginner friendly.
I was gonna say, I don't know, just to reiterate what I'm reading in chat and also just what you're saying here, it just feels like Angie is anti-Pipsy. You know, we have like anti-Pipsy propaganda. We have all this sharing all this misinformation about Pipsy. You know, we don't know. We don't know. Chat. What are your thoughts? Where's the Diddy Kong gang? Where's Crush? All this TT allegiance.
The TT supremacy is real. They brainwash you once you.
You were saying a second ago that sometimes the AI does things. So is there like rubber banding in this game too, or no?
So there's actually no rubber banding in DKR. It's usually just like I said, how it starts, whether they get like a boost or not. You don't really see too many of the computers get a boost because they're not the brightest light bulbs in the bunch. But yeah, like usually the start of every race will be the most trollish, I guess, with them. Because that's when they'll like there's really tight spaces, or there's like okay, it's fine. There's like really just like red balloons like right at the start, so it's like, oh, you're trying to get to like the zipper, and then they'll just like shoot you immediately, so like you'll miss the boost, and then you'll miss like all your bananas. And it's basically just how much of a nuisance they'll be. Like they'll leave like oil slicks, or they'll leave like the mines or the bubbles. Like there was a mine right there. Oh god, all the mines are like making me nervous.
Oh my god, these mines are out here today. Oh my god.
Yeah, they really are. I didn't think I was gonna get the boost, so I panicked. But yeah, thankfully there is no rubber banding in this game.
Spaceport Alpha.
But yeah, you'll see me in like certain stages just like picking up bananas. These are like the coins that you use in Mario Kart, where they increase your top speed and it caps out at 10. Among like increasing your max speed, it also increases your acceleration. So it'll help like if you bonk, like you'll be able to like pick up the speed faster and like get back to where you were.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask that too. I was wondering if it tapped out at after 10, because I know you can collect more than 10.
Yeah, you can collect more than 10, but it won't do anything. I want to hear your guys' favorite stages from this game, because there are just so many.
You are going, I don't know if you're gonna love my take, but War's Cove. I've always loved the Christmas theme, like feeling that it gives me. So War's Cove will always be my favorite.
Oh no, Walrus Cove is great. Like the Christmassy music for like all of the Frozen tracks are like super duper great.
Yeah, that and I forget the name of the other one. I think it's something Cavern. Dark Moon Caverns.
Dark Moon Caverns. Yeah, that one's a really good one too.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, I'm just like walking everywhere today.
I'm a Pirate Lagoon guy.
Dude, Pirate Lagoon is so good. Yeah.
Pirate Lagoon's really good too. I like that one.
Just because of the music.
Oh my god.
The OST for this game is just so good. Like it's so good.
Yeah,
like
David Wise did a good job.
It's so underrated. Like I wish they had made like a sequel to this with more characters.
They
definitely
did. It's called Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. We saw it before.
Not the Donkey Kong.
It's the same game. It's the sequel. I'm dying on this hill.
Funny. Oh, that's fine. I'll join you up there.
Justice for Donkey Kong Barrel Blast. We saw it before.
Also, fun fact, Diddy Kong Racing is still not on the Nintendo Switch online. We are waiting.
Maybe someday soon. Oh my god, I just got hit by the log. All right, it's fine.
Wow.
I think it's this one that you're talking about, Boulder Canyon. This is another really good track.
Oh, yeah.
I think my favorite thing is like the music transitioning versus like when you're like outside or when you're like inside this little castle and stuff. It's just really good. All the little waterfalls and like the tunnels.
Where's the love for Banjo Pilot?
Not Banjo Pilot, dude. Stop. But yeah, we don't like really use that first blue balloon because the logs like make you lose like your speed and stuff. So you can grab it and like get like the super like 3-level boost to use it here. And then obviously like when you're doing adventure mode and you want to pick up the key, like you're gonna need like the boost too, which is not very fun. And the reason why I keep taking that Y turn there is because those logs like spin, and I feel like I'm not as good as I used to be at the game, so I always like miss that cycle of like when they're facing a different direction. And so I'll like hit it and it'll spin me around, and then I just like backtrack.
They can actually do that?
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's like at the beginning of the course, there's like the 2 logs that are just floating there. They spin, and then it's like right near the end of the course. Why did they do that? I don't know. It's very mean. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
How did you not hit that tree? You just phased through it. What?
Yeah.
That was insane.
The fun thing about this game is that hitboxes are only suggestions.
This is Greenwood Village?
Greenwood Village, yes. That's
this track is so good. I don't like collecting the silver coins here, though.
Yeah, this is the one where you gotta do like those really sharp turns. And the way you do them is like when you're drifting, and you'll see me do it every now and then. And then you you press the B button to make the sharp turns. But yeah, this one is definitely annoying.
Wow, you are way better than this than I am. Because like I can do the regular drifting, but that like slight brake drift that you do to do the sharper turns, I am not good at that.
Yeah, this track specifically I practiced a lot because this is the one that teaches you to like do those sharp turns to get the silver coins and everything else.
You know, it's funny because the genie guy actually tells you to do that.
Yeah, there's if you ever want random advice, Taj is there to give it to you. Like, he'll tell you, like, oh, you're having problems here, like, maybe try to do this instead. It's like, come on, dude, how have you not figured it out yet?
Ooh, that was a really nice Greenwood Village. Very smooth.
Yeah, that was great.
What's your favorite? What's your favorite vehicle to use?
Honestly, I'm a car stan because, like,
Same.
yeah, just how you can, like, move along the tracks and then, like, boosting on the zippers and using the blue balloons are just, like, really great.
Me too, Angie. I'm definitely a fan of Disney and Pixar's Cars starring Lightning McQueen.
Dude, shout outs to Lightning McQueen.
I should not have laughed at that. I should not have laughed at that, man. It was so bad.
Hey, Troy, you and everybody else in the chat now are regretting the laugh, but I won. You still laughed.
Fair enough.
Oh my god. I feel like the plane would be like a close second for me. I actually don't mind the handling of the plane.
Yeah.
It's just sometimes when you're turning a corner, I feel like sometimes I press the R button too fast and I'll start doing barrel rolls by accident and I'll just end up bonking.
No.
It's true.
Yeah.
It's true, Troy. I'm really also not a fan of Disney's Planes, Fire, and Rescue.
Is that an actual movie? No.
Yeah, they made like the Planes movie.
Yes, they made a sequel called Fire and Rescue, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
I did not know that actually.
All right, my joke went too far. All right, I get it. when the deep cut nonsense of film like bullying doesn't work.
I mean, I love the joke.
People.
I just didn't know they made an actual like movie. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
It's not good. Don't watch it. Don't watch it.
Don't watch it. Yeah, I've heard some like really bad things about it.
Oh no.
Ka-chow. Okay, this is the track I was struggling with earlier. So I was telling my boyfriend, like at the beginning, that was actually good because like none of them actually boosted other than Diddy Kong. So at the beginning of this track, you're on the left side. You always start off on the left side when you're in first. And that's just how it is. So there's like this like really big turn right here. And everyone is just piled up on the right. So if you like mess up your boost. Ooh, okay, I didn't think I was gonna get that. If you mess up your boost, then you could just like get like ambushed by everyone and you'll get stuck in the little like corner over here. And it's really bad.
You know what's great? Like I can do almost everything that you're doing right now, but until I get to that end, I always bump on that wall. Like I can't ever get around that corner or like around that little like bend part. I can't do it. I always hit the wall.
Yeah, that tunnel is like really weird because like the way it like curves, it's like a really sharp one and then it goes back right. So it's like getting that zipper is like a pain, honestly. All right. So now we got our wonderful snow villages. Something I want to point out with the getting the zippers on the floor with the plane is a little weird because you have to kind of like bump on the floor and then like bump back up and then down onto the zipper. The hitboxes, I think it's mainly just because of the plane hitbox being really weird. So sometimes you'll see me like go really high up and then dive down like that. And then I just missed that one completely. And it's because of like how you approach the zipper is how you're gonna hit. Okay.
Yeah, I always wondered how you were supposed to do that. That's actually really strange. But I mean, hey, if it works, it works. I do agree with the whole like plane hitbox though, because I would try to hit those sometimes and I always wondered why I would miss. And I was like, but I went down. How could I miss?
Yeah, it's like really, really strange.
Like right there, like you had it right there, but like it just didn't like take.
Yeah, TT didn't actually hit it.
Haunted Woods and Treasure Caves. Oh my God, Treasure Caves is so good. It's such a. I think Treasure Caves is like, aside from Ancient Lake, is like one of the most simplest tracks to do, especially for the car. Like it's so good.
Oh, for sure, for sure. That's like a really fun track. Like when you get all the boosts and all the blue balloons, like you literally just fly.
Yeah.
I should pay attention instead of making TT dance all the time.
And you say the way to unlock TT is by doing the time trials. Now, do you have to do it twice or just once?
So you have to do it twice, and it's because like you have to beat it like normally the first time, and then the second time he'll be like, oh, now try to beat my time. So like you have to beat like TT's ghost in the time trials in order to unlock them, and you have to do it for all the tracks.
So basically, he just comes out and he's like, oh, hey, I see that you're good, but are you better than me?
Yeah, but how good are you?
Yeah,
See,
like,
where are you going?
Oh.
All right, we're just Tony pro skating right now. It's fine. Yeah, Tony Hawk pro skating. It's okay.
So on a scale from 1 to 10, how hard would you say it is to unlock TT? So for say like a casual player, or this was like someone's first time playing through.
Honestly, I think, it might be a little tough. I thought it was gonna block the wall again.
You said the thing. You said the thing.
No, sir. Thank you.
You said you said oops. You said the thing of the show.
Oh, that's right.
You name dropped. You name dropped it. First name drop of the event.
Oh my goodness. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're right here. Everything's all right. Yeah, drifting on that stage is like really tough, but it's a lot of fun. Yeah, definitely hyper. I did not unlock TT when I was younger. This game was so hard to me. And then at some point I got the DS version growing up, and I tried to beat it again, and I couldn't get past Octo 2, so I was like, screw this.
Yeah, I gotta say, my hardest time with this game wasn't even getting the balloons. It was beating WizPig 1.
Oh my god. Like, all the flashing lights and like from the thunder and lightning and then the rain, like all of that lag does not help it at all.
Yeah. And the fact that he cheats because he flies. Like, what?
Definitely. He knows he can't take you on in a fair fight, so he has to cheat. Like, he'll literally start running even before it says go.
Yeah, you know, oh my god, you just brought back a memory. Why is that? That's not fair.
Yeah, like all of the bosses basically do it. I think the worst one besides WizPig is the dragon.
Really? I don't like the walrus.
No, the walrus is definitely a meanie head too. Like he's just the second race I feel like is the worst one.
Yep, that is indeed my kryptonite. I just it doesn't matter what you do for the walrus race the second gold time around, you gotta have missiles on hand because I don't know what to do. I can't catch him. Bro just gets a freaking Zenkai boost and he just starts speeding and I'm like, walruses aren't even that fast.
Yeah, literally though. Like, let alone on land, like, yeah, they're not that fast.
I don't know, maybe it's just game mechanics, but the dragon, the dragon as a whole is actually not too bad. But the only problem I have with the dragon whenever you race with him is he just doesn't take the hit. Like, he just tanks it. Like it's like he's immune to it. And I'm just like, bro, I hit you. I used my item. Oh, why
See,
people don't
that's
slow
it.
down?
Yeah, this is the nice thing about doing all trophy races is like you don't have to worry about those boss races.
The dragon starts running and get ready. Yeah, no, for real. I'm You're not even. Bro just takes off. Like this is how to train your dragon for real. Like he just takes off.
Yeah, it's like, get ready. And then he's like, bah, ha. And it's like, bro, where are you going? Like the race hasn't even started yet.
Oh my god, I remember when I was younger and the bosses would like take off before me, I would hit restart race because I thought it was like a bug.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's funny.
Here we are at the water course. And how many domains are there in this game?
So we do 5 trophy races. It's Future Funland, and then the one that we just did, oh my god, I'm forgetting. This is Sugar Island. Frosty Village, Dino Domain is the first one. Oh my goodness, I just keep missing that boost. Okay, at least I got the balloon.
So we got Dino Domain, the Snow Village, the Greenwood Place.
Yeah.
What's the name of this one that
Forest.
you're? The Dragon Forest. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the name? What's the name of this one that you're currently in?
Sherbert Island.
Sherbert Island. Okay.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so the neat thing about like using the hovercraft is, you get to use like that little snaking method that I was talking about earlier, where you just hold the R button and then you kind of just go left and right, and you'll see it like too on the speedometer when I'm doing it without like any of the boost.
And does that enable you to increase like max speed overall?
So you actually do go a little bit faster. There's a method that you do, and it's called like the Patty method, because DKR Patty is a madman. So when you're moving like left and right, you're supposed to tap the A button and you go like way faster, but it's like, that's a tricky one to do. But once you get the hang of it, it's like really good to use.
Wow. This is my first time hearing about this method.
I hate this little jump. Okay, it's fine. Sorry, TT. Oh, okay, I guess I could just grab the red balloon while I'm at it.
That was actually insane because you picked up the blue one first.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, that's just... that's the one, like, thing that I don't like about some of the tracks is, like I said, hitboxes are just very much a suggestion in this game. When I was practicing earlier in Treasure Cove, I picked up the blue balloon, but then I drifted, and like in the corner of my drift, I picked up the red balloon, and I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not gonna use that anymore. And it's just really awkward. And then there's certain tracks where like there aren't really like any blue balloons, but there's like a whole, yeah. Oh my goodness, there's a whole bunch of zippers like this one, for example.
So is it faster at the end there when you take that zipper to take that little like shortcut right there, or is it faster to just go around?
It's faster if you do it right, which I do not.
There's a proper way to do that?
Yeah, it's like, so when you take the zipper, you're supposed to like turn at a certain time. Like, I probably could have done it there, but I was too scared. But yeah, it's like when you drift and then TT will turn, you could just like squeeze through. Otherwise, if you don't, he just like, I'm gonna hit the mine. I'm gonna blame Ghost.
Oh no.
But yeah, it's if you miss it, then he just kind of bounces around everywhere. He does like the Tony Hawk Pro Skating again, where he just like grinds up the wall, and it's like, TT, that's not what we needed, but thank you.
Wonder how hard it is to do that, actually. Must be pretty specific.
Yeah. It's not too bad once you get used to it. I used to be able to do it, and then I stopped running the game, and now I just can't do it. I just like screech every time I miss it.
Fair. better to do the safe stuff anyway.
Yeah.
So this is actually another one of my favorite tracks, just because of like, it's just like the way that all the zippers are set up. You just fly. Like it's so simple. There's no like, you know, egregious like sharp turns you have to take. You know, everything is just, you know, laid out for you.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. At least the last lap was pretty good.
I didn't even see you do the second lap. Like I was looking at the screen and I didn't even see it.
That's the one that I'm talking about. Like where if you do it properly, you get all the blue boosts or all the blue balloons and hit all the zippers. Like you blink and it's literally over.
Holy crap baskets. That is so cool.
Yeah, this game is like really fun to speed run. It's really run, by the way. Like once you get used to it and like you're consistent in like, you know, the car or the hovercraft, just everything that you use, it's not too bad of a run, honestly. It just takes some time getting used to like the mechanics. Oh, I missed that zipper. I didn't think I would. It's fine. Just a little slow.
Makes me wonder if there's like a leaderboard for like the separate time trials for this game too.
Yeah, probably. Fossil Canyon. I think this is one of my favorite tracks in the game for some reason. I really like the little zipper that's like before this pond coming up.
Oh, I always had so much trouble getting across this pond growing up. I could never get across the pond. I would always land on like the last little bit down there at the dip part where the water is. And then my car would just go back into the water and I'm like, oh, well, time to restart.
Definitely. Yeah, it's annoying if you don't hit the zipper and you're just like swimming. It's a struggle. Hey, just like that. Yep. I didn't turn and that was my fault entirely.
Bad, I jinxed the run.
No, that's Dragon's. Oh my god, we're Tony Hawk Speed Racing. That's Dragon's responsibility. So I hit those mines earlier.
And can you actually get across the pond without letting go of the ignition button? Like if you get the purple boost?
If you get the purple boost, like, yeah, you could still get it. But no, if you fall in the water, like you slow crawl through it. You swim with your car and it's really annoying.
Oh no.
Jungle Balls.
Oh, this is actually another one of my favorites. With the exception, I just cannot do that last part at the end where that exoskeleton thing is. Just can't do it. I just cannot seem to get that zipper that's at the end. But it's super cool to do this way. Like, yeah, that one right there, I just can't do that part. That's the only part I can't do. That aside, this track is really good. Good OST. It's a very like just simple track. There's literally nothing in your way here.
Yeah, except for like the dino head, I guess. We're supposed to be showing off. All right, it's fine. Everything's fine. No problem here. Oh my goodness, I just keep bonking. I swear, guys, I swear I'm not that bad at the game. Just sometimes.
I think you're doing incredible.
Thank you. All right, this is the last stage that we're gonna get, so time will be when I collect the trophy. We got like another minute and a half or so.
All right, gamer, let's bring her home. Wow, the hitbox for those I guess the zippers that are in the air is actually kind of neat because it looked like you weren't gonna hit it back there, but you actually did.
Yeah, if you hit like the sides of it or the bottom of it, you actually get like the hit for the zipper, which is also like really weird, but it's pretty nice. It's at least it's not like the floor zippers trying to hit them with like the plane and stuff.
Yeah. Also, this track is very unique. Again, I don't understand how this game just gets so buried under all the other racing games, and I'm just like, no.
Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I feel like this game is like really diverse with like everything that you get to do, because you get like the plane and the hovercraft and your car, and then there's like the little challenges, mini games that you get to do, and it's just really, really fun. All right, time's coming up soon. And time.
GG.
Wonderfully done. Oh my God.
What was the time for it?
It was a 31:57.
Okay, not bad, not bad. I'll definitely take that.
Pretty awesome. Thank you so much, Angie. This was such a good run. This was so much fun. I really appreciate you showcasing it.
Amazing.
Yeah, thanks for asking me to do it.
Yes, that was absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for showcasing the run and having a good time with us here, Angie. Everyone is going to go follow you. I know it. I know everyone is going to go follow you right now. They're gonna go click on the name in the title and click that big heart. That's what they're all doing right this instant. But why don't you just tell them a little bit about what you do on your show and what they're getting into now that they've already clicked that button?
Yeah, sure thing. So I was actually planning on doing DKR again, but my main speedruns lately have been like Final Fantasy X. I'm like really into RPG running and stuff. If you guys are interested, yeah, feel free to follow. I'm going to be doing 100% for DKR soon, which is going to be like way more chaotic than all trophies. But I hope you guys enjoyed the run, and thank you again so much for having me.
Yeah, no, thank you. This was awesome. And thank you, Troy, for hanging out with us as well. Where can they find you? What do you do?
So you can find me on everything, just Troy TV. I also stream on Twitch. As for me, I am a full-on variety. I do a lot of challenges. I recently did a Super Mario World 80% no-hit challenge, and I posted that on YouTube. So, and I'm currently awaiting for Juneteenth to submit that and hopefully showcase it.
Amazing. That's super cool. I hope you get in. I hope you get in. All right.
Me too.
Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to be showcasing Donkey Kong King of Swing. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Donkey Kong. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Donkey Kong weekend. I have a very, very important message for you all. Do you see this? This is a shirt. I hope all of you are wearing one, but if you're not, I have a very important message for you. You need to go to theyeti.com/GDQ and purchase a GDQ Hotfix Season 4 t-shirt. All right? Even if you're wearing one, you should go to theyeti.com/GDQ because you can never, and I mean never, have enough t-shirts. With that, I'm ready to get into our next run here. It's time for some King of Swing. Pie Pusher, are you ready to rock and roll?
I am ready.
All right. How are you? Welcome to the show. I'm ready to tell us a little bit about you and what we're about to see here with some King of Swing.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. I am super excited to be here. I am currently the world record holder in every category of this game except for DK any %, but that's what we'll be showing off for you today. And with me, I got two great commentators. You guys want to introduce yourselves?
Yeah, so I'm Bainhart. I formerly ran this game many years ago. DK %, I topped at 3rd place. But still love the game. It's really exciting. Hope you guys are ready to watch Pi show the game.
And hello everyone. My name is Fryan Ryan. I am actually the first person to speedrun this game way back in 2014. And since I've passed the mantle on to Pi, he and other fantastic runners have pushed this game to levels that I couldn't even dream of. And I'm so excited to be able to showcase this game to you guys.
Well,
all right, with that out of the way.
Super excited about this run. And whenever you're ready to rock and roll, let's get into it.
Absolutely. With that out of the way, let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so the thing that sets this game apart from every other Donkey Kong game, even other spin-offs, is that I like to call this game a vertical side-scroller, where most other Donkey Kong games, especially the Donkey Kong Country games, you're running from left to right to get to the end of the screen. In this game, Pi's going to be jumping, grabbing, and swinging vertically up to get to the top of the screen as fast as possible. Bane, do you want to explain how the controls work?
Right, so Cranky Kong's tutorial, we're skipping right now, basically breaks down the L button controls Donkey Kong's left hand, the R button is his right hand, and if you hold down both of them, you can charge a sort of launching attack that you're going to be seeing a lot of in the run. You can also use 10 bananas to heal and 20 bananas to banana boost for invincibility. Keep that in mind.
Yeah, so one optimization that you're going to see throughout the whole game, and actually the reason why Pi Pusher is running this game on Wii U Virtual Console, which allows him to remap his buttons, his shoulder buttons that you would use for left and right. He remapped those to the face buttons so that he's able to let go of grab quicker. We like to call that the hot stove technique. Where the longer you're holding onto the pegs, the longer you're not moving. So I like to compare it to Pokemon speedruns, where you nickname your Pokemon's one letter to save as many frames as possible. Very similar concept with this, and it's a method that really separates the good runners from the great runners in this game.
So coming in this first stage, Madcap Mine, the game introduces generally new mechanics and gimmicks. You'll see, for example, these two-handed levers that Donkey Kong needs to pull in order to activate background elements. There are also these spinning wheels. These are meant to introduce you to the idea that as long as Donkey Kong is holding on with one hand, he will spin either counterclockwise or clockwise, but that's very slow.
And let's take a look here. Oh my god, did he just grab a wall? No, so DK has big hands, as you can see there, and with those big hands, he can actually grab far ends of the pegs. As you can see, he wants to try to grab the top of those pegs, and his hands don't even have hurt boxes, so he can grab onto the same peg that enemies are grabbing on to be able to skip certain challenges like that, and really optimize your skips in this run.
So Tropical Treetops is the final stage of World 1. Not too complex. It's basically just got a couple enemies you're going to have to avoid, but it's a good showcase of more of those hot stove grabs Ryan was talking about, as well as the first appearance of moving pegs that will reappear throughout the game.
Right, so coming up right after this, we got our first boss fight. And Ryan, you want to talk a little bit about what we're doing in this boss fight?
Yeah, so this first boss fight is Kongazuma. Now, typically, the way to beat this boss is that you just hit it 4 times, and it will run through its invincibility. But what Pi is doing now is manipulating Kongazuma to hit the right side of the wall. And for some reason, whenever he hits that side of the wall, his invincibility refreshes, so you can hit him faster, essentially saving 8 seconds over the normal route. And that was a very good fast Kongazuma by Pi. Good job.
Yeah.
All right, making our way into World 2, we're going to go into Cactus Woods here, and in this level we're going to see the first use of our banana boosts.
Yeah, so normally Donkey Kong's charging attack, if he breaks something like a barrel or a box, he ricochets back off of it, which loses time, of course. So what we use the banana boost for after Pi navigates tight through some of these bees, and sometimes his hand will graze them, but that's not a problem. The banana boost, what it does, here on this screen, it allows Donkey Kong to charge right through objects like the barrels. And so using these banana boosts oftentimes makes intended strat for a stage something much faster that we prefer.
Thank you, thank you.
Yep.
All right, so moving on to this next stage, we're introduced to even more of these special pegs here. We have the conveyor peg that when you hold onto it, it drags you down a little. And this one being the lever peg, which has multiple different effects. This one creating pegs to grab onto. But Pi is going to skip that by grabbing the very top of those pegs to make those skips. And moving on to a fan favorite level, Vainhard, do you want to talk about Treacherous Twister?
Yeah, Dorothy, we are not in Kansas anymore. Donkey Kong, at any time that he is not grabbing onto something, he will be pushed to the left edge of the screen by the wind, for the first stage at least. The second screen, he'll be pushed to the right. And now, if he falls off the right edge, he will wrap around the background in a pretty funny animation, but we don't want to see that. It's really slow. So, while this stage encourages you to stay grabbed on for dear life, usually we don't like to do that, and with quick precision, we can reach the end.
Moving on to this next level here, you saw that Pi used a banana boost to throw a rock into those boulders. What was that? So typically when you throw a rock into an object, or an enemy, it'll break immediately. But when you use your banana boost, the rock kind of takes the properties of the banana boost, becoming invincible. Now, keep that in mind because this is going to be very important moving into the boss of this world, Fire Necky, where Fire Necky is going to start by shooting rocks at you, and you have to throw them back at Fire Necky. Now, Fire Necky takes 7 rocks to get the kill on. However, he only shoots 6 rocks. So Pi is going to use his banana boost to, well, I guess you guys will take a look in just a sec to see exactly how it works. Excellent job from Pi. So he got a double hit there.
Nailed it.
Good job. So this is probably one of the hardest tricks in the game to one cycle Fire Necky there. So essentially what he did was that he threw the rock at the right position to be able to push Fire Necky back into that same rock. So you essentially get a 2-for-1 hit, killing one bird with one stone there. Kind of weird, huh?
Yeah, the angle is incredibly precise. You only have a couple frames to hit that throw.
Moving into World 3 now. This world is water-themed, unfortunately. We'll get to that later. But Lockjaw Falls has more of those moving pegs from before, this time in a sort of a descending waterfall pattern, as well as introducing us to another new type of gimmick peg on the third screen. These are the spinner pegs. Each one needs to be grabbed with a specific hand to rotate in the correct direction, or Donkey Kong will instead rotate really slowly.
Yes, but flying through Lockjaw Falls, we have the ship of very stinky ghost. I hate you and you stink. This level is very annoying casually, but we use a banana boost here in this second room to blast right through those barrels immediately and kind of ignore all these pesky ghosts floating around here. We're not trying to mess with you, Casper. And this last room here has another special peg that essentially goes in the direction to where you climb. It's a really cool mechanic that I wish they had more of, but a lot of this game, as short as it is, each level is filled with unique platforming.
The Kremlin camp here coming up. This stage is a skip per screen, and so we're going to see Pi do a very precise fling through these rebounding tires to bounce up to the transition, and then use a banana boost on screen 2 to do more of these high jump skips that the game probably didn't intend, but again, with the increased movement capabilities of the banana boost, a lot of things are possible that otherwise wouldn't be. This third screen, just have to navigate through some enemies and again use more tire bounces to very quickly reach the end.
And now we got our first water level of the game, Risky Reef.
Uh-oh, time to go slow-mo. So the way on these underwater levels works is that everything is slower. The rate at which you spin, your fall speed or gravity, everything, which has a double-edged sword because when you swing slower, it makes it a little easier to angle your shots. However, if you make a mistake and fall, it is that much more punishing because of the lighter gravity. So honestly, the hardest part of these levels is trying to stay awake to not make those simple errors. But I don't think we'll be seeing anything like that from Pi here today, as he goes into that shot barrel to shoot himself towards the end of the screen. Moving towards the boss of this world, Davy Bones. I love the puns in this game. Bane, you want to go over the boss of this world?
Oh yeah, so in just a second we'll be seeing the World 3 boss, Davy Bones. Now, Davy Bones swims all over the screen, and normally Donkey Kong has to manage to hit him with a charge attack to kind of send him into this stun lock. Now, Pi is going to position himself very carefully during Davy Bones' introduction animation to try to pull off a trick. Just about to see now. And there it is. So while he's swimming out in the first place, his peg on his tail is already active. So timing and spacing properly enables Pi to grab him without a stun required at all. Now this doesn't enable a one-cycle KO, but done properly twice in a row, it can be a very quick two-cycle KO.
Wow.
And that was beautifully done.
Good stuff. Casually Donkey Kong spinning a skeleton dragon around.
I love it.
Yeah, a lot of the sprite work in this game is very memorable because of how goofy it is, and it's a very expressive game. Donkey Kong.
Yeah, you don't really see DK in this like 2D style. Like even Donkey Kong Country, it was sort of still more like 3D styled, even though they're 2D sprites, you know?
Precisely. And moving on to the ice world in this game. A lot of people in a lot of other games tend to dislike ice worlds because of its slippery physics. However, in this game, it's treated a little different. We won't see it quite much in this level, but in the next level, we'll definitely go into a little more in. But for now, we're going to introduce these bombs, which will come into the boss later. Just like the rocks, you chuck them, and then after about 4 to 5 seconds, they will explode, breaking boxes and destroying enemies. Moving on to Ice Castle. Bane, you want to take it away?
Right, so like Ryan was saying, this game, like many platformers, does have ice physics, although in this case, because we are not really walking on the ice, we are grabbing instead. And this causes DK to kind of lose his grip and continue sliding forward, but while twisting at the same time. And thankfully, this can be used to our advantage to gain more momentum in the direction that we are trying to go, like on that final corner of the first screen. Similarly, the third screen is going to have more very tight positioning using this ice. So really, in this platformer, the ice physics are going to work to our advantage.
Yeah, see, I sort of slid up into that Kremling there.
Yeah, this type of ice physics with the pegs creates a very stylized way of playing the game. It's kind of expressive, which is surprising from a game like this, but really goes to show the care and design that went into this game. On the complete opposite spectrum, water level. Woo! Fortunately, this is the last water level in this game. However, there is in the final room of this game probably one of the hardest skips in this game. But before we get to that, I just want to point out, we've been talking about a lot of small optimizations, but even just there, I want to point out that Pi grabbed that peg with his left hand to where it positions DK's body on the right side, closer to that ledge. So he was able to make that jump a cycle earlier. A lot of...
there's these little optimizations I'm doing kind of everywhere. We can't really talk about all of them.
Right.
All right.
Because they're just going by so quickly.
Going into this next room, this is going to be another banana boost jump here.
Ooh. All right, got a second try. That's good.
Awesome job. Yeah, so being able to get that second try is huge. Yeah, great save on that one. So optimally, you want to try to make that first try so you maintain that banana boost into this area here. But honestly, getting it second try probably only loses about 5 to 7 seconds. That is much better than having to complete the whole level normally. That probably wastes about 25 to 30 seconds.
Yeah,
that was definitely the thing I was most worried about in this run here.
All right, moving on to another, I like to call it a skill level. There's not too many gimmicks except for this part here, but in this third screen, I'm gonna point out in particular, a lot of optimization is just being able to quickly navigate through these bouncy tires and enemies and barrels that'll shoot you back to the beginning of the screen. Again, just speaking to the practice and dedication of this game, it is quite something to behold.
Yeah, again, it probably doesn't look like it, but this game honestly has a very high skill ceiling.
Moving into
going into the world 4 boss, this is Sassy Squatch, where Ryan earlier mentioned those bombs. These are where they return, and unfortunately this is the one boss in the game to not really have a quick kill or one cycle strat. He'll force us to climb upwards each phase and then spawn these bombs, which have to be chucked into his mouth as it opens. So really, the fast kill, quote unquote, is just getting the bombs in there as soon as the window arises.
Oh yeah, we want to...
Yep, and we got 5 phases of this, so we got a bit of time if host needs to say anything.
I'm just enjoying the Donkey Kong climbing simulator.
All right.
We've entered the feeding simulator here. Uh-oh. He's getting sassy. He doesn't want to eat his vegetables. He's gonna go in for the headbutt.
Ooh, okay. That's when Sassy gets his turn to attack back.
Yeah, see, once you miss that first bomb throw, it can really go off the rails a little bit, so I really want to make sure to hit all of them.
Yeah, that's the thing with bosses like these. The only way to do it is to just do it. And fun fact, this is one of 2 instances of RNG throughout this entire game. Those pegs that Sassy barfs up to go to the next part of the level is dependent on RNG where it lands. And back in Lockjaw Falls, there were falling pegs. That's the other instance. Making this a very consistent game to run.
Yeah, definitely. And so now we're getting into the final world, and as you see, I do have quite a bit of a stockpile of bananas here.
Yeah, so
we've sort of been saving them up throughout the run.
Yeah, throughout the run, we try to be a little frugal with our banana boost usage, only using it when we really need to, because we are unironically going to be spamming banana boost in just about every single screen in this final world. As you can see, going into artillery here, this game turns into Toho. The game designers decided, let's just put more cannons everywhere. So having the invincibility of banana boost just makes it that much easier. And just, a better idea to use the banana boost here to quickly get through these frustrating levels.
Yeah, honestly, without them, you're probably taking more damage, which then you have to spend bananas to heal anyway, so they generally save time, that combined with the increased movement, obviously.
Yeah, and this world kind of is like an ultimate test. It brings back a lot of the different style pegs and mechanics from the earlier levels, puts it into one big final test for you, and the game essentially asks you, okay, what have you learned from this point? And Pi right now is showing the game that, man, he studied and is ready for this.
Yeah, I think he's going to get an A+.
Now, we only have 2 levels left, the next level and then the final boss. Before we get into this next level, it has a little bit of history. To skip the first room, we used to have the 30 banana DK Firebounce Hoo-Ha Combo DX skip. Since then, we've gotten a little faster than that, even faster in the naming. It is now the DX skip, where Pi is going to use his banana boost. Well, what you're supposed to do is break all these question mark barrels to break another one, to create a path towards the top of the screen. But Pi's going to do something a little different. He popped it just there a little early. He's going to climb up top, land on the barrel. I assume he made it because I'm a little behind.
Nailed it.
Good job, Pi. Made it to the very end.
Good, yeah.
Yeah. Now, going into K. Rool, now this whole game was actually a setup. It's actually an advertisement for the mini games outside of the campaign mode. So the final boss takes from that. There's going to be 2 phases. There's a race phase, and then there's a battle phase. And Bainhart, do you want to explain a little bit about that before you head into it?
Right, yeah. So obviously doing engine just fine here. It doesn't seem to have any problem getting to the end using those banana boosts. Now, King K. Rool, he wants to race Donkey Kong in the first phase, and typically you're expected to use a banana boost to have enough speed to beat him, because I don't know if he's cheating or not. He goes way faster than you'd think you'd be able to beat.
Remember those hot stoves?
Yeah, with the hot stove.
King K. Rool's good, but I'm better.
Makes it look easy. Now the second
time's going to come up when K. Rool hits the ground, by the way.
Second phase will be 4 hits, and yeah, he'll grab the medal just like with all the other bosses.
Excellent job, Pi.
And time.
GG. Poor King K. Rool. He didn't even have a chance.
Yeah, seriously. And the run, every time I see it again, it's faster than I remember, I swear.
That was a 20 minutes and 13-second run. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Pi, for showcasing this. This was
fantastic time.
This was a blast. I'm so glad we got to showcase some King of Swing.
I'm so glad to be here showing this off for you guys. I had a great time. Hope you all liked it too.
Definitely. Pi, where can they find you? What do you do on your channel, and what can they expect when they hit that follow button?
Well, you can find me at twitch.tv/PiePusher11. And, well, right after this, I'm actually going to be grinding to get this world record back in King of Swing. So if you want to see more of this, that's where you can find me. If you like King of Swing, Jungle Beat, Jungle Climber, we have a DK spin-off Discord. You can come join us if you're interested in speedruns of any of those games. And I'd like to give a big shout out to the King of Swing community generally, and especially GoGo for coming in and really reinventing the whole meta, making some fantastic tool-assisted runs, and Astra, the current world record holder in DK any percent.
Very, very cool. Well, once again, everybody, please go follow PiePusher11 on Twitch. Click on their name right there in the title of the stream. Pi, thank you so much for showcasing this. Bane, where can they find you? What do you do?
Right, so mostly I've been active on YouTube lately. While I mentioned earlier I did play DK quite a number of years ago, I've been grinding a lot in my new favorite little speed game called Chairs. So all my kind of ILs and even actually a tutorial I made about the game can all be found on my YouTube channel, same as my little handle on the screen right now, Bainhart. Otherwise, yeah, that's as far as speedrunning is concerned, that's mostly what I've been up to.
Amazing. And Fry and Ryan, where can they find you? What do you do?
So you guys would be able to find me on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/FryandRyan27, and my YouTube channel as well, also Fry and Ryan. I've been taking a little backseat with speedrunning lately to focus on fighting games. I've been playing a lot of Tekken 8 and Virtua Fighter. You will find me commentating on some Long Island events. Shoutouts to the Long Island fighting game scene. And hopefully you guys will be seeing me on the mic more often.
Well, thank you all so much. This was a great run. This was a really great run. You all did incredible, and I really appreciate you showcasing the King of Swing in our Oops All Donkey Kong showcase. We appreciate you very much. Don't go anywhere though. I'm gonna just keep saying it because if anybody goes somewhere, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out if anybody goes anywhere. When we come back, Donkey Kong Country, but for the Game Boy Color. That's what we're gonna be seeing. Death Control will be taking on that game any percent when we come back from the break. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the GDQ Hotfix Oops All Donkey Kong weekend. We only have two more runs here on day one of Oops All Donkey Kong. We got Donkey Kong Country Game Boy Color, and we are wrapping it up with the Donkey Kong 64 Rando Race. So stick around for both of them. You don't want to go anywhere. We still got some amazing speedruns coming at you. GDQ always has amazing shows here on the channel, and we have one coming up here at the end of next month. You have to check out the GDQ's International Transgender Day of Visibility celebration. It's a weekend highlighting transgender speedrunners on March 29th and 30th. Use !trans visibility for more information on that amazing show. I'm pumped for that one. That one's going to be awesome. Without further ado, I want to jump right into this. Death Control, are you ready for Donkey Kong Country, but on the Game Boy Color?
Hell yeah, you know I'm ready. What's up, everybody? I'm Death Control. I'm super excited to be here. I speedrun 4 different games, and this is one of them. I'm really excited to show it to you. And with me on commentary, I have the absolute legendary gamer. That's your cue to introduce yourself.
Back. I was here earlier today, but now I'm back. And yeah, like Death Control said, he's going to be running DKC on the Game Boy Color. This is an awesome speedrun, very unique speedrun. I did not run it myself, but I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do.
Yo, let's jump into it. I'm going to go ahead and reset the console. So all I'm going to really say about this game is there's a trilogy of Donkey Kong Country games on the Super Nintendo. 3 of them, all 3 of those games were remade for the Game Boy Advance. And there's also 3 Donkey Kong Country games, Donkey Kong Land games on the classic Game Boy. There is 1 Donkey Kong Country game on the Game Boy Color. This is it. So it's just like this weird odd game out. But this game is just such a beautiful speedrun. It's just such a fantastic speedrun. And this is the game that I had as a kid. This is the game I had growing up. And I am really excited to show it off. And I just got into this game about 4 years ago, literally just because I watched the world record and I was just like, you know what? I think I can beat that. And here we are today. So much has happened in that time. So
shout out to the Donkey Kong 64 screen, by the way. Donkey Kong 64, DK64randomizer.com, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be exciting coming up later, the Donkey Kong 64 Rando. But anyways, I don't want to say any more, so let's go ahead and just get started, I guess. So, Void, you can give me a countdown, and we'll just start the run.
Heck yeah, all right. In 3, 2, 1, Smurf.
Donkey Kong, let's go!
Donkey Kong rolling in.
All right, here we go. So, this is Donkey Kong Country, and the levels are essentially the same, but because it's an 8-bit, like all of the physics and mechanics are completely different. And basically, first thing you're going to see is there's a fair bit of screen crunch, and we get to do these like really giant rolls, and we go really fast. So pretty much like rule number 1 of this game is just like roll as much as you can and hit everything, because when you hit stuff, you go even faster, and your rolls go even longer. And the next thing you're going to notice is I'm just going to be playing DK for a little while. So if you know anything about like Donkey Kong, like DKC 1 speedrunning on the SNES, you probably know about the idea if you're Donkey, you're dead. Well, in this game, Donkey's like actually pretty good. And he's not optimal. We will be playing Diddy for most of the run, but Donkey's like pretty good. So
he's not completely useless like in SNES.
No, he's not. He's like actually pretty good. So in the second level, Donkey loses like maybe 0.2 seconds, but going out of your way to get a DK barrel loses like maybe 0.5. So like just playing Donkey is the optimal route. And we're gonna pick up Diddy here for Reptile Rumble. And this is a really cool like technical level. I really like running the aisle for this level, but we're just gonna be out of it. It's a short level. And we're going to be getting into Coral Capers.
Climb up the stairs at the end.
Yeah, you can just roll all the way up the stairs, which is cool.
Yep.
We could get the DK barrel here instead, and then we wouldn't have to like pick up and throw the DK barrel. But the thing is, remember I said Donkey is the same speed? Well, actually underwater, he's actually like hecka slow, which is really weird. On land, Donkey is fine, but underwater, he's really slow. So just swimming up to the DK barrel loses you like 1 second. So it is important to get Diddy before you get into this level. And now we'll just be doing some on guard movement. And Void, what's your opinion on on guard?
On guard is fine. I like on guard. In DKC 1, he's definitely the worst version of himself. On guard gets better as the trilogy goes on, is what I've noticed. I don't know how he feels in this game compared to, SNES Donkey.
Yeah, I think he's great in this game. He's very slippery, but like once you know how to control him, he's very consistent, but he's a total glass cannon. If you get hit one time with on guard, he is gone and you are losing a mountain of time. So like for beginning players, I think it's difficult, but like once you know what to do with on guard, like you're good. He's consistent.
Yeah, because I assume that you just lose a ton of momentum, right?
Controlling the momentum with him is hard until you like know what you're doing. And this level, of course, we just skip it as usual. The barrel cannon, you'll see some barrel cannon gameplay later. The barrel cannons are like really slow in this game, which is really weird. And the boss here is just as silly as he always is. Just gonna hit him 5 times. Just gotta time this last hit. There's a little bit of a quick kill on him if you hit him like really early on the last hit. He dies immediately, saves like 3.5 seconds. And this level has an interesting tech that I'm probably not going to have time to explain before the level is over, but I'll try anyways. Void, can you briefly explain in 1 or 2 sentences what an extendo is?
Yeah, so extendos in DKC1, they refer to extended rolls. So essentially what an extendo is you initiate a roll, but you want to release the roll button. In this case, for the GBC, it would be like B, maybe?
B.
B. Yeah, on SNES, it's Y. You release the roll button and you want to repress it after you roll through an enemy. So what that does is it essentially gives you an additional roll. So it increases the length of your roll total.
Yeah, so in that level, we do the GBC version of an extendo, which is you can't change the length of your roll when you hit an enemy, but what you can do is you can save the extended roll for a later roll and just like use it again. So you can jump out of the roll and then do your extended roll in a later roll. I call it a stored extended roll, which is kind of fun. If you've seen like a DKC SNES run, you probably know that there's a warp in this level. In this game, there's just no warp. So we're just playing Minecart Madness.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me before we went live, that they removed a lot of warp barrels. And
they took a bunch of the warps out.
Yeah.
So we just got to play this level. All you need to know is that when you go down a slope, you speed up. When you go up a slope, you slow down. We, of course, grab the swag balloon there, validate the run. And so we just want to jump up the up slopes and off the down slopes, and you cannot bunny hop to keep your speed. And at the end of the level, we're going to end the level right around the time when the music goes like doop-a-doop-boop-doop-a-doop-boop. And ideally, we want to get there before that starts. And then I call that dootless. We're going to get 0 doots. But we're going to see how well I did on this level because these little jumps save like fractions of a second. How many doots did I get? All right, that was kind of bad. 3 doots. I could have done better.
Damn, 3 doots.
Yeah, 3 doots. That was kind of bad. So that probably lost about 0.2 seconds. Honestly, trash.
Yeah. Reset.
Yeah, definitely. Over 3 doots. It's garbage. Bouncy Bonanza here is a really technical level. The cave levels in this game are just like so technical. This is a kind of crazy aisle. Oh yeah, top route is faster in this game because there's no crawling and because you can't like warp through the crawl spaces. And I'm doing it for the fans. Let's grab Winky, baby.
Just Winky the frog.
So Winky here loses probably about like 6 seconds, but it depends on how good your Diddy movement is. So if you're a newer runner, Winky would probably only lose you about like 3 seconds. He is very much viable.
However, Winky is content, so
exactly. So we're doing Winky for the swag, and this bonus is faster with Winky, not with Diddy, but with Winky. Gets you over the gap faster. And here's one of the only warps that we have in this game. We're gonna warp, stop, and go. This warp is present in every version, all 3 versions of the game. I'm gonna get hit like a fool.
Yeah, they still kept it around. That's interesting that they kept this one, but not the Minecart Carnage one.
Yep, not Minecart and not Millstone Mayhem. So I'm gonna have to play this level. This level, I think, might be my favorite level in the game, actually. I really love the platforming in this level. I'm gonna keep Donkey for just a moment. There is something cool I can do with him if I don't get hit. Let me see if I can show this off. Right here, bam, let's just roll through those fools. All right, that's enough, Donkey.
Oh, you can roll through crushes with Donkey?
Yeah, so there's a... I tried to jump, I just lost my input. That's okay. We'll just do the level one more time. Yeah, so then I'll have a moment to explain that tech. It's when you go into an extended roll, for some reason your hit priority changes to like your jumping hit priority instead of your rolling hit priority.
Oh,
which means that Diddy cannot roll clumps in an extended roll. That's why I actually need to play the first level with Donkey. But Donkey can roll crushes, which is a really goofy little tech.
Damn, that's wild.
Yeah, and so Donkey is actually optimal in this level for that reason, but it's such a small time save, it'd be really hard to get RTA, unless you like already have him in front. And then you can do that.
Oh yeah, you can do that on SNES as well. Nice. That has to do, on SNES at least, with the fact that you're like when you're bouncing on an enemy, the Millstone just does not recognize your hitbox. It's similar to like being able to roll through millstones and rolling through the rock crocs. Station.
Yeah, in this game, you cannot roll through the millstones, but you can bounce through them, and you cannot roll through the rock crocs. So I don't know why like some of those features were like kept in and others weren't.
Yeah, that's interesting.
It's weird how, yeah, some features from SNES are kept. Like, some things that you thought were glitches were, like, intended and they were kept in this game, but then others weren't.
I like that you called them features.
Yeah, but, like, you thought they were glitches, but apparently they're not, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah, all right, so anyways.
Less glitches and more, like, oversights, I guess, or, like, just, you know, happenstances that, you know, end up working out in your favor.
Yeah, exactly. So... this level shows off how like slow the barrel cannons are, and I think it's pretty frustrating for like newer like runners or casual players. Like the barrel cannons do not feel intuitive at all, but for like a speedrunner, these levels just turn out to be really easy once you like know when to fire. The barrel cannons are just like really easy just because of how slow they are. And coming up here, this level also doesn't have a warp. No warp here, no warp in Treetop Town. However, this bonus right here saves 1 second. So we're gonna take that bonus.
That's incredibly goofy that this bonus saves time.
Saves 1 second. Treetop Town, we also just gotta play it. No warp. And yeah, this one really shows off, like, casual players get wrecked here just because of how, like, unintuitive the barrel cannons are. I tried to fire, lost my input. My controller is not behaving today.
Sound Defense, to answer your question, how does it control? If you're familiar with the Donkey Kong Land series, I would say it controls relatively similar to that.
No. They're completely different. I have the world record on Donkey Kong Land 1 as well, and they're completely different. They're
ignore what I just said. I know nothing about Donkey Kong after all.
They're probably more similar to each other than this game is to like DKC SNES in some ways, but oh man, they're different. They're different.
Yeah, I get that's kind of like what I was going for with that logic, but
it's possible, but they're different in a lot of ways. Just like with the rolling and the jumping mechanics. In fact, you know what? This one, it might be more similar to like DK Land 2 and 3 than it is to DK Land 1. I would say that might be credible. It's probably more similar to like DK Land 2 and 3. That's probably realistic. I can actually really show off really quickly show off a little bonus content. Get a little sticker book there just for fun. So
I remember collecting those as a kid. Yep.
Yeah. Hidden sticker books.
The GBA version has like those photos instead that you can collect.
Some of the completion material.
I also totally forgot about this version of the Forest Frenzy song.
Oh yeah, I love this song.
I'm not gonna lie.
It is. It's a great song. And we have to just play the level and hear the whole song, so, you know. What are you going to do? Oh my god, I jumped too early. All right, that's why I got the checkpoint.
Yeah,
that was just me not paying attention.
More time to listen to the bop.
Yep. That's actually not going to lose that much time. It's literally just this one rope here that I have to ride again.
Ooh, good question from the chat. Does 100% on GBC require the stickers?
Yes. So, I'm jumping too early. I'm like not paying attention to the background. All right. So if you actually want to get 101% and like complete your file, you have to play through the game 3 times. You have to beat the game and then turn off DK barrels and then beat the game again. We're just literally going to ride all the way to the end. All right, thank you. Turn off the DK barrels, beat it again, turn off the star barrels, beat it again. It's like 3 separate campaigns that you have to do. And there is 1 sticker book in each world in each campaign for a total of 18.
Oh, so you have to collect all of the stickers for all 3 playthroughs, is what you're saying?
Yes. And that will give you 101 on your file.
Now that's content, gamers.
Yeah.
Also, hey, Randy.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get that Ramby token. I already have 1. We do not want to get them all.
Yeah, I think that the jingle is also slower, the winning jingle.
It is.
Jingle. Yep.
Yeah, winning loses like 2 seconds.
Yep.
So,
same as on SNES.
I essentially invented a category that's like traditional 101, which is like 1 playthrough full completion, and the completion percentage in that category is 87. So that's like traditional 101% is just 87%. You just do 1 loop only, full completion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's much more manageable and less repetitive.
Yeah, because like it would be like over 2 hours to do like actually 101% completion. You just have to play everything 3 times.
Right.
But here's Temple Tempest. This is a level that has lots of really big rolls like that one. And it's also got this really cool color palette. What do you think of the like blue color palette?
It's different for sure. I like it.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, the purple.
That's a cool song too.
Yeah.
Love the music in this level.
Best rendition of Voices of the Temple? Question mark?
Oh, definitely. Here's another cool piece of tech in this game. So steel barrels just go light speed. So we're just going to ride this steel barrel. Here's a cool piece of tech I can explain, a camera lock. So I basically roll to the front of the screen. If you like roll left and then turn around to the right, it positions you at the front of the screen, which is helpful for like manipulating the enemy spawns to get those guys not to jump out of the way. So this is the only Espresso you're going to see, and do a quick camera manip and he's gone because this roll is faster than Espresso. So Espresso's kind of garbage in this game. Because all the land animal buddies are actually like slower in the air. Which is like, that's Espresso's thing, being in the air, right? He would want to fly, but he's like slower in the air. So he's kind of trash. So
Espresso taking L's, sad.
Yeah, Espresso's like actually just kind of trash in this game. So we just like briefly use him and then damage boost him because like taking that big roll is much faster than Espresso could ever hope to be. And that's it. You're not going to see him again. Say goodbye to Espresso. Now, On Guard, on the other hand, is definitely the GOAT. He's definitely the best animal buddy in this game, hands down. Second best animal buddy, without a question, is Donkey Kong.
Wait, Donkey Kong is an animal buddy?
Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Pretty much.
What a downgrade. You know, the game is named after him, and he's relegated to being an animal buddy. That's tough.
All right, there's a little glitch that I want to try and show off if I can pull it off. Let me see. That's why I'm trying to do these swaps. If I can get it. I'm kind of wasting time swapping here, but I want to show off this glitch. It looks funny. There we go, I got it. So you can just kind of hold this barrel and roll around.
Nice. It actually reminds me of some tech in DKC1 that you use for reverse boss orders. So, you know, maybe those two games are more alike than I thought initially.
Yeah, this game is kind of broken. If you do like swaps on the same frame as something else happening, you can kind of break this game.
Right. That makes sense.
There's like several instances of that. So there's one. Just wanted to show that off. Okay, so in the snow levels, the main tech is that if you like slide out of your rolls, it's way faster than like jumping out of them. So that's pretty much what we want to do. Otherwise, we just have more kind of like slow barrel cannons. All right, I'm gonna have to pick up Diddy again in a moment here. These can actually easily shoot you into the pit if you're like not paying attention. Right here. Skip that one because that one actually rotates in the wrong direction. So it's like really slow to take that one. Oh, okay. All right, Donkey really wanted to play this level, so that's all right. We'll let Donkey play it.
There you go.
Donkey gets a little screen time. There is no faster way to get into this skip. We just have to take these. Oh, and you know what the reward is for like playing this level without the skip?
On SNES, I know it's a three life balloon. I don't know about this.
Right. So you can just go steal it.
Oh, huge.
You don't need to play it legit. You can just go steal the 3-up. Okay.
Yeah, so, take note of that, Spike.
So Slip Slide Ride is also has a warp. Bruh. All right, do over.
Yeah, so they kept the warp barrel in this level. Right?
I was gonna say, like, I will say this is like extremely ambitious for the Game Boy Color. Like, the fact that they did this is kind of wild.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like they said, could we do it? And then they did.
I want this DK barrel. I don't want to play this level as Donkey. I also don't want to play it as Espresso. So, like I said, Espresso is trash in this game. He really sucks. So, welcome to the absolute best rendition of Ice Age Alley, like the ice rolling version of Ice Age Alley, where you don't just fly over the level, but you have like a really cool like rolling gauntlet where you do a bunch of cool movement.
That's actually kind of cool, the fact that you can play Ice Age, like you actually play Ice Age Alley in this version.
Yeah, so Espresso is like 10 seconds slower, I think. Oh my god. And it is almost impossible to get him to the end. It is barely possible. I'm gonna go ahead and get Diddy back. I do not want Donkey and Croctopus chase. Like I said, Donkey swims slower, and Donkey and Croctopus chase loses about 15 seconds, I think, if you do the whole level with him. Yeah, he's really bad.
That's so goofy, because on SNES, both Kongs have the same speed underwater. Actually, like for all 3 DKC games on the SNES.
Yeah, it's funny how they totally reversed it. In this game, Donkey's like pretty good on land, same speed, but underwater, he's just trash.
He got nerfed underwater.
I don't know why. I don't know why it works that way.
That stuff.
So this is essentially like a 2-minute auto-scroller. Can't take Espresso into this level, like you can on SNES.
All right. But, 2-minute auto-scroller. Do we have some donations to be read?
No, there's no donations on Hotfix. I can talk about how we have all kinds of shows coming up here on GDQ Hotfix, and if you missed any of them, you can go over to gamesdonequick.com/hotfix. You can check out this season's schedule and what we got going on all week.
We can also talk about the fact that this marathon has been cracked so far, and that we have this cracked run going on from Death Control, and that after Death Control's run, we're gonna have the last run of the day, which is gonna be DK64 randomizer, and then tomorrow is gonna be another cracked day of Donkey Kong Country gaming, of which I will take part in with Donkey Kong Country 2 1 or 2%.
Yeah, Void gets to play a game tomorrow.
I'm not just here on commentary duty, turns out. Even though I love being here on commentary.
So taking On Guard right at the end of the level is actually faster here. So we'll pick him up. He saves like 1 to 2 seconds. And that's all you get right at the end of the level.
Very nice. Yeah, because on SNES it is not faster to get the detour for On Guard.
Yep, but on GBC and apparently also on GBA, he is a tiny bit faster.
Yep, I heard that too on GBA. So it turns out we don't need squawks in this stage, eh?
Yeah, so this is gonna be, so this is a dark level, Torchlight Trouble. This level has an animal buddy that's actually gonna be pretty helpful in a moment. So that animal buddy is Donkey. We're gonna switch to Donkey and we're gonna use him for this Crush a Bounce. Switching to Donkey is actually saves enough time to make him worth it. And there is also Squawks. There he is. And yeah, that's all you're going to see is Squawks. That's all I'm going to show you.
I can definitely see, like, you know, the swapping to Donkey there being worth it because of how quickly you swap Kongs, yeah.
It is worth it. By the way, that bonus saves 0.4 seconds.
Huge.
Yep. Tiny little time save, but
that's what I call
gotta save them frames.
Yeah.
Gotta save those frames. Every little bonus counts. So if I was doing like serious PB attempts, I would there are 9 bonuses I would go for. The number of bonuses sort of like varies. A few are kind of situational, but like essentially my main RTA route is like 9 bonuses.
Got you.
This one here is viable, but it would lose about 1 second. So this one is doable too.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, it's also like a bit of a feature in DKC1. Some bonuses do put you forward into the level. Nice swap at the same time.
Yeah, switch glitch. That's frame perfect. That's frame perfect. So I'm glad I got that. Told you, switching on the same frame as other things happening is interestingly glitchy. And here's another feature that was carried over from SNES. Taking damage cancels his animation.
Sick.
Cancels his attack, and that's just like worth the time save. Because you know we can't like SJR or anything in this level. So this level, we're just gonna go ahead and play this entire level like solo Diddy, because there's no like economical DK barrel here. So one thing I want to talk about is, you see how I do this like roll over the barrel like that, like over the buried barrel. When you roll over a barrel like that, that actually counts it like it's an enemy hit. You know what? I'm going to take this just in case. Right here, I call that a box boost, and it counts it as like an enemy hit. Rambi is actually optimal here. So Rambi in this game is actually kind of a homie. This bonus saves 0.6.
What? Wait, what? Say that again. Say it again so we can clip it.
No, Rambi's good. Rambi's good in this game. Rambi's a homie. He's pretty fast. He plows through enemies, and he's really good for this reason right here. He just has this like double jump. So yeah, Rambi's a homie in this game.
Okay, I can see how Rambi is good, but
Yeah.
I'm still in denial. Okay.
Yeah. In this game, Rambi's good. Rambi's actually good. So he is viable in all 3 levels he shows up in. In Jungle Hijinks, you could take him, but he would lose about like 1 second. Maybe 1.5. He's good if you want to go in the bonuses though. And then in that level, he's faster, especially because of the bonuses, but also because of the double jumps in the end. And then in Manic Mincers, he's viable. He loses about 2 seconds. But yeah, Rambi's pretty good in this game. He's fast. He gives you an extra HP, and he has a double jump. So yeah, Rambi's a homie in this game. He's better than Espresso and Winky. So, I mean, he's the second best animal buddy.
I think I think that's the only time we will hear that this entire event.
Yeah, Rambi's good.
Probably right, Jiggy. Yeah.
Yeah, Rambi.
Yeah,
Rambi's a beast in this game.
Especially since tomorrow is the gauntlet of DKC.
Yeah, I don't get on the Rambi heck train. No, Rambi's a bro. Rambi's totally a bro. But anyways,
like you rewind to when you said Rambi is better than Winky, dude. There's like an entire section of the DKC Discord right now punching the air after
Rambi
you said
is
that.
so much better than Winky in this game. So much better. Winky is just a meme. He has no practical use in this game.
Death Control is going to open up Discord and go over to the DKC speedrunning Discord and just see banned for liking Rambi.
I am a mod in the Discord after all.
Void about to ban.
I gotta post my trekking emote. I have an emote for this stage. Void, real quick, I need you to explain something. Actually, let me go for this strat first. Let me hit this. Okay, boom. Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Okay. So, Void, can you explain what is a float storage?
Float storage. Okay, I can try. So the float storage is actually a mechanic in mostly DKC2 where depending on like some stuff that you do, it will store kind of like a bigger jump if you can like afterwards do a damage boost, or like if you do a swap, then it will like put you in oh no, wait, float storage. Never mind.
Float storage.
I was describing airborne state. That's just a different thing entirely. Float storage. Okay, so float storage.
DKC1.
What float storage is yeah, it's a DKC1 mechanic. So the float storage is when you roll, if you hold what is it, the jump button? Yeah, if you're holding the jump button when you do a roll, it can allow you to clear some gaps that you would otherwise not be able to. So it's actually pretty useful in DKC1 SNES in a few spots, and it actually saves some pretty valuable time. I didn't know that it was a thing in this as well, actually.
Yep. So it's in this game. You just have to do a full height jump like this, and then when you land, it just doesn't reset like your falling gravity. And then your next roll is like floaty. So I need it to clear that jump, and that jump is super scary because it saves like 7 or 8 seconds, but if you die, you go all the way back to the beginning of this level. And if you didn't notice, there's no warp in this level. This is like a 4-minute and 15-second auto scroller. We're just trekking. That's why I got an emote for this. I put it in chat.
Trekking.
This level is just the meme, the trek. So yeah, that mechanic is in this game, and I discovered it. I also discovered it completely independently. I had no idea that that mechanic was in DKC1 SNES. So when I discovered it, I had no idea it existed. I gave it a name. I called it Gravity Glitch, which, let's be honest, that's a way cooler name than Float Storage. We should all be calling it that.
To be fair, it's also like one of the like more recent discoveries for DKC1.
Okay.
But, you know, whatever name you want to call it by.
That's what it's called in this game. I get to call tech whatever I want in this game. It's Gravity Glitch in this game.
There you go. I mean, you have the what is it? The veto power or whatever. Like, you're one record holder, so there you go.
Yeah. In this game, it's Gravity Glitch, but it works the same as Float Storage. Almost exactly the same as Float Storage in DKC1. All right, this bonus saves upwards of 15 seconds, I think.
Yep, that's one of the bonuses that you grab on SNES as well.
Yep. That one's major. Elevator Antics is a super sick level, just like some crazy platforming.
It looks way harder than on SNES, just because like the platforms are so small and the gaps look so much wider.
Yeah, but also it's like very much it's like a very flow level. Like the platforms are pretty much all like just in the right place where you want them to be. Right. Which is really cool. Like one thing I have to say about this game is that this game, it just is like, it starts off very hard. The difficulty curve in this game is like hard and then easy and then hard again. Like for casual players, it's like, what the heck is going on? Then once you start to figure out how things go, it's like, wow, this game has a lot of very pro player decisions. Like it's very much supportive of like player creativity. And then once you start going for like crazy speedrun stuff, it becomes hard again. Poison Pond.
Speedrunning is kind of like the default hard mode on every single game.
Yeah.
When you think about it.
And this level is like, when I played this level in DKC SNES, I was like, I cannot believe this level is actually hard, because in DKC GBC, this level is just like dead easy. Like nothing gets in your way.
Yeah, on SNES, Poison Pond is legitimately the hardest water level. Not even close.
This level is so easy in this game. Just nothing is in your way. Like all the cycles just line up to be out of your way. There's not even mincers at the end here.
Damn, the stage got nerfed.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the hitboxes are just so generous in this game. Like you can really kind of clip into stuff without getting hit. Secret tech right here. Nobody knows you can just coast under those guys.
Nice.
Got another bonus warp coming up here. This one saves about 2.5 seconds. Literally the only tech in this level is just jump as little as you can. Each jump loses like a frame or two. So like just don't jump. Actually, there is one other tech.
Is this game the same as on SNES, where like if you just do empty jumps, you lose time?
Yeah. You lose like a couple frames per jump.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So the little platform, you cannot roll off of tires in this game, but the little platforms the tires are on, you can roll off of the edge of the platform. And if you do, there are 7 of them you can go for. If you do all of them, it saves like 3 seconds. I'm going to try to go for 1 to show it off, but if I fail it, I will die. So I'm going to try and go for the next one just to show it off. Boom.
That totally sounds like Donkey Kong, by the way. Donkey Kong speedrunning. Yep. Like, hey, I'm gonna go for this strat. Like, it saves less than a second, and if I fail it,
yep. So you can do that 7 times, and it saves about 3 seconds if you get them all. The ones that go through the enemy save more time than the ones that don't.
Yeah, makes sense. Because this is very much a DKC mechanic where rolling through enemies makes you go faster.
Yeah, and just not having to bounce them. All right, so Blackout Basement, you can see in this level unless you're like on a Game Boy out in the sun.
Yeah.
This level's pretty visible. But for some reason, this level's like really stretched out. The platforms are like really wide. So a lot of this level is just like kind of stratting out your rolls. By the way, this game has dead rolls.
Of course it does.
It has dead rolls, but it's like
DKC after all.
It has a very forgiving system for it. So basically, if you walk for 10 frames before your roll, you don't get a dead roll. But you don't have to do those 10 frames like before the roll. You can just do them kind of anytime. And then there's no dead roll.
So what you're saying is that basically if you just walk a little bit before doing your roll, it's not going to die on you?
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be immediately before the roll. It can just be kind of any time. Like whenever, if you do a 10 frame walk, then, then no roll.
Like essentially just chain rolls together like...
Yep, so you can roll and then do a 10 frame walk, roll 10 frame walk, roll 10 frame walk, and that is actually almost the exact same speed. It's actually slightly faster than rolling and jumping.
I'm sold on the speed run.
Yeah, huge. And it's really big because it gives you a lot of choices over, and you can just do 2 rolls in a row because of that. And it gives you a lot of freedom over like kind of your positioning and like timing in your rolls. So like I said, a lot of player agency in this game. A lot of ways to get creative with your strats. All right, so obviously we need Donkey for this boss, just for stomping the enemies at the end. We're gonna keep Donkey for a little bit. So for Tut here, I'm gonna try and go for as many hand slaps as I can. I had to practice this the last few days and try and route out all of these hand slaps. So let's see how many I can get. Can't hit that guy. He's a little too high up. I'm going to try and go for some hand slaps. And yeah, this Donkey is going to be pretty helpful. For a little while. Yeah, so really, the main thing I would say about this speedrun is it is like, it just gives the player so much like agency to get creative with it. If you really wanted to like speedrun this game, I would probably advise like learning some of the tech, and I wrote it all up on the DKC Speedruns wiki. But you do not have to just copy my strats. You can absolutely like get creative and come up with your own strats. And like you can very much just go for like easier strats, and you know, you might be like just half a second slower in a level, and it's like not a big deal. If you really want to go for the most optimal stuff, you'll probably have to do what I do. I have definitely put a lot of time into optimizing this game, but you do not have to play that way. You have the freedom to come up with your own stuff.
Thanks for mentioning the DKC Speedrunning Wiki, by the way, which is arguably one of the best speedrun resources.
Yeah.
Like, I've been speedrunning for 10 years, and like straight up the wiki is one of the best speedrun resources I've ever stumbled upon.
Yeah.
And yeah, DKCSpeedruns.com, and it has literally all of the information you could possibly want and need if you want to speedrun either a DKC game on the SNES, on the Game Boy Color, or on the Game Boy Advance. So,
or the classic Game Boy. Donkey Kong Land games are on there too. It's all there. Yeah, and I've written up a lot. I have like IL videos, descriptions, and tech. There's a tech video. I've also made a task for this game, so there's a lot of like knowledge and info about this game that I've created, and a lot of stuff for all the other DKC games on the Speedrun Wiki. And join our Discord as well. A lot of runners that would be really excited to help you learn.
Yeah, the link to this DKC Speedrunning Discord is on the wiki, in fact, and you know, join in, have fun with us, and also click the data face.
Yep, gotta get the data.
The data face. Okay, so you're skipping Rambi here, so I take it it's much slower in this level.
About 2 seconds slower. Rambi is viable in this level.
Got you. Because on SNES, Rambi in this level is actually well, you know, assuming you don't do the super jump roll.
But here's why. Donkey is better. Donkey is better because he can roll the crushes.
He can roll the crushes, exactly.
Yep. Roll the crushes. So that's why we keep Donkey in front. It's so cool. Can't roll that guy because you can't get an extended roll before hitting him. You need to get an extended roll. This one, we go over the ledge to get an extended roll to hit him right there. And we're just going to keep Donkey in front as a meat shield because these last couple mincers can be really janky. This last tire loves to just not work. Okay, and it worked. So we can swap back to Diddy. And ideally, we won't see Donkey again for the rest of his run. He did his job. Honestly, I think Donkey did a fantastic job this run. Round of applause for Donkey. Misty Mine is just like a really fun, like long rolling level. This is just like a great level to just play with extended rolls.
Yep. I don't know how I feel about them removing the Misty Menace song though. Oh, bonus time.
Yep, that one saves, I think, like 12 seconds.
Oh,
that one's a big save.
Gosh, nice.
That one's a big save. I like the minecart song in this level. It makes it feel more high stakes to me. We're gonna get a pretty big roll at the end here. Let's see if we can do this. Boom. All right. And next level up is going to be the GBC exclusive Necky Nightmare. I saw some of you posting about this in chat before the run started. So this level is only in the GBC game. They added it for this game and then took it out in the GBA game. And I think it's a great level. I think it really completes World 6.
Some Donkey Kong DLC right here.
Yeah, also, Void, what do you think about the music in the cave levels?
I like it, actually.
I think it's fantastic. I think it's way better than the original, to be honest.
It's a different mood, I say. Like this one is a little more upbeat, whereas the one in SNES is very much ambient.
Yeah, I really like this mood. I really like the exciting nature. It really fits just like the fast-paced, rapid-fire nature of this game. This speedrun just has no downtime. You're just constantly moving.
So seeing Necky Nightmare here, like that makes me wonder if it was maybe like a level that was considered on SNES and then ultimately cut out. I don't know the lore exactly for that.
But it's so weird that they took it out of DKC GBA too. Like, why?
Yep. I mean, DKC GBA is like definitely more of a remake. Whereas this is a bit more of a reimagining of DKC1.
Yeah, understandable. I mean,
so I can see why they added an extra level, but at the same time, that really makes me wonder if like that extra level was like more a beta level, right? That they ended up axing from the SNES. I need to do some research on that.
Good point. I never thought about it that way. Good point.
Yeah.
I just think it's pretty cool that there is a exclusive level in this game. I mean, remember, this is Donkey Kong Country on Game Boy Color, question mark?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So we're getting to the end of Loopy Lights here. This is a tough level, but this is such a fun speed run. So the last level, oh, that's not good. All right, that's fine. Let me pick up Diddy real quick. And Platform Perils, this is such an awesome level. This is just like the gauntlet, the absolute final challenge of the game. So I'm just gonna lock in. Let me get silence for this level. I had to go for it. I had to go for it. All right, that's it. We're going to do it the normal way this time. It would have been cool if I got it.
You were cooking for a second.
It was hot, but I had to go for it.
At the end, like, what was supposed to happen? Were you supposed to, like, jump over the Crusher and land on the platform?
No, you are supposed to bounce off him. Yeah, that guy's a jerk sometimes. You're supposed to bounce off him and basically clip through him. It's called the Crusher clip. We'll just pick up the barrel. It saves like 2 seconds. Got to look away from him to reduce the lag. Oh, I really wanted to hit that.
Ah, dang.
Oh, so close. All right. That's fine. We will just do it the normal way. I guess we'll do it as Donkey.
Hey, shots, Donkey.
Yeah, Donkey's a bro. I can't make this jump with Donkey, though, so... Yeah, the lag here is kind of nasty. If you look away from those guys, then it like reduces some lag.
Yeah, I actually noticed earlier because the music slowed down.
Yeah.
That's how intense the lag gets in this game. Can Donkey even make that roll?
I believe he can, but it's tight.
Yeah, it looked really tight.
It is tight. All right, we got this. Lock in.
Gamers, can we get some ones in the chat for Death Control?
We got it this time. Not going to be a problem. We got this. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Okay, there you go. Nice.
We're out of there. Woo! Okay. Platform Perils, it is, I have spent tens of hours playing that level. It was a really fun IO to grind. It's a crazy level with a bunch of tech, wacky strats. I was hoping it went a little better than that, but that's okay. I'm pretty happy with how this run has gone overall. And let's just close it out. We got 2 more bosses to fight.
So is Neki Sr. in this game also the unsung hero?
In what way?
It's a Lovebird meme. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
I don't think so. I don't think I know that meme.
Because Lovebird, not Lovebird, but this boss fight is actually like kind of tough to optimize on SNES. So.
It's pretty straightforward on this game. Most of the bosses in this game are like just hit them on the first frame, they become vulnerable. Same with this guy. Actually, there are some non-trivial optimizations on this guy. Like here, you just hit him on the first frame you can. But like when he goes into the cannonballs on the first and third phase, if you right here, I'll show you. There's a non-trivial optimization. So if you stand on this side, the last few cannonballs don't spawn, and then he like goes into his attack earlier.
Oh, is that like a camera thing?
Yeah.
It totally looks like a camera thing. Yep.
Like the last few don't spawn, and then he just starts attacking. Doesn't work on this phase, but it does work on this phase. Gets him to attack just a little earlier. And there's another camera manipulation I can do here, which is I just have to stand, I have to face to the right. And then when I hit him, the camera will scroll to like the center of the screen. And then the fake credits will just start immediately. If you don't do that, the camera has to do this really slow pan to the center and it loses like a second. So like just this tiny little optimization. But yeah, here we go. We got the fake credits just like in DKC SNES. So the game pretends it's over. As you know, he's gonna wake up and do a few more attacks.
The classic, yep.
Yep, the classic psych out. And this is like last pattern just destroyed me as a kid. Like I could not get past Karul. This last pattern was so hard.
As well.
You can just duck under him though. Like it's so easy. Just sit here. This is it. So easy. All right, time is coming up. It starts the time is the moment the victory animation begins. All right, get ready. And time.
Nice run, gamer.
There we go.
GG.
All right. What did we get? What's the final time?
The final time is 47:36.
All right. Well,
pretty awesome. Pretty amazing.
I'm pretty happy with that. It was really fun to de-rust this game. I'm always like super happy to bust this game out and do it for events like this. I got a couple 43s in while de-rusting. World record's 43:26, so I was really happy with that. And I got a few 44s. And yeah, I'm just really happy that I was under estimate and that I got to show this game off for everybody. I really love this game and hope I got to convey that to everybody. This is a really fun game. So if you enjoyed this game as a kid, then maybe you'd like the speedrun for it. Probably mostly what I have to say.
Yeah, good stuff, gamer.
Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Death Control. And this was really fun. This was a great run. Everyone at home, please go follow Death Control. You can go and hover over his name on the title of the Twitch chat, or the title of the Twitch title. The title of the Twitch title. You can hover over his name and click the heart button in the title. Definitely go give Death Control a follow. Thank you again for showcasing this run. We appreciate it. Why don't you tell everybody at home just a little bit of about what you do on your channel when they follow?
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of a small streamer. I just do a little bit of speed running. I probably won't be playing this game in the near future because I've been really involved in Curse Crackers, For Whom the Bell Toils. Yes, that is the full name of the game. Another small indie game, and I'm really looking forward to getting back to doing runs for that game. I have a lot of objectives, a lot of goals that I want to complete for that game. So I'm looking forward to that. I just kind of stream sporadically, but that's really fun. And I'm also into math. Come drop by my stream, and we can do some random math questions. I'll ask you questions. You can ask me questions. Just a hobby of mine. Yeah, otherwise, just want to give shout outs to all the DKC gamers, DKC GBC gamers, everybody at this event. It's been great so far, and I'm really looking forward to the end of day 1 and day 2 and seeing Void's run. And that's probably all I have to say.
Absolutely incredible. Again, thank you so much, Death Control, and we appreciate you showcasing this amazing game. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we have our final run of the day. Void, thanks for being here, by the way. Sorry about that.
Oh yeah. I mean, always happy to be here. I'll be back tomorrow, and stay tuned for Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.
Exactly. We'll see Void again tomorrow for DKC to 102%. That'll be a blast. Anyway, don't go away, anyone. When we come back, we got the final run of day one of Oops All Donkey Kong. We have the DK64 Rando Race. It's going to be amazing, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be right back. This is it, everyone. The moment that at least one of you has been waiting for, the Donkey Kong 64 randomizer race. I am super excited to get into that. But first, if you enjoy all the stuff that we do here on the GDQ channel, I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. We have a lot of different shows that we have coming up here on the Games Done Quick channel. And one of the ones that I'm looking forward to the most is GDQ's next all-woman and femme speedrunning event, Frost Fatales 2025. It will be live next month, not even March 9th through the 16th. It'll be benefiting the National Women's Law Center. You can visit gamesdonequick.com/framefatales for more information on the event and use !FF in the Twitch chat to check out the schedules. Again, big fan of the Fatales. It's going to be a great show, and if you should definitely check out the schedule moving on to that one. All right, without further ado, I want to jump into it. I think it's time. The final run of today's Oops All Donkey Kong day one of the weekend. It's Donkey Kong 64 Rando Race. Are we ready?
Yeah. Morning.
DK64randomizer.com.
Morning, everybody. Morning, Tudos.
Morning.
Morning, Jiggy.
Morning.
Morning, everybody. Morning, chat. Hi, I'm down here. I don't know if you can see me. I'm over here in the corner. You see me down here? Yeah, we're down here. Hi. Yeah, this is DK64randomizer.com. It's me and Tudos. And
hello.
Tudos, you and I have done. I actually don't know if Jiggy knew this when he put the two of us on for the closer of this first day, but Tudos and I individually have done probably close to like a dozen different separate, DK64 showcases on Hotfix. But Tudos and I have never raced on a Hotfix show. I actually don't think Tudos and I have ever raced 1v1.
You're going down, buddy.
Yeah, so this is the first out of 3+ years of him and I. Obviously, of course, he's a dev for this rando, but over 3 years that we've been doing this, and Tudos and I don't think have ever raced. So it's a first for the first day. It's a first for the finale of the first day of Oops All Donkey Kong. That was a mouthful. Anyway, we got a lot to cover. I will definitely let Tudos, who of course is one of the devs for DK64randomizer.com, explain what we're doing, what this is, what these settings are, and stuff like that. He's way more qualified than me. But with that being said, Tudos, I'm ready to go. If you're ready to go, my friend.
Yeah, and really all you need to know, if you've never seen this before, it is DK64, but the items are randomized. So,
yeah,
Golden Banana that's normally in front of Diddy's cage, that can be like a potion that gives you a move. It's really great. Especially if you're familiar with DK64, you'll kind of get the meaning of what it means. What it means to have it randomized. It changes up the way like the game progresses, and basically whenever you play a new seed, it's basically a whole entire new experience with the DK64 physics. So like it's a really great way to experience the game over and over again.
Right. And yes, these are the 3.5 settings. So we just had season 3 and a couple of months ago. And the devs, including Tudos, came up with a kind of a set of settings that are going to bridge over into what is ultimately probably going to be the Season 4 settings. And these are 3.5, which include some unique settings that involve the logic, involve how things are placed, things like that. But as you can see, Tudos and I are both going to be starting with Lanky and Tiny. To start, we have to find the 3 other Kongs. We also have Gorilla Gone, which is great because that allows us to get up the hideout helm at the end of the game. We also have Mini Monkey, diving, and climbing. Yes, unless we find the ability to do so, we cannot climb things. We cannot climb trees, vines, ladders, nothing. But luckily, we won't have to deal with that, and no one's going to type the number 1 in the chat room when I ultimately jump and slam my face into a ladder, forgetting that I don't have climbing.
For clarification, climbing is a DK64 randomizer exclusive. It's not like a training move in game. So if you're confused on why climbing is a thing, that's why.
Yeah, exclusive to the random.
I'm sorry, I'm doing it. I'm typing 1.
You can't do it, Jiggy, unless I jump into
1.
This is not correct. This is not how it works. Anyway, I'm ready to go. If we're gonna get a countdown.
Yeah. Are you all ready? I can give you a countdown.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I'm ready to go.
We are starting the Donkey Kong Country. That's not this game. Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.com race in 3, 2, 1, go.
We're going. Woo! All right, so the first thing that you're likely going to see Tudos and I both do is we're going to check some of these early game Sphere Zero checks. Sphere Zero in rando lingo basically means checks that don't require anything beyond what you just start the game with. We start with a move called Shockwave, and Shockwave allows us to bust open these little dirt patches. And coming over here, we're going to get this dirt patch, and we're going to get that item. I'm not going to say what it is, because Tudos is going to forget that it exists, I promise. Next, we're going to come over here and peek this thing over here. Again, I'm trying not to give away what I usually start the game with. Okay, we're cool. We're going to come over here.
Well, yeah, you better not, because otherwise I'm going to peek at it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say commentary for a rando race is quite funny because it's just we're gonna go do this thing at this place and then I'm going to get that thing that you might also know, but not that thing over there.
Yep. We're gonna get super sweaty about. There actually might be a point where there's just no talking. Yeah, Tudos and I are just gonna like lock in and try to defeat one another. But no.
Wow,
no,
Tudos,
really,
that was an incredible golden banana you just found.
Oh, thanks.
Where did he find a golden banana? I didn't find a golden banana yet. Oh, I just found a golden banana. Okay. Never mind. All right, I don't feel behind anymore. So yeah, as far as our starting access, like where can we go at the beginning of one of these? You start the game with 2 of the 8 keys. The 2 keys that you start with are 1 and 3. And key 1 gives you access to level 1 and a level. Well, it doesn't give you access to level 1. You always have access to level 1, but it gives us access to level 2. So we have 2 levels we could pick from at the start. It could potentially be either level 1 or level 2 that the game expects us to go to first. It's random, as you could probably imagine. We kind of just have to guess. We also, I'm assuming Tudos got it. We also got a 3rd key. Which is key 4, and key 4.
Wait, there's a 3rd key? Spoilers!
Oh, no, I spoiled it. Oh god, oh no, he found it. But yeah, so we have a 3rd key. It's key 4. Key 4 gives us access to lobby 5. The keys are weird in this game. They don't really make a lot of sense. Some of them do nothing. Some of them unlock 2 levels. Some of them only unlock the end of the game. It's weird. It's fine. I have no money. I can't do that. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and pretend like I never walked in there, because that was embarrassing. All right, anyway, we're going to... I'm gonna go here first.
Whoa, Kuiper, you already found Donkey Kong? Oh my god.
I did, I definitely did. Okay, well, I can't, well, let me get this. Tudos, because the hints, so everyone's probably wondering, oh, well, you know, randomizers usually have hints, right? And the answer is they do. And Donkey Kong 64 is no exception. The style of hints that we are playing with are actually named after you. They're called Dose Doors. So do you want to kind of explain what they are?
Yeah, so normally in the vanilla game, right, you have the wrinkly doors in the lobbies, and these wrinkly doors like tell you like hints about how to get like 1 golden banana for your Kong in the level. Well, for DK64 randomizers, we decided to utilize those doors for hints for the seed itself, and to kind of like spread things out a bit instead of giving you them all at once. We randomized those onto the trough and scoff portal locations inside the level, so it's almost like kind of like a drip feed style of receiving your hints, and that kind of gives you time to like think about things, write things down as you like kind of search through the level for the next hint and whatever you're doing in the levels.
Oh my god. Okay. That's really funny. Anyway, yeah, so basically exactly what Tudo said. We are going to be kind of drip fed our information as we go. Another thing that's really cool about the dose doors is it actually kind of forces you to have some form of vanilla game knowledge. And the reason for that is because the doors that we're going to find are all in the vanilla boss doors. So where you would normally find the trough and scoff doors, as you'll see, I'll peek through this window here, that one right there, that's normally a boss door in the vanilla game. Well, in dose doors, it gets replaced potentially with a hint door. Only one of those doors actually ends up being a boss door, which ends up being something that you really have to be paying attention to as you go through a seed, because you gotta, you know, try to remember which ones you've looked at, which ones you haven't looked at. If you end up going down a path where maybe I want to fight one of those bosses, one of them gets hinted, have I seen it yet? A lot of things to keep track of as we go through here. We just got that type of hint, which is a sad thing to see, but that's okay.
Well, I'm pretty sure we read the exact same hint.
We might have.
I'm pretty sure we're tied with each other right now.
Probably, yeah. I mean, there was only one way to go at the start, so I would be
What do you mean? I had like 15 golden bananas. I don't know what you're talking about.
You're cheating, if that's the case.
Well, yeah, I want to win.
Yeah, I am willing to cheat in order to win. Yeah, the way
I'd only do it against you.
Yeah, you know what? If it was me, I'd cheat against me. I definitely would. Yeah, so kind of like, I'm reading the chat, by the way, so don't give away what Tudos is doing. Ooh, that's a cool hint. I'm going to lose my train of thought as I'm typing this down. Yeah, this randomizer has evolved very, very quickly. It was only like, I feel like it's only been a very short period of time since like, we didn't even have like the Kongs randomized themselves. The Kongs were still in like their normal like vanilla cages, and they were shuffled amongst themselves. And the rate in which this randomizer has picked up speed and just made change after change, adjustment after adjustment, different settings and things like that is really, really cool. And
yeah, and to kind of emphasize how quickly things have happened with this game. Mm-hmm. ROM hacks did not exist for DK64 until 2020. The very first ROM hack that we made was a simple ROM hack that allowed us to swap our Kongs anywhere. And that didn't come around to like, I think January 2020. So like the last 5 years has been this like rapid progression of building off of that one first ROM hack. We had like a Lua script randomizer at first as well. That wasn't a ROM hack though, but like we used that, combined it with the knowledge we gained from the Tag Anywhere ROM hack, and that's kind of how we have the game today as you see it.
Yeah, we haven't even been mentioning the Tag Anywhere thing. So, correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that is also less than 10 years old. The Tag Anywhere mod itself, maybe, where basically, yeah, you could just hit the D-pad and you could swap to any Kong you want at any time. And believe it or not, that's actually not a default option in the randomizer. You can turn that off if you want to. And I don't know of a single person who does, but if you wanted to, you could. I'm sure at some point Tudos is going to come up with some wacky group of settings that are not going to have Tag Anywhere enabled, and he's going to try to convince me to do it. It's going to be it's going to be tough.
It'll be a great time, don't worry.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be a great time. Also, yeah, Sound Defense is bringing up a good point. This doesn't sound like DK64 music, now does it? I'm sure you'll probably find a couple DK64 vanilla songs in this, but DK64 has one of the most, if not, in my opinion, I've played a lot of randomizers in my life. one of the most robust random music groups that I could think of. This sound font is just so flexible and so good. People have put entire soundtracks on like Toho games. There's a ton of N64 representation, a lot of PlayStation representation. There's even been, whoa, okay, that was weird. I've even had people, I've asked someone to make a song for me and they've done it. I've actually, I can't remember exactly how long ago it was, but I had a request in the Discord, like, can someone make me a DK64ified version of Pumpkin Hill from Sonic Adventure 2 Battle? And I got a message back like maybe a couple weeks later from someone, and they were like, hey, I made the song. It took me 3 weeks because I took the lyrics from the DK rap and custom made lyrics for the song. Which is
the DK rap is like so good for custom music in this game.
It really, really is.
It's like it's really nice. It's really nice because like the game like breaks it down like a specific like word or phrase on like a note. So like that's how you can easily. Well, it takes time, but like you can easily make your own lyrics from that.
Also, if I was on my own stream, I would have hit a sound on my soundboard right there to signify that I just bought something for $1. I'm not going to do that on the Game's Done Quick stage. But, you know, anybody that knows, they know.
$1, Bob.
$1, Bob. $1 it is. I can play it if Jiggy would like to hear it. But I won't do it unless
I would love to hear it.
You would love to hear it? Well, here you go.
We'll love to hear it.
This is it. There we go.
$1.
That was great because I just bought the set. I just bought the set thing right as you pressed it. So
yeah, $1, Bob. $1 it is. So anytime you see something that's $1, I want to see some $1 Bobs in the chat room. It's the thing I get the most excited about anytime I play this. Is anytime I find something that costs $1. Yeah, so we're in this level, and hopefully...
Yeah, what level are you in, huh?
I am in Helm.
Oh, okay.
I think
I'm almost there.
I guess chat didn't hear the $1 Bob. Well, we'll hear it. We'll hear it at some point. I think they might have had 2 doses audio, but that's okay. I'm sure there will be another thing that costs $1 that I can buy. Also, I don't know how to get over here without looking like a stupid idiot, so we're just gonna do that. And then we're gonna climb up here. I heard it in my mind. Thank you, Delirium. But yeah, so far we don't have a ton of great info. We have a couple things that we could chase down, nothing that we have access to just yet.
Hey, Kuiper, I have a question for you though.
Yes.
Why does this chat keep thinking I play guitar?
I
don't get it.
I've never seen Tudos play a guitar ever. So
I think they're confusing me with someone else. That's probably what's happening.
I definitely think they're confusing you for somebody else.
Yeah.
I personally have never even seen you hold an instrument ever. So that's a little weird. Little strange that they're assuming that. It's a little strange. Yeah, I want to go over here and just be a little. I don't have any way of. Oh, I'm gonna die, aren't I? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. All right. Okay. Well, there's another sound I would normally play during that point, but that might get a copyright strike, so I'm not gonna play that one. I need to get by this guy. Okay. That guy, I could just hit him. 3 Trace. Okay, yeah. Apparently they're confusing you with someone called 3 Trace, apparently.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. They're confusing you with someone that their username is 3 Trace, not 2 Dose, which is a very easy thing to do. So, very understandable.
Like a lot of people don't know how to count, so like makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, neither of us do. I didn't count. I had the opportunity to count. I didn't because I can't. You know?
This game.
Don't say it. Don't say it. We must only say nice things. Ooh, go back.
I can say a nice thing. It's called DK64randomizer.com.
Ooh, have you ever heard of DK64randomizer.com?
I have.
It's pretty great. You can get any and all information you could possibly want about DK64 Randomizer at DK64randomizer.com. Wiremouse would like to know whatever happened to one Uno. Do we have an answer to that?
Some troll when I first started streaming in 2013 took that name to troll me, and then I've never seen it since.
They just
yeah, they like were pulsing in my stream like, haha, I'm one Uno, and then I never heard from them again after that one stream.
Wow.
That's the story.
That's incredible. I wonder if they're gonna show up like right now. Can you imagine? If they just showed up like today here on.
I hope they show up today. I need help. I need to figure out where to go next.
I hope so too.
I was gonna say on the finale of day one of Oops All Kongs. How are you holding up, by the way, Jiggy? You've effectively been streaming all day.
You know, I'm doing good.
Good.
I'm doing good. I'm feeling it a little bit, but you know what? It's pretty good. I liked our lineup today. We had really, really awesome runs.
Today was great.
It was a really cool showcase of some of the I don't want to say like the non-traditional, but like the Donkey Kong games that you don't like instantly think of when I ask somebody, hey, what Donkey Kong game do you like? Most people will bring up the DKC series. So it was cool to see things like Diddy Kong Racing and Barrel Blast, as well as we had Spike on this morning with Tropical Freeze, and now we're showcasing Donkey Kong 64, which I also think might be, the most underrated of like the franchise. One of the most.
Really? That is wow. Not many people think that. A lot of people have. Well, this game's got a lot of mixed opinions about it, but
yeah, the way I look at it is just like when I ask somebody if I'm at GDQ and I say, hey, what's your favorite Donkey Kong game? They're probably gonna say Country, or they're probably gonna say maybe Returns. Where I feel like not many people bring up Donkey Kong 64 unless it's because of the rando and what you all have built. Like I feel like this part has really, the randomizer has really brought a new life to the speedrunning community for this game, don't you think?
I agree. Real quick, I don't need to do this strap, but I'm gonna do it just for fun to see if I can swag out while Tito says what he's gonna say.
So yeah, we have yearly tournaments that we call seasons. And every year, season 1, season 2, season 3, we've like been growing. And I think the last season 3, I think we had around 90 participants, which is pretty, like, it's not something you expect, like, oh, like people playing the game that I developed is going to have that much attention, but it does. So it's pretty great. Hoping we can break 100 next time, this year with season 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say like what Tudo said exactly. The
I don't have depth perception, Kuiper.
It's okay. I still it's okay. You're probably still ahead. But I'm not cheating. I have the move that's required to do that. I just wanted to do a cool thing. People saying that I cheated. I didn't cheat. No.
Yeah. Go ahead.
It's so encouraging. I was just gonna say it's so encouraging to see. LOL. It's so encouraging to see just the amount of growth that this randomizer has had in what has been such a short period of time comparatively. And like you said, like over 90 participants in a weekly tournament, or in a yearly tournament where there's a lot of quals, there's a lot of, you got to get through that first stage, and there's honestly a lot of learning with this randomizer, because as you could guess, there are, 500 colored bananas in this game. There are a lot of stuff that you have to learn the locations of, and learning the requisite logic behind what that could be required to do, what moves are required to reach certain areas, things like that. There's a lot of stuff to, I would say get good at, but a lot of things the barrier of entry, I should say, might be a little intimidating at first, but this community is great. They're very welcoming. They're very helpful. Not Tudos. He doesn't help anybody.
What?
But
I actually have a Donkey Kong 64 randomizer.com story.
Go for it.
I do.
Ooh.
So my first ever Games Done Quick was Summer Games Done Quick last year. And I was walking around. I was walking around looking for just people that I knew. And I stumbled upon, because Spike texted me, I stumbled upon your race. It was a whole bunch of Donkey Kong 64 runners, all in a giant row, taking up the entire row in the practice room, all doing a major race.
We do that, yeah.
And that was my first experience with your community and what you all were doing. And I think I stayed for like close to an hour to watch. It was great. It was a good time before we ended up going to get dinner.
I do have a funny story about that. Someone actually found out about DK64randomizer.com through that, and they ended up joining the season tournament last year and ended up getting like a top 10 finish. Just because the only way they would have found out was from that.
I believe I believe that event was a GDQ, not this past one, but the one before that, which I attended. I was there for that one. And yeah, we try to, anytime, ever since this randomizer really kind of caught fire, we've been doing these. I think we usually do like 2 or 3 of them every week during GDQ. We get a big group of us together, like Jiggy was explaining. We do a big community race. Funny enough, every single time I've been there and Tudos has been there and we've raced, Tudos has sat next to me. And we try really, really hard to not cheat off of one another. Even though like we're both like, screaming and yelling and reacting to stuff, and we both have trackers that take up an entire computer screen. It's a lot of fun. I'm glad that Jiggy got to experience that. That's really, really cool. I had no idea that you had like gone up to the people doing some DK64. That's really, really cool. I hope they were nice. I hope they were very
Everyone was nice except for Spike Vegeta.
Well, he kinda He kind of sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
No, everyone was amazing. Yeah, my friend Vidya introduced me to a lot of you all.
A big fan of Vidya.
Hey, it's the blue dog guy.
Blue dog guy. Correct. Blue dog guy. We love blue dog guy.
Vidya's a good dude. I got to spend some time with him when I was at Speedrun Coliseum.
I was supposed to go. I was very upset I didn't get to go this time around.
Can you believe that Jiggy hates us?
Mm-hmm. It's all I saw that you were going, and I just said no. We're done.
Yeah,
we're not.
I have that effect on people. I've been told. I definitely have had that effect on people. All right, so I'm in this level. This level sucks. Tudos, you want to talk about this level and why it sucks?
Yeah, so this level is just really bad because like there's stuff all over the place and it's just kind of hard to go through like the individual parts of the level. Fortunately though, we have tag anywhere, so that means we don't really need to backtrack as long as we have the Kongs. Obviously we don't have them all yet, but of course it does make it helpful for the Kongs we do have.
I am actually going to be very impressed if he is talking about the exact level that I'm in.
I'm not. I just wanted to have like a generic explanation, so like I wouldn't accidentally reveal this.
It actually worked. It worked. It kind of fooled me a little bit, I'll be honest. I guess I'll take this time to talk about what our objective is. Welcome to bonus stage. So our objective is to beat the game, similar to how normal randomizers work.
Wow, what a shocker, huh?
Yeah, we got to beat the game. Well, in order to beat the game, we have to collect all of our 8 missing keys. One key we know the location of, and that is key 8. Key 8 is at the back of Hideout Helm, which is sort of like the penultimate final level in the game. In order to get that key specifically, we need a variety of things. We need a move which is vine swinging, because we have to swing across a gap of lava that we can't touch or else it'll kill us. We have to get Monkey Port, which is a move that warps us up to the top of Creme Isle. We need Gorilla Gone to spawn the vines. And then we're going to need 2 random instruments. We don't know what they are. They're 2 randomly selected instruments across the 5 Kong family members. You can actually get a hint for that a little bit later. I'll admit, I haven't done that yet. I don't know if Tudos has done it yet. But the other thing that we need to do is we need to collect 64 golden bananas. And the reason we need to do that is because the B locker door, you've been watching as we've gone into these lobbies, there's that little guy that's kind of blocking your path, and he has a number on his like little face. Those are called B lockers, and the B locker for Helm is set to 64. So one of the routing challenges of this game is not only do you have to route in all of your checks, all of the moves you need, all of the Kongs you need, and the keys, you also need to be keeping track of, okay, how many GBs do I have right now? Because one of the very easy ways to lose time in this game when you get to like a really high competitive level is when you've over GB'd, where you've kind of done a little too much in the game and you end up getting a whole bunch of extra GBs you don't need, a whole bunch of blueprints you don't need, things like that. So there's constant routing going on. For example, I jumped into that, I'll give this away. I jumped into a bonus barrel that had a GB on it. Now, I couldn't do the minigame that I walked into. However, I probably wouldn't have done that minigame anyway because it's a little slow. So you really want to start prioritizing the really, really fast checks in the game. The really, really fast minigames, because otherwise, oh, I'm going to play it again. I don't know if the chat heard it that time. But we found another thing that was $1. You heard it, all right. We found another thing that was $1. But yeah, the I'm not gonna be able to do this because I don't have any of those things. Okay. Yeah, and yeah, like as I was saying, basically the idea for the 64 GBs thing is just another thing to kind of, you know, the routing element of it. Don't try to spend too much time doing things that are a little slow, things that aren't going to be super fast. The mini games in this game can range anywhere between relatively easy, like completely free, or very, very challenging and very long. So you want to be a little picky and choosy about which ones you do. So again, that minigame barrel I jumped into just there, I couldn't do it anyway because I'm missing a move in order to do it. But even if I had the move, there's a chance I might have not done it anyway. That being said, where am I going next? I don't quite know where I want to go next. I want to do this first.
Oh, that item is very important, Kuiper. I bet you're never going to come here.
I probably haven't. I mean, I don't know. I found a thing there. Okay. Can I? Ooh, okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of don't tell Tudos I'm doing this, but we're gonna do a little bit of a cheaty, not cheaty. We're not cheating. Okay, we don't cheat in video games. Okay, but I'm gonna try to do a little bit of a. Okay, we're gonna get up there, and we're gonna read this. Okay. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay. Very cool. And now we're gonna. Oh no. And we're going to try to do the same thing over here.
So if Kuiper's cheating, feel free to report him to the speedrunning police.
I'm not cheating. It's fine.
All you have to do is go to twitch.tv/IHYourPie and just simply post in his chat that Kuiper's cheating.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Not for Pi. I can't handle it coming from Pi.
I heard that Pi breaks down your door and throws a book of pain at you because if you cheat, like the book of rules.
Listen, Pi, it's not my fault that Pi is a boomer, okay? Anyway.
Follow the rules, Kuiper.
So we have a very big problem on my stream. There's a very big problem.
Why is that a big problem? I think that's a great problem. That's a very good problem.
Oh, are we, what's the problem?
Why there's multiple problems? There are multiple problems.
I think that these are the best kind of problems.
I don't know what he's talking about.
These are really good problems.
I don't know what he's talking about. I'm a little concerned about what he's talking about.
Hey, can you play the $1 Bob thing again? I know chat can't hear it, but like I want to hear it. Thank you.
There you go. You're welcome.
Thank you. I needed that for what just happened.
You're welcome. Oh, that actually really sucks. Okay. I am gonna go. I'm gonna go here. I am going to get one of the hints that we can get. So there's a couple hints you've been noticing. We go up to the wrinkly doors and it tells us something. This is a little bonus hint. And this one's going to tell me that, okay. Going to tell me that information. Very cool. Very, very cool. Other than that, I'm not going to share that information with Tudos. He doesn't get to know.
Oh, you're my best friend.
Why am I doing this? I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't know why I just did that thing. I am gonna go over here now. Wait, no, I'm not gonna go over here now. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here first. Love that redial. Yeah, so I have a lot of my music for my game set. So I have it kind of like plandoed, right? It always plays the same song in the same place. And this song is Redial from Bomberman. That's not what I call it. I call it something else. You can come to my stream if you'd like to know what this song is called. But yeah, anything that's, whenever we go into an area, if you notice at the bottom of the tracker, that's over in the middle of the screen, you'll actually get to see what song is playing currently. So not only do we have the really, really cool custom music, but we actually have, you know, built into our trackers what song is playing. Because a lot of times people will come in and be like, oh, you know, I can't recognize this song. What is this? And they're like, oh, it's right on the tracker. It's right there. Very, very cool feature that was built in. I am a little, what do I want to do? I don't turn on every now and then. I get a little bit lonely. Okay.
That's why we're in VC together tonight, Kuiper. Because like if you're in a race and you're in a VC by yourself, if you're not in a VC together, like that's no fun. That's why we're in VC together.
Okay, I was like, where are we going with this? Okay, I get it now. I was like, wait, I sung a song and now we're talking about
It's Valentine's Day, Kuiper. I love you.
It is not Valentine's Day, first of all. Valentine's Day was Friday.
Close enough.
It was close enough. It's fine.
Please, it's Valentine's Day if you believe. Just
that's
hard
right.
Enough.
And I don't. So.
Damn.
I unfortunately do not believe hard enough.
I had this nice gift wrap hint right for you, but I guess I'm not going to give it to you anymore.
Oh, well, okay. Well,
what is this camera?
What if I retract what I said and you give me that information? Would that be okay? Would you accept that?
Too late.
Dang.
Too bad. So sad. Bye-bye.
Dang.
No.
Man.
I'm going to just say right now, I've never collected the coins I've just collected in my life. I've never collected those coins in a randomizer until now.
That's... Where are you? I'm trying to think, like, where did you go? I'm okay. I'm a little sussy about that. Jiggy, how do you feel about sus-like games?
Sus-like?
I want to know.
Are we talking
games?
So when you say like sus-like, are you talking about like social deduction games?
Yeah.
Or
so
are you
just like
talking about
anything
games that are specifically sus?
Yeah, anything that's trying to be Among Us but isn't, and people refer to them as sus-likes.
I mean, I enjoyed Among Us in the year 2020 when it came out, even though it came out I think years before that.
It very much did.
Yeah, I enjoyed Among Us then.
Okay.
I played a little bit of the what's the name of that game? Blood on the Clock Tower. But now I'm retired.
Yeah. I'm retired. Okay.
Yeah, I'm retired. Well, I lost as the guy, the evil one, the demon one time.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay.
And once I lose, I can't ever play a video game ever again.
Ooh, interesting. I like that.
I really, there's like no video games I'm allowed to play anymore.
That's a little wild.
I don't know. I like.
How do you feel about? How do you feel about the term sus-like in general? Just the term.
I do like it. I mean, just like we renamed, we renamed walking simulators to Strand-like games.
Okay, good.
We like those.
Okay.
So I like sus-like. It's kind of like Souls-like. I'm down for that.
Yeah, I've seen things like sus-like. I've seen things. I've seen games that were referred to as lethal likes. So like Lethal Company, but
Lethal
not.
Company.
Yep, I've seen that as well. I really think that that's the crowning achievement of the Souls-like games is that we now have a like tag that we can attach to things. Nothing to do with the games themselves. Just that element of it, I think, is the best part about the Souls games. So for sure.
What sus-like games have you been playing, Kuiper?
None of them. I don't play them.
Okay. Where did this question come from?
I just wanted to know.
You just wanted to ask me,
Jiggy. I was just curious. Yeah, that was it. I just wanted to know. That's all.
I don't think we will ever do Oops All Sus-like, but
dude,
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
now I'm invested. Listen, now I'm invested in that. Now you have to do it.
We did Oops All Fishing. That was our last one, and I'm not gonna lie.
If you can do, listen, if you could do Oops All Fishing, you could do Oops All Sus-like.
Oops All Fishing was a blast. We had Yakuza 6. We had I played The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, where I just went and fished the pond. We had Gymnast 86 come in and catch a loach. Like it was a good show. It was a good show.
That sounds amazing. That sounds so good.
I don't know. I'm always looking. I guess I shouldn't say we will never do something because I don't know. I'm always looking for some really cool. What is our next Oops event? You know, that's we got Oops All Donkey Kong right now. What's gonna happen next? So,
Oops All. We could do Oops All Cooking. You've done fishing. You could do Oops All Cooking.
I did farming. We did Oops All Farming.
I'm getting all this stuff. Okay.
Wait, why is chat complaining about Kuiper's Dark Souls came up with the like thing when Dark Souls was the very first video game ever made? So like,
dude,
why are you complaining?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Oops All Quest. How do we feel about Oops All Quest 64?
All 64 quests.
It's just Quest 64.
It's just a weekend of Quest 64. That's what it is. I think
that would be rough. We'd be in trouble. We'd be in trouble.
Can we get like a low level Quest 64 ongoing?
Dude, you don't say those words to me. You know what those two words do to me.
I know what I'm saying, Kuiper.
Yeah, you know what those two words do to me. I start saying things like "hear me out." So, oops all co-ops. Ooh, okay. I kind of
like that actually.
I wrote that one down. Like,
yeah,
this is my
co-op. That kind of owns.
We did do Oops All Metroid. We didn't do Oops All Metroidvania, but that's I feel like too general. But maybe, yo, Funky Kong looking kind of crazy.
You don't tell him where I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been in a funky shop, so
yeah. Man, I guess it could have been talking about you.
Yeah, it could have been. Oh, hooray! That's a good thing to find.
This is for everybody in the chat that's putting all the oops ideas in the chat. I appreciate all the oops ideas, and I want to know what you want to watch. You just got to remember that like we're looking for like a franchise that has I don't want to say a lot of games, but a good amount of games that have a good amount of diversity with runners when it comes to like games that maybe don't get showcased on GDQ all the time. Like we had King of Swing today. When was the last time you even thought about King of Swing? And they did awesome. Like the run was incredible.
What about something like Oops All Carmen Sandiego?
There are multiple Carmen Sandiego games.
That's what I'm saying. I think we're onto something.
I have on here for possible future is just like Oops All Tomb Raider. That could be fun. I think actually we have a Tomb Raider event coming up. We have
there's so many games in that series.
Yeah.
Oops All UFO games.
Dude,
Oops All UFO games.
It's just Kuiper doing all
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it'll just be me doing every game from UFO 50. Yeah. That's actually, I mean, listen, Jiggy, if you want it, hit me up. I'll do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it
He's
for you.
been practicing UFO 50. He's all 50. They're coming in.
I am.
The only one that I'm committed to right now is in May. We're doing Oops All Star Wars. That one's happening.
Oh, that's really cool. Yeah,
that sounds like it'd be a fun one.
Oops All Star Wars is gonna happen. That one's my like. I don't care that nobody likes Star Wars games. I do.
Yeah, it's my show. I can do what I want.
Yeah.
What is this? Oh, good. Did you get the hint yet as to where Key 2 was?
I started with Key 2. I don't know what you're talking about.
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean? All right, where am I going?
In exchange for that information, I'm miserably failing this trick. So.
Uh-oh. I don't know what trick you're failing, but keep failing it. I don't know what it is. Oops all. Oh, there you go. Jiggy, have you done Oops All Star Fox?
That's like one game though. It's called Star Fox 64.
Dang. Wow. That's the fastest you shot anything down all day. That was great.
What,
wow, nice.
Who am I gonna get to run Star Fox Command? Come on, like.
I mean, listen. You could do it. I believe in you.
I'm not doing. I can't do it. No, I'm
I
retired.
can't do it.
I hit. You want to know my speed run crowning achievement? Last week, this week actually, since Saturday still, I hit 2 hours and 30 minutes. It was 2:28 on The Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, Link to the Past. So I'm officially retired as a speedrunner. All I wanted was sub 2:30 on Link to the Past as a party trick. That's it. That's all I wanted.
As a party trick.
Yeah. Oh yeah. As a party trick. I just want to be able to play that entire game in 2 hours and 30 minutes.
New Year's Eve next year, Jiggy's gonna be at some New Year's Eve party. Like, hey guys, guess what I could do?
We have 2 hours and 30 minutes until New Year's. I'm gonna beat the entirety of Link to the Past.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense. Isn't that why we all speedrun? Don't lie, chat. Don't lie. I know all of us speedrun in order to, while we're at a New Year's party, say, this is how much time I need to beat this entire video game.
Cheetos, would you like to hear it again?
Yes.
$1 Bob. We've had a couple $1
Bob.
We've had a couple $1 Bobs. It's pretty good.
What?
I'm a fan of the $1
this fight.
Bobs. This fight? My man's fighting the boss. What could he be doing?
Well, you just said fighting a boss. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yeah, but which boss? I want to know which one it is.
This one that I almost died to just now.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll have you know, I haven't looked at a single boss yet. So, oops.
There you go. There's an idea for a fight. There's an idea for a marathon. Oops. Piper forgets to fight a single boss.
Yeah, so I guess we should get into... All right, so I have a very, very bad habit of, in this game, I just don't like doing things that are slow. Like anybody would, right? But even when it is absolutely, positively, like, the correct choice, I sometimes will still just not do it. And then I wonder at the end why I never win any tournaments. And why I always, for like a year straight, just kept finishing in like 4th place. It's because I don't...
Not 4th place, Kyber. You tied for 5th place in season 2. Get it right.
That's what I meant to say. Yeah, I tied for... Shut up. I tied for 5th place. Yes, that is true. Where am I? Okay, I'm coming up here. What else are we doing? What else can I do? What else do we feel like doing? Okay. Oh, that's where, that is, you did that? Ew. Oh, that's gross. I hope you didn't do that.
Oh.
That strat's awful. And we'll see. Is there okay, let's go down here. Let's see, what is this? Oh my God, so many of these. What in the world? I don't think I've ever seen that many. of that thing.
Piper, I think doing this check that I'm doing right now is a good idea. So I'm doing it.
Okay, I'm not gonna stop you. You can do whatever you want. It's Valentine's Day, like you said.
Yeah.
We're governed by the power of love on this stream. So
I love DK64randomizer.com. Exactly.
I was actually wondering if you were gonna like come up with like a Valentine's Day card for DK64, but you didn't, and I was surprised that you didn't do that. And now see, you hear that? Now he's thinking. Like, can I do that like now?
Yeah, I have 306 more days to think of next year's Valentine's.
Oops, all parties? I like that. Yeah, that's a really funny one. Yeah, oops, all parties.
So we just have We Party You on here?
I guess, yeah, you could do that. Oh, no. Oh, don't do that. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. All right. Do that. And then we jump down here, and then we whee! Oh, no, what was the thing we were doing during Spike's run? The whoop! Oh, that's what we did. That was fun. I like making noises. Can we do that again? Can we make the funny noises again, like we were doing earlier? All right.
Sorry, I'm trying to read. I don't know how to do that, so it's been tough.
Oh my God, the stupid. Okay, there we go. God, it's so annoying. All right. I want to find some very specific things. Oops, all Virtual Boy. Listen, as someone that currently exists inside of a Virtual Boy, I take offense to that.
Chat, I want you to pay attention to my screen. This is what we call out of logic trick.
Oh.
This is a good one, trust me.
So cheating?
Yeah, I was gonna say he's cheating.
You gotta watch out. Pie's gonna break down that door. Pie is gonna literally show up and throw that book at you.
Well, good news. Good news for me is that Pie is on my side, so he's not gonna do anything.
You can't separate the Wisconsin. Is it Wisconsians? I don't know what the correct.
Correct. Wisconsinite. We'll go.
Yeah, fellow Wisconsinites. You know, they're together for, you know, that's a bond that you simply cannot break.
This is where we find out the truth that Tudos was the original owner of the pie that I ate your pie ate. Just saying.
Ooh. This is lore that I did not know about.
In cahoots.
Dude, can I just say cahoots? That's a good word.
Mm-hmm.
Cahoots is a good word. What in the poo-poo ding-dongs is that talking about? Huh? I ain't found nothing over there. Can I get?
Oh, that's a good idea, Balam. Why is your color filter for your webcam red?
If you would like to know why my camera's red.
Yes, wed. Why your camera wed?
Why is it wed? There's actually a web similar to how we have DK64randomizer.com to explain how DK64 works. You can go to this other website. I don't know if you guys know about it, called twitch.tv/Kuiper/subscribe. And if you click some buttons on there, it will tell you.
No, don't go to that website. Just trust me. I think it's virus infected or something.
Yeah, you might get it.
For your credit card information.
Mm-hmm, yeah, listen. Sometimes it does that. Okay, sometimes you just gotta pay the subscription fee.
If you give them your credit card information, at least you get emojis and a cool badge.
You get little emojis on your phone. Do people still call them emojis? Like even though they're absolutely just emotes? You do? Okay. Do you feel bad about it?
But I do feel bad about it because originally I did it to like make people mad, and now that's all I do. Like it just happens. The joke has gone so far. Yeah,
that's good.
It's like when I say Mario now. No. I used to say that to make people angry and to get a rise out of Twitch chat, and now I'm saying Mario whenever I talk about it. It's really bad.
you're cursed forever.
Yeah.
When you sometimes that goes to show you kids when you meme too hard, sometimes the meme becomes you. Sometimes you become the meme.
Yeah, when the bit goes too far, sometimes you become the bit.
See, that's why I never do bits. I've never been a real big bits guy. Don't ask anybody if that's true or not, because they'll lie to you and they say that I am. But I'm not a bits guy, because I know that's what'll happen.
Yeah, so here's the deal, Chad. Because he's not a bits guy, you should give all your Twitch bits to me at twitch.tv/Chudos. So I would gladly enjoy them, and Kuiper doesn't.
We were just talking about sketchy websites. I don't know if I trust that website. All right, what am I?
Sounds pretty cool to me.
I mean, I've hung out there a couple times. I will admit, I've been around it. It's a cozy little time. Sometimes you become the meme. Yes. Ooh, I fell down. Okay, there we go. We did it. We survived. Wow, I have all of a thing. That's interesting.
He has all the Kongs already. Crazy.
I have all of a thing. That's fascinating. Okay. Weird. Or as the kids say, weird. Do the kids say weird, or do we just say that? I don't know.
I think that's just us trying to be kids.
Yeah, I kind of agree. We're getting this is very oh my god, stop doing that. Stop falling into the thing that I don't want you to fall into. Yeah, I lost my train of thought because I was taking a lot of damage. I didn't want to. Oh my god! Hello? Is the game gonna let me ever play? Okay, thank you. Oh my god. That was so
cool.
rude.
Part about being a dev is I can influence something that'll mess Kuiper up.
I was gonna say,
right before the race.
Yeah,
and you wouldn't even know it.
I was getting DOSed or something. I'm like, I cannot believe how much damage I'm taking here. That's wild. I couldn't stop. Okay, let's come over here.
Stop, can't stop, I guess.
Please, I need a thing. There's like, game, I really just want like a thing. But I can't get it. They won't give it to me. I think Tudos cheated to get something. I smell it. I can smell a cheater from a mile away. That is so expensive. Holy crap. That was the opposite of a $1 Bob. I don't have a $9. Has anybody ever bet, or I shouldn't say bet, has anybody ever made a wager on The Price is Right of $9?
In the history of The Price is Right, has that ever happened?
Has that ever happened? I'm curious. I want to know.
Look, do you know that there's somebody in the chat that knows every single like bet that was wager ever made on The Price is Right? It's part of the Bob Barker era. Like, yeah, they definitely know. They got the spreadsheet. They're frantically going and opening the spreadsheet right now.
Actually, streamer, it was on October 23rd in 1984. The contestant's name was Becky. They just give the entire thing. I'm like, oh my god, this person, they're going in. Mad Bat, you don't know that. You have no idea. Did you look it up? Oh boy. Okay.
Looking things up is the same as cheating, right?
You know what? You got a point. I kind of agree.
Well, I'm glad we agree on something for once.
I know, right? We're making good progress. As opponents, I guess. I don't know where I was going with that. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go over there because I'm probably gonna get a thing to do a thing. But I want to do this first in the hopes that it gives me something cool.
Taking a picture, chat. Say cheese.
Smile.
No, it's not. It's not a picture of you, chat. Sorry, but you can still say cheese.
See, that is exactly what I wanted. Man, Tudos flicked the lever the wrong direction and did something that helped me for once. There we go.
Oh yeah, I know where I need to go. I need to go over here.
I can't wait till this is something stupid. What? Oh boy. Oh, is this gonna be... Ah, that's annoying. Oh man. Oh, that's so... Ooh, that's so funny. Okay.
Why is that a?
That's really dumb. Okay. Well, that leads us to one particular thing that we could do. I'm gonna try the thing that I'm pretty sure Tudos has already done. But I potentially am going to have an easier time doing it than he did. We'll see, though.
Oh, speaking of Rise of the Triad music, I have a fun fact about that one. We actually, and by we I mean like the music community, not me, but
not you.
The music community, the very first entire OST, the music community DK64 did was Rise of the Triad. So the entire OST can be put into DK64. It's great.
Yeah. If you are a fan of that game, you could have every song from that game in your DK64 randomizer. So it also shows up like so often that like I am convinced that there are like 100 songs. It shows up so frequently. Okay. Very funny game. All right. So now I need to do one more thing here, and then I'll probably bail if it's not this. If it's not this, I'm actually gonna be a little sad.
Ooh, that's a good hint.
Wait a minute.
I know where I'm going next.
Yeah, this, I wasn't able to do this earlier, so we could do this now. Yeah, we got some nice OOT music on that sound effect. Oh, I just realized that, yeah, so I think someone might have brought it up earlier and I wasn't paying attention. I have Spirit Temple playing right now, which is very funny, based on where we are. Okay, that was that, okay. Oops, All Zombies. Are there enough games that would work? Like, what would just any zombie game, I guess, count?
Typing of the Dead, dude.
Yeah, Typing of the Dead. Please don't be in my way. Oh, God, the game is so funny. Oh, I'm laughing. All right. Actually, I'm going to do this. Go this way.
You're going to go that way. I'm going to go this way.
Oh, my God. Donkey. I don't know what it is, man. Donkey really just doesn't like grabbing ledges. I don't know what it is. Donkey's allergic to ledges, I guess. Okay, I can buy this now, though, and make me feel a little bit better about myself. What in the world are we doing? I don't think I saw anything there. If I did, then I'm a stinky doo-doo head. All right, let's try this. This is I think this might have been the really cursed thing that Tudos was doing earlier. Oh!
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the thing I'm doing was the thing you were doing earlier, so it evens out.
Oh, okay. That's fair. We both cheated equally. I respect it. Okay, now can I time this? Okay. All right.
All right, I guess I'm going over here.
Okay, now I need to. Okay, very good. Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a mistake. Please? No. Tiny.
Oh, he's tiny, chat.
Okay. I did a thing. We're moving. We're schmoving. Please. Oh, God. Oh. Sometimes Tiny just doesn't want to do the thing you want her to do. Holy moly. Oh, that would be
Man, Piper giving away that he has Tiny.
Yeah.
That's probably a mistake on my part. That might have been a slip.
Yeah, that's a game changer for me. I think that was a big mistake for sure.
Well, all right, that was worthless. Great. I'm glad I spent my time doing that. I want to do this.
So since you're both in the middle of a major boss fight, I was just wondering when a good time for a quick break would be.
That's really funny because I wasn't in a boss fight. I actually like double takes for a second. Like, am I in a boss fight?
No, I'm in a major boss fight. I got time for a break.
Yeah, major boss fight.
I'm cool to take a little bit of a break right now.
All right.
Yeah, I think so. I think so too.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. When we come back, we're going to finish off the second half of this Donkey Kong 64 rando race. Don't go anywhere. Oops, all Donkey Kong. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody, to GDQ Hotfix Oops All Donkey Kong Weekend. I want to jump right back into this Donkey Kong 64 randomizer race. Tudos and
Piper smells.
Are you ready?
Whoa!
Oh man,
it's talking the smack. It's talking that smack.
Yeah,
talk
I'm ready.
already. Yeah,
Smack
I'm
already. Smack already. Take it away.
Let's get going again in 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, so where we left off, my chair was transcending time and space. That's okay. No one worry about it. Yeah, we're gonna go.
And also, when you start counting down from 5, I just went.
Oh, all right. Well, okay.
I backtracked. It's okay. I didn't know you were counting down.
It's fine. It's fine. It's no big deal. I still have not fought the boss that you apparently fought. So that's probably not good. I need to come over here and check. What was this? What's this?
Why would you be there?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what he's talking
like
about.
Good news.
No, I was reacting to you. I was like, oh no, what happened?
Oh no! I was reacting to me.
We're just reacting. We're reaction streamers.
Is this want to be reaction streamers?
Yeah.
Easiest paycheck of my life. Anyway.
Easiest paycheck of my life. Everything. Oh my god. Okay, cool. I guess. Sure. I need to go over here. This is also another really good song in my music package. Welcome to. I almost said what I call it. It's the Choco Mountain song from Mario Kart 64.
Well, guess what? They're getting Tui on my stream right now.
Ooh. I was gonna say it's very interesting. I was going to talk about it at some point later on, but you brought up Tui, so it's like, got to talk about it now. This randomizer, of course, is, beloved by, a lot of people, and I think a lot of people that probably played this game also probably at some point in their life played through the Banjo-Kazooie and Tui games. And when I tell you guys the amount of people that have branched off from this randomizer to do Tui rando is kind of absurd. It's like a running gag amongst all like DK64 rando groups of like, if they're not playing DK, they're likely playing Tui. Judos, have you like messed around with TUI Rando at all? I have not.
Not the archipelago one.
Okay, yeah, because I have not messed around with it at all, but people tell me it's great. So
this is where this is where you all get mad at me, but I've never played Banjo-Kazooie either.
I'm not gonna get mad at you. I'm just gonna be disappointed.
Yep,
I'm just gonna give you a very condescending look.
A lot of people just assume because of my name I like that franchise, but I've never played it.
Never played it. Interesting.
Never played it.
They're good games. They're fun. They're very good games. I'm going to get mad at you. Sound Defense is mad. Oh, baby. Okay. Oh, man. What am I doing? Not gonna lie. Seed kind of sucks.
I'm kind of hitting the wall here personally, but I still got some places to go. Actually, this is not one of them.
I should point out that we did not vet this seed. Tudos genned it like how soon before we started?
Like 5 minutes before we were supposed to test.
Yeah, so we don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. We got this.
It's fine. You know what? I agree. It's fine. Anybody that's freaking out, you don't need to freak out. It's totally fine. What? That being said, what the heck am I doing? I think I'm gonna go here. And I think I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go to that level, I think, and just hopefully work backwards from there. I think potentially. We'll see. Oh, I forgot about you. Oh, baby, I forgot about you. Okay, I forgot that you existed. Because I could do this now. Yeah. Because this could potentially be a thing, I think. Whoop! Please swing on the vine. Thank you. Oh no, he knows I have vine swinging. He knows.
It's too late for you, Kuiper. Now I know where you are in your seat and we'll catch up to you shortly.
That was really, I don't know about you all, I'm scared. I was scared. I'm a little scared.
I also lied. I said I was behind, but I'm actually ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree. Oh, ooh, funny. So that's why, ooh, that's really bad. Oh, that's also really bad. You know what, gamers? I'm leaving. I'm getting out of here. I'm leaving.
See ya.
I'm leaving. I'm not leaving the stream. I'm just leaving that level. They can't make me stay. I'm getting out of here. And instead, we're gonna go over here instead. I think that's what we do. To go do that. That is a potential option. This is that thing that Jiggy mentioned earlier about whenever you do rando races on like a format like this, it just turns into I'm gonna go do this, but I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna do this, and I can't do that. It just turns into like a,
That's what happens.
We don't want to give away exactly what we're doing.
The only people that know what you're talking about is chat and me. I like we're the only ones that know what you're even addressing.
Right. Of course. Of course. Yeah, because I can go do that. That's a thing I could do. I could just go do that. And I'm sure that's gonna be my progression, right? Ooh, it could also be that. There's so many things. So we've kind of talked about it a couple times. There's a lot of different types of hints that you can get during the course of one of these randos. We have gotten a rather large amount of a certain type of hint
Yeah, like an unusually large amount of this specific type.
Yeah, and because of that, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm just not used to it, but I'm like struggling to like, does it just want me to go just do those things, I guess? I'm not sure what else I could be doing, because the game's not giving us a lot of great information to go off of. Oh, okay. Oh, he decided to throw me off the Hell in the Cell. Okay. Dang it. All right. Go back. Go back. I need to go back. We must go back. All right. You need to cooperate, dude. You need to cooperate. Okay. Dude, you need to cooperate. Please. Okay, thank you. Holy crap. What a jerk.
All right, I am doing chat's favorite minigame right now. Are you ready, chat?
That's a wow to me. Oh, we're counting? Oh, are we counting? We counting over there? Oh, baby.
I don't like this mini game.
I don't know what he's doing over there.
Oh, this is a really good one too. I'm loving this. I'm loving what I'm seeing.
Whoops. I almost fell down. That would have been very sad. It's not beavers. What the heck is he doing over there? What are you doing, Mr. Tudos? What are you doing? What are you up to?
I'm having a great time. I don't know about you.
I'm having a good time.
I'm not having a good time anymore.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's what am I doing? I'm looking at the thing and I'm like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come over here and do this. What is this music? Yep. Yep. Pretty good. All right. Can you not do that particular thing, please? I beg of you. Okay. Now the one negative thing is I don't have any more of those left. Okay. Still want to know, man, Kudos fought a boss. What boss did you fight? What?
Did I fight a boss?
Maybe not. Maybe you didn't. And you're debating me? You're pulling the wool out from under. I don't know what I'm saying.
Life has many doors, Kuiper boy. I could be doing many things.
Kuiper boy. All right, I'm going down here because I'm supposed to apparently go down here. Hopefully it's something. If not, I'm gonna cry.
All right, I'm doing something that I skipped like way long ago. So I'm gonna cry if this is something actually important.
Okay. We need that. Okay. Interesting. Ooh, it's actually a good hint. Man, that whole level is just like, nope. That's like the majority of that level. Okay, so now we have to kind of do an annoying thing here. Life has many doors, Ed boy. It's true. Life has many doors, Donkey Kong. That's not what Ralph says.
I got debated myself. I'm not okay.
I debated myself. All right, let's see what we get out of here. Hoping it's something pretty good. That's not a pretty good thing. What about over here? Oh. Okay. I don't think that's... I don't think that would be... Oh, it might be needed for... Ooh, gamers? I think I smell it. I think I smell the path forward. I think I'm in the code.
You smell what Toodles is cooking?
I do.
I got nothing.
Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's bananas. To be honest, pretty sure you're cooking bananas, right? That
may
would
have
be
caught me red-handed.
That would be. Wouldn't it be yellow-handed?
I don't know. Maybe they're purple-handed.
I mean, my GBs are red. So my GBs are red. I don't know about yours, but my GBs are always red, just like me. Why, I don't know. How is this being played? It's being played by two professionals. Oh God, please don't. Please, no. You need to go away. All right. Dude, if I'm gonna be, I'm gonna cry. Is that gonna put me? No, it's not gonna put me one shot. Okay, I was gonna be so sad. How comfortable are we with the 2-hour estimate? We're not. At least, I'm not. If you want to know the truth. Yeah. Yes. I hope that Tudos never finds that.
Oh.
I hope that he never, he's gonna find it, but you know. He might have already found it. I want that yet. I'm gonna come up here. We're gonna
Yeah, we're gonna
hopefully
get
this
that.
guy is nice. Okay. Man, I have run into a lot of enemies that I don't really want to deal with because they will knock me off the thing that I am standing on. And I don't want them to do that. Okay. Donkey Kong is here. And? What? Hello? What?
Hello? What?
Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right. Playoffs. Oh, yeah. Okay. It's always really weird. So a very interesting quirk about this rando is when you get something and then like an hour goes by and you just have like written it off in your brain and then you read a hint that says, hey, you need to go do this particular thing. You have to pause and think for a second of like, what did I get there? And that's what happened right there to me. I had to take a quick little think break and be like, what did I just get there? And then I remembered because my brain is not quite as smooth as I lead on to believe. It's a little smooth. I'm not gonna lie. It's a little smooth, but that's okay.
Just never take a think break.
Hooray! Now. Huh. Okay. So, now what? Now what do we do? Not that. That's not what we do. I think what we do is we go over... Wait. Where did I get this? No. Okay, we need to go there. We need to go here next. This is where we go. We move forward. Yeah, another really cool feature that I just showed up there is every time you read a hint, it gets stored in the game, and you can actually just pause your game and reread all your hints. It's really nice. It definitely is one of the best quality of life features that this rando has. Because if you're like me, you tend to forget. Especially after a... Oh my god, why did that happen? Okay. Why is this happening? Okay, I don't care about this. I'm gonna quit out of this, but
If you're gonna quit, then I win.
No, I'm not quitting the seed. You wish I was.
Well, you gotta specify next time then.
Yeah, he wishes I was quitting. He's not getting off that easy, gamers. I won't let him win that easily. Oh, did I ever look at this? That would have been really funny to not look at.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I need to probably prioritize going back to a couple spots. Like there and there, probably. Oh, I could do this. Hold up. I could do this. Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't have any of those. That's interesting. Okay. That might be a big oopsie on my part. Not intentionally. Larock, I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? Judith wins! Hyper quit! What a loser!
Said the magic word.
All right, is this gonna be... Okay, all right, forget that then. Now let's go...
Wow, I wonder what this could be.
Let's go here. He won't intentionally throw. That's true. I would never intentionally
There's a big difference between intentionally throwing and casually throwing.
Right. Whoops. Okay. Man, I have not been doing a very good job of doing certain types of checks. I'm hoping that doesn't come back to bite me. But if it does, pretty sad. Could also go back and check that now, maybe. Would I even be able to do it? Not even sure, actually. Okay. Let's come over here, and that is fast enough that I will do it. Professional throwing, yes, exactly. I will say, it's normally something usually gets called out when, normally a particular benchmark moment in any DK64 rando seed, you usually call it out when you do it, and neither of us have yet. So I'm gonna assume that Tudos has not achieved full family mode yet. Maybe he has.
I wonder.
Oh, I got smooshed. Okay. I got crushed. Okay, please don't. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. I'm just here to. We're vibing. We're just here to. I'm just passing through. I'm just passing through. Please let me by. Okay.
I thought you were gonna say that you were just passing gas at first.
I mean, for a little bit there, it felt like I was. All right, now, is this gonna be... Please be this. Oh, turn around. Oh, am I gonna be like... No, I'm good. Oh, gamers. Holy moly. Okay. Looking for a thing. And I can't find it.
But what if you... Hear me out. Hear me out. What if you found it?
I really want to. And now that you said that, now I'm going to do it. For you.
I thank you. I'm glad.
Yes. I'm going to do it for you, Jiggy. Originally, I was kind of like, I can take it or leave it. Now, nope, I got to find it. Now I got to find it. It's required. I mean, it is, technically, yes. It's 100% required. But, come down here.
Got a hint.
Ooh. Man, I
It
can't
says,
wait.
Piper is trash. That's a weird hint.
Was the hint just a text from Pi?
No, it actually said that in the game.
Oh, that's weird.
I guess you must not have gotten to that hint yet.
Yeah, why doesn't my game say that? My game says
Too bad.
My game says that everyone here should follow and subscribe to the Games Done Quick channel to keep up with all of the weekly content that's going on. Just like what you're watching right now, Oops All Kongs.
Wow.
Man, these devs are incredible, man.
Yeah, that's what my game just said. I don't know about you all, that's what my game just said. Yeah, that's a really, really good
everyone
hint.
should follow. Yeah.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Please. Oh, that's really bad. Okay. Oh my goodness, gamers, we are struggle bussing. Okay. I need to go. I'm trying to think where I found these two specific things. I found that there, and I found that there, which means that has something, which means I should, yeah, we need to go there. Okay, good talk. Hopefully the hint doesn't say look behind you. That would be very unfortunate. I would not like that at all. That would make me feel very uncomfortable. Make me very, very uncomfy. Dang, dude. We need a very specific thing. And I am not finding
I'm
it.
just walking.
Just walking.
We're just taking a nice, lovely stroll.
Where is he walking to, gamers? Only you know. I don't know. I have no idea what he's doing. What if we go over here?
Hey, you can tell him in chat. It's fine. You can tell him what I'm doing in chat.
You can tell. Okay, everyone. All right, tell me what he's doing. He gave you all permission. What is Tudos doing?
The question is
Dwarf when I
now,
didn't want to.
will chat tell the truth or lie? That's the real
I don't
question.
know. That's a big question. I don't know. Will they tell the truth? Haha. Please. Okay. I need to leave and come back.
Oh, these are some great hints. This will definitely tell you what I'm doing.
Ugh. Turn around. He's better than I mean, certainly feels that way right now. I feel like I am thoroughly stuck. I am struggling to figure out the path forward here. For sure. I found a couple nice things that I wasn't expecting to find, but other than that, it's been tough going. Kick-flipped the helicopter for a combo. Oh my god. That actually sounds really impressive. I'm impressed.
Okay, yeah, that tracks. Dang.
So now I need to go. What a find! Kuiper's never getting that. Oh man. The rando commentary.
What does that mean? Ooh, what did I just get?
Turn the camera, please.
Oh, I know what I got. I know what I can do.
I spin the camera, and the game was like, "Nope, can't do it. I'm sorry, we just can't turn the camera for you."
Yeah,
now,
spin to win.
What if I did this? How would we feel about this? This would be a little stinky. Then he's there, which means he's got to be locked behind that.
Thank you for telling me that Kuiper has Rhythm Heaven music playing.
Yo, well, right now I don't. Right now I got No Key Bay playing. Which, by the way, you're still playing through Sunshine, aren't you? You're like,
I'm at blue coins, but I decided that I'm lazy and don't want to get them.
Oh, nice.
But I got everything
All right,
else.
That's good. I saw you were doing your like once in a, what is it, like once every 5 years?
Well, no, once a decade Sunshine playthrough. You can only play through once a decade.
Yeah, that's it. Once a decade.
Meanwhile, I replay Sunshine once a year, if not twice.
That's
That's too much. I'm telling you, that's too much. You gotta ease. You gotta do an easing of Sunshine. You know.
Hello, swim.
Oh, I don't really want to go.
Nope. Okay.
She can even get this. Look at this.
This would be a little unfortunate because I could have done this pretty quickly.
I can't do anything else here.
That's gross. I am gonna grab that and then leave. As you can tell, Junos and I we are both struggling. This seed is proving to be very, very tough. We don't have a lot of good, like, immediate information that we can play off of.
Yeah, speak for yourself, dude. I'm flying.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I'll take your word for it. We have a couple things that we've been hinted that we cannot do for one reason or another. Also, nice move there. That's hilarious. We're gonna do this. Oh, that's right. You can't grab this, can you? Oh, you can. Cool. Good job. Good job, Lanky. I'm sorry. I said something nice about Lanky with Tudos in the call. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're going down, kiddo.
I know that's rule number one when playing with Tudos. You're not allowed to say anything nice about Lanky. Oh, please.
Wow, I actually need that. Okay.
Huh? Hello? Oh my god, I can't do it. It's too hot. I can't do it. Okay, I did it. I finally did it, chat. I thought did I go the wrong way? Oh my god, I did. What an idiot. All right, we're gonna check this and then leave and go check that. I'm trying to go down some paths here for a specific move that we got. So far, I have been unable to figure out what it's for. Which is the move we're primarily using now. I got a couple more things I can do. Oh, and this is gonna be cursed. Oh, it's gonna be so. It's gonna be so cursed. Please, game. Please. I need you to cooperate. I need you to cooperate. All right, here. How about we get a different angle? How about we get a different angle on it? Come back here. Do this. How about this? Will this work? It keeps going behind me. Oh.
You okay over there, Kuiper?
No. Absolutely not.
What? That's unfortunate. I hate to hear that.
What? Please, game. Oh my god. This is the hardest it's ever trolled me. I'm gonna. Okay. That is not what I was. Not what I was anticipating. That's so sad. Okay. That also means that there's something else there, which I can't get. Something there I can't get. I can't get that. I might be able to get that somewhere. I could go back there, maybe. Sure. Let's go do this. This is like technically 2 things that you're getting for the price of 1.
I always loved good deals.
That's what I'm saying. And I think, yeah, we're gonna start. Yeah. This is actually great. Great value. We're gonna start right here. It's gonna be great.
This game is really funny sometimes, Skyper. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, it certainly is. I feel like I'm getting wrecked pretty hard by this seed, which happens. It happens every once in a while. Sometimes you don't go to the right places at the right times. Sometimes you gotta. Very funny. Okay. I need to get rid of some of this stuff. Get rid of all this. Get rid of all this. I need to get rid of the stuff that I've already figured out. Okay. Sure. Okay. Let's go over to this region that I guess I haven't done yet. Please.
Oh my God.
Okay. I can't believe I got.
There we go.
I can't believe that I got. It's so annoying. I can't wait to ask you if you got that item, because that is so funny.
Sorry, I'm doing an important task right now. I'll get back to you later. Leave a message. Beep.
I wish I had them answer. Hey, kudos. It's me, Kuiper. I'm still trying to figure out what to do in this seed. There's, some stuff that I can't figure out yet. So I'm gonna come over to this area completely for no reason because I feel like I got nothing else to do. Over. Why is it over?
We got walkie-talkies now.
Yeah, I don't know why I said over.
I just found something I think I've been missing this whole time. My sanity.
My sanity. Okay. I mean, we gotta do these 2 things. Oh yeah, because there's this here too. Oh, I should have come over here. I'm sad. Tudos, I know why the game is funny. I think I arrived in the place that you were at.
Oh, okay.
I think I arrived at the place that you were at, and that is very funny.
Yeah, I agree. It's funny.
That is very funny.
Where is this level again? Oh yeah, it's over here.
Just mash through it. I'm committed at this point. It's either this or the other thing. So.
Yo, I think I've had seed bleed from the seed I did yesterday.
Oh no, that's never good.
Seed bleed, for those who don't know, you have a seed, but then you play another seed, and that seed that you played before bleeds into the seeds you're playing currently. It's not a good time.
All right. And then I gotta go over there. I gotta go over there now. Ay, ay, ay.
All right. Oh God, what does that do for me? I don't even know. Pretty sure this does something for me. Oh, what?
I'm pretty sure this does something for me.
What levels? Oh, that's not enough though.
Ooh, please. Okay.
I want this. Give me a second here. Okay.
All right, let's see if I don't fail this. Because then that's gonna give me. Yeah. Okay.
So I can go back here.
Oh! Oh, that's so stupid.
Did he do it, chat?
That's so stupid.
He did it, chat. I don't know what he did. He did it.
That's so stupid. Oh, that is really stupid.
I'm like 70% sure I know what you did just now, and that's the thing I did like 5 minutes ago.
Why did I never go there? Why did I never go there? Why? I'm so stupid. I still can't do this. What am I doing? I'm going to the wrong place. I need to go here. I'm skipping ahead. Because that's what this is going to be.
However, you can't cheat. You can't like go that far ahead because that's cheating. You gotta take it easy. Take it lightly.
Piper, you have to wait. This is a co-op. You have to wait. You have to wait for 2 does.
Oh, this is a co-op?
Yeah. It's
You
a
want to make it a co-op? We can. We can make it a co-op.
You have to wait. You can't go anywhere.
Oh! I fell. Oh no, there's a ladder here. I didn't even know this was here.
Wait. There's a ladder?
Yeah. There's a ladder. You don't know?
No.
Eternal's talking in chat about the season 3.5 seed of all time. This doesn't beat it, but it's close-ish.
Yeah, this is pretty rough. This is because this is gonna give me that. Give me that.
Do I even get that?
Oh, is that not gonna work? That's not gonna work, is it? Not gonna work. That one did. Did this kind of out of order. You're supposed to do this one first. Okay.
Oh, that's why. I'm pretty sure I've heard this sound effect in Super Mario Sunshine before. Just saying.
Oh boy. Not a fan of that.
Spike, why would we vet this seed? This is stream value. It's perfect for games done quick.
We did not vet the seed. No, we didn't.
Wait, you didn't vet the seed?
We didn't.
Yeah, this is new news to me.
But on the flip side, okay, all right, okay.
I have good news. The seed's beatable.
Now I can go do this. I got a little ahead of myself, gamers, all right? Got a little ahead of myself. I got a little excited. It's okay, though. It's fine. Because now I can do this. Okay.
Oh, you're so funny, game. Ha ha ha, funny. You know.
Yeah,
ha ha ha, funny. Yeah.
All right. And that's gonna give me what?
Okay, so that was this.
Oh, okay. I hit a load zone and nothing happened. Is this one anything that I care about? Let me just double check. I just want to make sure because I have that one. Please hold.
Holding.
Please hold.
Holding.
Please hold.
There's a hint I didn't write down properly. Hold on. Okay, hold for me too. Hold for me too.
Dang it. Dang it. All right.
It was this one.
Shoot. All right. I thought I got a little excited there for a second. I'm like, ooh, this might be a thing. But it wasn't. It wasn't. Please. Please. Thank you.
Why are you telling Kyber to report a bug as if he's ever reported a bug in his life?
I've never encountered a bug in my life. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
I've never encountered a single bug in DK64 randomized. So you can't report something you never find.
Oh, there's some great music happening here.
Oh, where am I going? Okay, I'm going here.
Yeah, I'm restarting this. That was just bad.
Ooh, turn around. Oh no, I'm bad. I'm so bad. I could have finished it right there. I think. All right, we're good. Look at Diddy. Look how stupid he looks. That was great. All right,
But you got Diddy? Where is he?
He was over there.
Oh, okay. I'll check over there then. Thank you.
Yeah, just go check over there.
Over there is my
Diddy?
favorite spot in Donkey Kong Country.
I don't even actually remember where he was. Where was he?
Yo, I really hope the music. Really hope my stream's music was playing. That was a good. That was a good track.
Go back here. Did I?
Hey, we got that.
Oh yeah, okay, got that. Yeah, because I can check. Yeah, that's it, right? Yeah. Okay. I want to do this. You might be wondering, why are you doing this? It was, it's nothing. I need stuff. Just don't worry about it. I need stuff, and this place is going to give me stuff. Hopefully, at least. I need to... Controller? Hello? Please! Turn around. And now, hopefully, we see nothing but these. That would be great. I'm trapped! Help! Okay. I think that's, okay, I'll take that.
Uh-oh, that's not good.
I'll take that for sure. That'll
that's
definitely
not good.
That I don't want. That I don't want. Okay, that I will take. Ooh, that's not... The payout was not super great. I won't lie. Okay. What else I could do here? We got all the stuff for that, so that's all done.
Oh my god. What the heck?
Nope. Nope. What about up here? Wait, do I need to do this?
I need to go over here.
Oh, if it's the fast one, I'll do it. Not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. Oh, I got some Gruntilda's Lair playing right now. Ooh, it's really good stuff. Real good music. I'm trying to think where I would even. Whoa, Lanky, take it easy there, buddy. Holy moly. Okay.
That is a good question. How are we doing at the solid 1 hour and 47 mark?
I know what I need to do, and I'm missing stuff to do said thing.
Yeah, it's definitely, this seed is definitely one where we're not at a lack of, I'll call it like, we're at a lack of information. We're not we could like beat the game if we could just find our friend. There's a very good friend that we're trying to find that we just seem to not be.
I've been missing Tiny for this whole seed, dude.
Oh, you've been missing Tiny? Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I understand. Because all that's fulfilled.
Don't go in there.
What is this then? Well, I can't buy it.
Wait a minute.
All right. You know what I never did? I never checked this.
Oh, I have to go. Where is it? Here. Yeah.
Because this was, what was this? Okay, just that. Okay. I probably also have not checked all of the hints that I could have, but I'm pretty sure I'm at a point where like the information that I have is just gonna be the information I have. I don't think I ever went. No, because I didn't have.
That's right. Let's do this.
When I did this. Then those are off. I could maybe. There's no way, right?
Kongs can be in Helm, correct? But the Kong we're missing is not going to be in Helm.
No, he's not.
We got a hint where said Kong is.
So what are we looking for right now, out of curiosity? I know we're looking for the last Kong.
That's it, actually.
That's it.
Oh, it's just that? Okay.
It's just that. That is actually how close we are to the end. If we can find our last Kong, we can actually get to a point where we can beat the game.
Wow, that hint is so rare. Always test code in production. Yes, that's why Factory's production room exists.
That's true. Yeah, actually.
So yeah, Chad, this is a pretty rare instance of the final enemy you need to beat the game actually not being items, actually a Kong.
Yeah.
This doesn't happen very often. So so in a way, I'm kind of glad we didn't vet the seed because we wouldn't have had this scenario. Dude, these are all. Oh, okay, whatever. Okay, then I'm gonna do this.
DK. All right.
The worst part about not having Chunky as well as Primate Punch is that there's 2 hint doors behind punch walls in Crystal Cave, so you effectively cannot reach those if you don't have Chunky.
It's one of the really interesting dynamics of ghost doors, which is a lot of the time we just got hints like passively as we went through the game. We didn't really like need anything in order to get them. So you were slowly just dribbled information as the game went on. But with Dose Doors, a lot of the information actually ends up getting locked behind other moves. And it makes it a lot more dynamic to try to like, all right, what doors have I looked at? Which ones have I seen? Which ones I haven't seen? Things like that. So I need to go over here. And then it's you, right? Is it, wait, no, it's this, and I need to do that.
What? How did that even work? Oh my god, I might actually die. I'm gonna do this. I'm scared.
Hey, my man was about to die. I wonder what happened. What happened over there?
I was about to die. I just said it.
That's fair. Fair and understood. Oh, really, game? Yeah. Okay. Dang it. Okay. Please. Please.
Let's try going here.
Oh
now.
my goodness. Okay, yeah, that's annoying as heck. Okay. Huh? How did you live? Gamers, you saw me shoot that guy. How did he live? Oh, I guess I should also do that. Just to make the tracker look not stupid. There we go. All right. All right. I think... Wait, where am I? What am I doing? Okay. All right. Let me do this, and then I think... Yeah, because it's... Okay. I love the spider dying, like, sound effect is so, like...
This man's fighting the spider.
What is happening? I am not fighting the spider. I killed a spider.
Piper, how you feeling?
Yes.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling better. I'm still upset that it took me so long to find a thing that
you found. The thing you found.
Yeah. I'm a little upset that happened because I'm pretty sure that is the only way to do that. The way I did it.
Find Chunky yet, Kuiper?
I did find Chunky, yes.
Okay, then you just win because I'm still.
Yeah, I found Chunky, and Gamer, I'll say this. I can't logically get him, but I got him.
Oh my god.
Blaming the developer. Imagine.
I can't logically get him, but I got him.
Well, I'm still missing something crucial here. I need to go through what I got again.
Yeah, I am not. So now that Tudos did ask me, I am in Helm. This is the penultimate area. You have to beat 4 of those little mini games. And then you also just got to see me do a cool little strat there where if you play an instrument on is it 3 frames? I can't remember exactly how many frames it is. But you have a very small frame window there where if you play an instrument right as the cutscene is about to end, or I should say about to begin, you will skip that cutscene. There's like a little thing where they show the track, the Blast-O-Matic getting turned off and things like that. You skip that entire thing. It saves like almost 20 seconds. If you fail it, you're in like a really close competitive race. it could like win or lose you a race. So, but yeah, we're in the K Rool fight. I will happily tell you where Chunky is if you'd like me to tell you.
Well, I'm pretty sure I know where Chunky is, but I'm missing an item to get Chunky.
You are, but I can tell you can still get him without the item. I will tell you that. Barring that you have, well, I mean, I guess I have to. You have Feather Bow, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I know Chunky's in caves on Tiny.
Right. Correct.
Is there some weird is it either it's gonna be in cabins or on the metal? Right? Or igloo maybe?
I will tell you if you would like.
Yeah, go ahead. You're in K Rool, dude.
Yeah, it is the tiny metal, and
that's what I suspected.
And I will tell you, I don't have saxophone and I don't have PTT.
Dang.
So
I've been wandering around for a bit without those items. I'm pretty sure I was ahead of you up until the end.
Yeah, so here's the deal. I did the cursed mini monkey strat to get into that room, right?
Oh, you know what? I messed up then. Well, I didn't mess up because I went in. I did that strat before I had Feather.
Yeah.
So I totally forgot about that balloon.
So did I. So I went back in and was like, I guess I'll shoot this balloon. Yeah. I literally was like, I guess I'll go in and shoot this balloon on the off chance that he's there. But here's the thing, gamers. For anybody out there wondering, the reason why that's so bad is because logically what I did, what me and Tudos both did, that strat where we jump up all those rocks and stuff with Tiny, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to use PTT to hover across the gap and go into that little cave. I don't have it. I don't know if you have it, but I don't have it. So technically, I'm about to beat this seed out of logic because I am not supposed to be able to have Chunky without that move. So that's fun. That's cute. We have a finale for.
So let's try to figure this out quick. Did we ever figure out the homing ammo path?
Yes, you need homing ammo for saxophone, or I'm sorry, for trombone.
Okay, yeah, so that's good. I'm just going through every hand. So yeah, so that's fine. Oops.
Yeah, you need homing ammo for trombone. Real quick, I do want to say for anybody, whoever is running the timer, it will be GG. I'll call it out, but GG is going to be on the final fade out when I shoot K Rool's fourth toe the final time. So that is technically GG. Be coming up here in a little bit once I get back into the shoe. Yeah, that was really rough. That was like scraping the bottom of the barrel to try to figure out what Chunky could be locked behind. And I just happened to remember, like, oh, I never shot that balloon. That gives me 45 colored bananas. That gives me the banana metal check. And there he was. He was there. So we're beating this seed out of logic. That's cool. That's a fun thing to end the... Yeah, that's a fun thing to end the first day of Oops All Conks. Yeah, I don't know where those two moves are. Because basically I guess I shouldn't say PTT is required to get Chunky. We could either have found saxophone or PTT, and Chunky would have been in logic, but neither of us found either to the sound of it. So, and that is GG right there. That is the end.
GG.
Yeah. That is it's rough. That was rough. That was a very because we also don't have any path to Kong hints, do we?
Nope.
No, we don't.
I'm not sure how that happened.
Yeah, we have no path to Kong hints. all of the hints are talking about everything that was on the path for Donkey, Diddy, and 8. Which is part of like what the homing path is. Basically, first of all, I want to say thank you to everybody for watching. That was a lot of fun. I do want to say, kind of what we're doing right now is we're kind of like theory crafting, like what the seed intended for us to do. And basically, the seed didn't give us any information that led us to Chunky. We basically had to guess, which is very odd because normally any type of randomizer, any type of hint system normally doesn't do that. And that was really mean for the seed to do because that was a really nasty spot for Chunky to be. I'm interested to see, you didn't gen a spoiler log, did you?
I did a delayed spoiler log, which I'm not sure if that even works.
Yeah, I'm interested to see Chunky. 0.3% of the seed was played as Chunky. I'm interested to see where PTT and or saxophone are. I walked into the shop without enough money to buy it. What was the vial in Galleon?
Wait, and where?
The vial in Galleon. I think it was on Funky Shop. I didn't have enough money with DK to buy it.
Oh yeah, I got that. That was just some random crap. Let me see. Galleon Cranky Shit. Okay, it wasn't that one.
Because I only have
that was Shimpy Charge. That's what it was.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, then I didn't. I missed out on anything, I guess. But yeah. So that was a really rough seed. Tudos and I. Neither of us are completely in Logic. I beat the seed out of Logic, so that's super fun. Real quick, I do want to say, and then I'll toss it over to Tudos because Tudos is, of course, the dev and one of the many devs for this awesome randomizer. First of all, thank you so much to Jiggy for getting all of us Donkey Kong enthusiasts together. With the Trop run, all of the GBA run that was right before this. Well, we're going to have Jungle Beat. We're going to have the original trilogy. We're going to have all the great Donkey Kong games over the course of this weekend. So I want to give a shout out to Jiggy. Thank you for putting all of this together. Thank you for all of the Oops All events that you do. Super cool, showcasing all of these great communities. Shout out to the DK64 randomizer community. You all are awesome. One of the most welcoming communities I've ever been a part of. And of course, Tudos is a big part of that. All of the rest of the dev team. And thanks for having us. This was a lot of fun. I wish the seed didn't stink, but this was a lot of fun. I had a blast doing this. Tudos, if you have anything else that you want to say or add or anything at all.
You can follow my Twitch page at dk64randomizer.com. But no, for real, we do host weekly DK64 randomizer races on DK. Yes. Our Twitch page is DK64 Speedruns. We also have a YouTube also called DK64 Speedruns. We do weekly races on there, and then once a year, usually around like the August to November point, is when we do our big seasonal tournament, which, like I said earlier, it was 90 people last time. Maybe there will be more for season 4. That'll be coming out probably around July, August time. So if you want to get into that, you want to do some competitive randomizer, you have plenty of time to learn before that big tournament.
We would love to have you. This is such a fun randomizer to pick up and learn. There are a ton of resources, ton of stuff, even if you've never played the game before. It's so funny, the juxtaposition of the two people we had. Tudos has been a part of this game. He's speedrun this game for many, many years. I never played this game as a kid. Ever. I never owned it. I never played it. I picked up the randomizer about 3 or 4 years ago. Since then, I've played it almost constantly. I've been a part of a ton of different tournaments. I've come up with my own settings. I've partaken in a lot of different of the Blitz tournaments that we've had. It's so much fun. It's so fun to learn. Please give it a shot. Head over to our Discord if you have not already joined it. If you're not already a member of it, please do. It's a lot of fun. And you can check us both out. You can follow Tudos at twitch.tv/Tudos. He does a lot of Donkey Kong 64 stuff, obviously. And you can follow me at twitch.tv/KuiperDon'tCare if you enjoy this and other speedrun adjacent things. So with that, Jiggy, if you have anything else to say, I think we're done.
Thank you, Kuiper and
Tudos. Real quick.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You have anything else, Tudos? I'm sorry.
No. I was gonna say, like, GG's Kuiper was a great time.
Yes.
Doing races in the same call is definitely very interesting.
It is, yeah. It's a little. It's got a different dynamic to it. You got to be a little more sneaky with the information you give. So,
I guess one more thing for me. I never actually fought a boss.
You had me. Oh, you had me so. I was so like, I'm about to go check every boss. But yeah, you had me fooled. All right, that's it for us. Jiggy, take it away.
Yes, thank you very much, both of you, for doing this incredible Donkey Kong 64 rando race. It was a lot of fun, and I know a lot of people at home, as well as myself, had a great time watching. Once again, everybody, please go follow Kuiper and Tudos. You can click on their names. You can hover over their names in the chat and click on that big old follow button. It's super easy, so do it right now, and definitely check them out on their socials. That's gonna be it, though, everybody. That's gonna be it for day one of Oops All Donkey Kong. Let's go through tomorrow's schedule, and then we're wrapping it up here. Tomorrow, we're kicking it off at 1 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Eastern, with Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. We're then going into the trilogy. We're going into Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, and Donkey Kong Country 3. That's what we're doing. And then we're wrapping up tomorrow with the funny meme game that I'm actually pumped about, a Bongos run, a DK Bongos run of Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. Be here tomorrow, 1 p.m. You're not going to want to miss it. Another full day of Donkey Kong coming at you in not a lot of time. So we'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everybody. My name is Jiggy, and I hope to see you all tomorrow. I want you all to come tomorrow and type 1 in the chat right when you get here. All right. Bye-bye, everybody.